legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen, so listen up now. It's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W, and welcome to episode 134 of Legends and Liquor, the bi-weekly show. That's every 2 weeks where the community gets together. We have a drink. Usually it's just me drinking, but a few of us have a drink and we talk about collecting. We talk about our pickups, and we always try and pick a topic or talk about the relative recent toy news. But considering we are on a bit of a toy news drought after San Diego Comic-Con, I thought this week, let's do a topic that I'm just interested in, to be completely honest. This isn't a topic for clout. This is like, we're amongst friends, you're in a safe place. I'm genuinely just curious, what's the most expensive item in your collection? So it could be something that you brought at retail, but over the years it has accumulated in price and is now worth a lot on the aftermarket. Or it could be something that you have genuinely just spent the most on, and that is the most expensive item in your collection. Maybe it is the most valuable for you for other reasons. I don't know. Interpret the question however you want, but hopefully we can have some fun conversations. As usual, two packed groups for the guests to talk about their most expensive purchase, and I'm pretty sure there should be something different from everybody. That's why I like Legends and Liquor. There should be a nice variety of different collectibles on that higher scale. So Group 1 has Simon Tanner, Robert Mike Tac Tac, Michael Cloud, and John Morrissey. Group 2 is Jamie, Ashwan, Zion, John, Chino, Jared, David, Cute Cool, and Z-Man. So Group 2, more people, so be prepared for that one. But we should have some good conversations by everybody. But the show is called Legends and Liquor. I've literally just made sure I've had dinner so before I sit down and commit to the evening. So I'm opening my drink. I'm pouring my sorrows because Cov lost 3-0 to Arsenal, which, to be fair, is a bit of a reality check. But Chelsea play tomorrow, so my mood should be changed. But cheers to you. I'm going to have a sip of this before we get going. Let me know if you're here in the chat. I'll come and say hello to you in a moment. Beautiful stuff. As always, Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. If you want to support what we do here, Fridays working double duty on a Sunday, we shall find out. Anything over £4 or $4, Friday should read out your super chat. Literally whatever you say, she will interrupt the conversation. She will say it out loud. I hear it. The chat can hear it now. The people in the Zoom call can hear it. Good times had by all. And of course, hit that join button. That's how you get on this show. Like, if you watch this show weekly, and I know we have our lurkers, you're probably thinking to yourself, how do I get on this show? It seems to be full of the same people all the time. How do I get in there? All you have to do is become a channel member at the Members Club tier. It's been that way for 4+ years, and DM me. Trust me, new people go straight to the top of the list, and I'll kick one of the old lot out. I'm sure they won't mind. So yeah, there's always room for 9 on each group. I think any more than that, it's a bit stupid, and I'm here for over 6 hours, and nobody wants that. So yeah, we keep it to 9 each group, and even that can get a bit long. Again, I'm not even going to start by saying this is going to be a short show, because it never is. It never is. But it should be a fun one today. As always, we'll do our pickups like normal. Again, I'm always curious to see what people are picking up. And then our main topic will be talking about your most expensive collectible. Now, that was inspired by a pickup that I made this week. I'll get into that in a moment. Let me go through the housekeeping. So, You know, I review Marvel Legends on this channel. I know it's a wild rumour, but sometimes those rumours are true. And I've got up a review right now for Cypher of the New Mutants. Doug Ramsey, of course. So this is going to be a Target exclusive in the US. Of course, Targets are only in North America. I don't think they're anywhere else in the world. So this will pop up at retail in other places. And Rich, through his sources, managed to get it shipped over to me. So there we have Cypher with his well, he's not Douglock sword, his Warlock sword, but they should have done a skateboard. Watch my review and I will explain all. And then, of course, Mole Man review is also up on the channel right now, so go and check out the Cypher in 4K, by the way. I know nobody cares, nobody's even noticed, but the most expensive thing I've purchased this year for the hobby is my camera. So please go and leave me some nice comments about my new camera on these videos to justify, I hate saying that word, but you know what I mean, to validate the purchase. And there's Mole Man as well. So Mole Man review, so Action Man, Mole Man and Cypher all in 4K, all on the channel right now. So please go and watch those videos if you have any interest whatsoever in purchasing those action figures. Maybe my review will give you a little bit of insight to help you make a better informed decision for your own collecting. So there you go, they're on the channel right now. Let me go and say hello to people in the chat. Let's have a look here. Let me scroll up. Phil Jones was in nice and early. So was Kevin B, Virtual Dave, Simon, evening everyone, let's do this, absolutely. Damien DM'd me and said what his most expensive item was. Let me just go and have a quick look. He sent me a little link. So Damien has sent me this link and he said to me, let me try it on the screen. All right, so Damien sent me this image and he said that this is his most expensive item. He said, my most expensive collectible purchased back in 2016 with monthly deposits. I had to get my boss to help me up 5 flights of stairs to my flat, where it remains. Luckily, I didn't get the sack. I have the same attachment to Mysterio as you do Beast. So there you go, that's his boy. And it's I assume that's a really nice statue of his favourite character. And there's definitely a theme within that, isn't it? Like, most of my expensive purchases are driven by my favourite character. Do you know, I'm not spending a lot of money on a Z-list character, do you know? So there you go. Shout out Damien for sharing that. Tanner's here as well. And maybe here, I reckon Tanner's most expensive purchase is going to be turtle related. Just a guess, just a guess. Awin's here as well. Paul says, good evening, legend lovers. Kapow. Mark Tac, Who Crew Assemble, Cloud, Michael are here as well. Quinn Comics says, greetings and power down from Power Rangers Luna Wolf Ranger, Flip Andrew. Shout out Quinn Comics, who isn't going to be on today's show. Hopefully we're still live in the comic shop if we are not interrupting them too much. But he has a Power Ranger in his store, so always good to hear he's having a good time in there. So shout out Quinn Comics. Remember, use discount code DANWHO at checkout to save yourself 0%. You're welcome, Quinn Comics. Who else we got here? Justin's here. He says late, but he only said that because he was on time for the first time ever this week. Apparently, I wasn't there live because he streams at 2 a.m. in the morning. Hates the UK viewership, as we know. Who else we got? Ashaholic says, ensure your significant others aren't watching. Don't want to spill the beans. Yeah, make sure the girlfriends are not in earshot, or the boyfriends, of course. And yeah, hide your wallets, people. This episode might sting. But again, I told you, it's not a clout episode. It's not about, oh, I've spent this much. It's not about that. I just want to know, like, the reasons behind you buying that expensive item. Do you know what I mean? We're not idiots, right? We've all got bills to pay, right? We've all got mortgages and bills and all of stuff like that. So when we buy these expensive items, we have to think about it. So what were the reasons that made you pull the trigger to buy that expensive item? That's what I want to explore, the psychology of spending a significant amount of money on an item. What was it that drew you to that? That's what this conversation is all about, all right? Because again, toys are just a representation of the actual things we are passionate about. Do you know? So I'm curious to dive in that regard. Virtual Dave is here as well. Lady Mac, she's Paul's lady and she's going to hear everything. Lady Mac, do you know what Paul's most expensive purchase is. You must know. You two are married. No secrets, of course. Hope all is well in your overpriced plastic-filled worlds. Yes, we're fine. Well, I'm fine. I've got a bit of self-control, unlike some people I know. John Morrissey's here. He says, I've got legends, I've got liquor. Now I need a way to get down here quicker. John, you're gonna rap the next theme tune, all right? I didn't know you had the skills, mate. Did not know you have the skills. Who else is there? Lex is here, says, hello, I see you received your Professor Xavier. What do you think about the cigar? Received mine Thursday. So yes, you will notice it was just behind me, wasn't it? It's right there. So yeah, it arrived. I ordered mine from Pulse. No, I didn't. I got mine from Kenny. Shout out Kenny. And yeah, I like it. As much as I like the Rider's Way version, this was always my mind's eye of Professor X wheelchair. And I know you could have 3D printed one. I have a 3D printer myself. I could have 3D printed one. But nothing beats the legit official release, all right? So very happy with this. A much better Charles Xavier. Much better effect than that weird splosh effect that we're not even going to discuss. Because it's not that type of show, people. So, yeah, that was the base that they teased a long time ago. Yeah, now I understand all the additional pieces as well because I've caught up a little bit on X-Men 97. I still have 2 episodes left though. And yeah, pinless Charles Xavier. So yeah, this is absolutely my mind's eye of Charles in the wheelchair, in the hover chair. There's no wheels. So yeah, very happy with it. There he is right there. I'll leave him there on display. Let me jump back. Disavowed is here as well. What goes on all? How you doing, Disavowed? Lex also says, most expensive item for me is a fan. Ultrama fan home. I don't know what that is. I might have, can I Google that real quick? Because I can't even pronounce it. This is the problem when dyslexic Dan is on stream on his own. I can't read. I don't know what these things are. And I've Googled that and I'm not sure I think that's what you're talking about. So I'm just going to not click anything, all right? I'm sorry I tried. I'm sorry I tried. Right, I do want to just start the show before we get Group 1 in here. Group 1 can send me some fresh DMs, okay? Send me some fresh DMs. And I'm just going to quickly talk, as this is Marvel Legends related, of course. Legends and liquor. So I've got the liquor, right? But let's start off with some Marvel Legends. And considering we're talking about most expensive, let's just have a quick think about what are the most expensive Marvel Legends. That's right, it's the HasLabs, of course it is. The most expensive Marvel Legend ever to hit retail, so this is retail cost, was the HasLab Galactus, okay? So that was, I believe, in the US, $400 or $399. In the UK, I think it was maybe a little bit less than that, but it was pounds. I don't know, I can't quite remember. Either way, it is the most expensive Marvel Legend that was ever released, right? Galactus. And it still holds its weight on the aftermarket. But it doesn't hold its weight as much as the second most expensive Marvel Legend ever, the Sentinel. So the Sentinel was the very first HasLab from 2021. And this actually sold originally for about $350 in the US. But now it has sold at retail between anywhere from like $500 to $900. So in regards to which HasLab still holds the most weight on the aftermarket, it's still the Sentinel. But both the Sentinel and Galactus, I'm sure we are all very aware, are the 2 most expensive Marvel Legends that have ever existed. Again, they're centerpieces of a collection. Galactus is right there for me. I've got an army of Sentinels on my floor over there. I've actually turned this HasLab one into master mode. I did buy 2. One's on display, and the other one I still have mint on the card, on the box, with all the packings and everything. So that might actually be my most expensive item in my collection because it's of its value on the aftermarket. Like, I know that's a break glass for emergency. I could a minimum make £500 for that on eBay right now. I feel confident in that. So yeah, Galactus and Sentinel, most expensive Marvel Legends without a doubt. Giant Man, another HasLab, does hold significant value on the aftermarket as well, because there was less of them. Do you know, Giant Man made it about 12, just maybe 13,000 or something like that, where Galactus, I think, hit nearly 30,000. Sentinel was like in the high 20,000s. So I think over time, Dragon, in regards to ratio, I think the Giant Man, he's over here for me, he may accumulate the most sort of percentage and ratio value in regards to the original cost rising. So yeah, we shall see. Time will tell as always, but no one can deny the HasLabs are obviously the most expensive Marvel Legends to ever hit retail. But I was just curious, right? As a quick experiment, right, let me put that down. Ugh. Right, I thought as a quick experiment, just to start the show, go over to eBay, so I can only talk about eBay UK, and check out some recent expensive items, okay? So I've went to eBay UK, and I've got the top 10. So these have to be individual items, okay? So they've got to be a unique item that's not a HasLab, okay? So these are the top 10 most expensive Marvel Legends that have sold on eBay in the UK within the last sort of 60 days, okay? So within the last 60 days, what sold for the most on eBay for Marvel Legends that is not a HasLab, okay? So this is a mix of box sets, builder figures, single pack figures. I just thought it'd be interesting to see what the current sort of in-demand items are on the aftermarket, because of course value is subjective. It genuinely, everyone's going to have their own perception of that depending on their character preference, their bias, the gaps they're trying to fill, rarity. There's so many things that go into the equation. So I'm always curious to see what other people are spending their money on in regards to backtracking and whatnot. So let's do it, okay? So this is the 10th most expensive Marvel Legend sold on eBay within the last 60 days is War Machine Punisher. So that sold, so at retail that was probably about $19.99, because we're talking about the 80th anniversary, which is nearly 6 years ago. So that was before all the price hikes, pre-pandemic. So that was originally about £20 on the aftermarket. It is now just sold on eBay. And again, this is just a recent listing. Maybe it sold for more. I'm sure it sold for less. But yeah, £73.50 mint on card, the War Machine Punisher. I'm assuming Punisher's in the zeitgeist quite a lot right now because of his appearance in Spider-Man. I actually still have this figure, mint on card. So it's nice to know I can run upstairs, and if I need to make a quick 70 quid, I can whack it on eBay. So yeah, this is the 10th most expensive individual Marvel Legend right now. Let me know in the chat if these are interesting or not to you. Do you expect to see this, etc. So the 9th most expensive Marvel Legend that sold on eBay UK within the last 60 days is the Infinity Saga 2-pack with Iron Man and Thanos. Another one that I just happen to also have mint on card. Sometimes I buy doubles of the stuff I really like and it just sits on display, sits upstairs in the Cave of Wonders. So it's nice to know that I can make a quick 170 now if I need to, just by selling these two items. I told you I don't know how to play the stock market, but I know how to play Marvel Legends. So Iron Man, probably the best MCU representation of Iron Man right there. That scene is iconic, and it's a great looking Thanos as well. So that set probably retailed for around 70. Again, I'm not quite sure, but definitely selling for more than it originally sold for on eBay. And again, that's probably getting rarer as well. So there you go. So that's the 9th most expensive item that sold on eBay. The 8th most expensive item is this recent. So this released a matter of months ago, and it is already selling for a big price, over double retail on eBay. So this is a bit of recency biased, but this is the Daredevil comic 2-pack of Muse, the first time on the line for Marvel Legends, and a different version of Bullseye with the added red paint. So it was a Pulse exclusive, and it was one of those Pulse exclusives where people probably didn't pre-order thinking that they have an opportunity to get it when they want, they get it when it's on sale. Well, this one might have stung because it is not restocked since it sold out initially, and it is now going for this much, and there was multiple listings of this sold at this price. So this seems to be about the going price for this 2-pack right now. Another one that I am yet to open. So firstly, the top 3 things here, that's the 10th, 9th and 7th, 8th place thing I currently still have mint on card, so I can go and flog a little bit and make a little change, which is nice to hear. So maybe Amanda should be listening to this about my wise action figure purchases. But yeah, the Muse and Bullseye 2-pack, the 8th most expensive individual Marvel Legend item that sold on eBay in the UK over the last 60 days. I'm sure the US will be completely different, but get one of the US guys on YouTube to figure that out. I'm here from the UK perspective. Next up, so I believe this is the 7th most expensive item that sold on eBay UK in the last 60 days. It is the Goblin Queen. Now, she was getting rarer, and I'm sure we're going to get a comic Goblin Queen eventually that will affect this price. But for now, I think people are getting this one as placeholders within their comics display, but also X-Men 97 has a big hype. So £135 for a figure that probably retailed at around $22 or $23 is a big jump, people. A very big jump. I don't have one of these mint on card. My one is literally on display right up there with all my X-Men 97 and animated stuff. So yeah, that is a big price for that single carded figure. So yeah, she comes with a little baby cable as well. So is it a 2-pack? That's for you to decide. It's not a 2-pack. It's not a 2-pack. That's not a quote from me. But yeah, £135. So that's like £110 over retail, probably more. Crazy, crazy. Okay, next up. So obviously I'm working my way up to the most expensive Marvel Legend item that sold on eBay UK in the last 60 days. But we are moving forward with Lasha. Now this one surprised me. So this is around about 2016, probably a little bit later, probably around 2018, don't quote me. But Lasha from the Lizard, the original Lizard Build-A-Figure, is now fetching 100. This is a terrible Marvel Legend as well, by the way. He's on the sort of pizza spider body, which is a bit warped over time, and the legs are non-articulated and they only fit in a certain way, like, you know, like a kid's jigsaw where they can literally only go in certain holes. £151 is, and this probably sold for $19.99 originally at retail. £151 for not even a good Marvel Legend. But that's how much the Spider-Verse and this whole symbiote theme can get to people. Lasha, £151, sold on eBay on the 10th of August. So literally 13 days ago or whatever it was, it sold for 100. Was that any of you guys? Would any of you spend that much on Lasha? Absolutely crazy price. Like what, 6 times, over 6 times the original retail price? What's the ratio on that? Insane. Moving up, another expensive item. And I've seen this go for more, by the way. This is only a recent sold listing, but it is the Hydro Man and Daredevil 2-pack from the VHS wave. Now, again, I've seen this go for over £200. So this is a recent listing, and maybe in the US this goes for even more. But £180 is nearly $200 already with the conversion, you know? So yeah, that's impressive. Daredevil is always very popular. I think more people are going in for this because of the Daredevil, not so much Hydro Man. Maybe Hydro Man is adding to that value. I don't know. I'm just going to assume it's the Frank Miller inspired Daredevil. Well, you can fudge it into a comic display as a Frank Miller Daredevil, but it's meant to be a representation of his animated appearance. So yeah, this Daredevil VHS 2-pack, again, sold for what, £50? So that's over 3 times the price. Yeah, crazy. Most expensive. Next up, again, in the last 60 days, this has made the list. So this could be another recency thing. Maybe someone was backtracking. Maybe a big Blade fan was saving up their pennies to backtrack on this. But this is a Toy Biz Riders Wave Blade. So this is the Wesley Snipes Blade. So there was always one before the Deadpool and Wolverine, and he came with a bike, soft goods jacket. So yeah, £190 nearly, 187.90. So nearly £190, definitely over £190 including shipping. But yeah, the Marvel Legends Toy Biz. So this is the first Toy Biz item on our list. So again, I'm not sure if this is just a one-off, that's just something that's sold recently or is always held its value. I would have assumed that the recent Deadpool and Wolverine Wesley Snipes would have knocked the value down, sort of value down of this, because the likeness will be better on the recent one. But I think people prefer this look, and with the glasses on, it sort of hides the soft likeness of the Toy Biz days anyway. So yeah, there you go. Nearly 190 quid for a Toy Biz Marvel Legend. Crazy. Moving forward, so I think this is, are we on the podium yet? Yeah, this is on the podium now. So this is the 3rd most expensive Marvel Legend item that sold on eBay UK within the last 60 days. And we spoke about it on the Thursday show. It is the Guardians of the Galaxy comic 5-pack, which was an Entertainment Earth exclusive. And in the UK, by the way, it never hit retail because it was an Entertainment Earth exclusive. And I don't even know, back in 2016 or whenever this released, that Entertainment Earth was shipping internationally. I can't remember. I had to buy this from a toy fair, and I brought it from Toy Fair maybe a year or so ago for 150 quid, all right? I'm the Legends guy. If you know, you know. So that's selling for over double So I got it for less than half the price it sold for on eBay, which makes me very happy. I got it very close to retail years after the fact. So yeah, someone was eager for this, and it still holds its weight on eBay. So this isn't loose, this is sealed apparently. So this is brand new sealed, £363.70. So surely that shows Hasbro there is a need for the Comic Guardians re-released and again revisited, like we said on Thursday, but with upgraded, that better shine. Oh, I got a super chat. Can't hear it without headphones.
Photographer 1503 donated £4.99.
Thank you.
Still can't believe GOTG hasn't got a release. Hope you're having a good Sunday.
I'm having a great Sunday, my friend. I've got a Koppelberg in hand, and I'm talking Marvel Legends, and I just got a super chat from yourself. Thank you very much, the figure photographer, 1503. Much appreciated. And yes, I'd need a lot more super chats to buy this on eBay because, yeah, £363.70, pretty pricey. So that's the third most expensive Marvel Legend item that has sold within the last 60 days on eBay in the UK. The second most expensive item that sold on eBay is Fin Fang Foom. He still holds the weight. So apparently this is a legit one. This isn't a knockoff one. It says all in the listings. This is a genuine. He even took a picture of it loose with all the pieces from the figures. Fin Fang Foom. It is a Hasbro Build-A-Figure. We spoke about it on Thursday. Still significantly holds his value for £385. Crazy. This one's from Germany as well, but someone in the UK brought it. So £385, £90 for a legit Build-A-Figure from the dark days of Hasbro. Crazy. Again, Hasbro, if you're watching, Fin Fang Foom, there's still a desire. I don't have Fin Fang Foom in my collection. I would like an opportunity to add him to the shelf, but I don't want to pay that amount of money to add an outdated old figure on my shelf. I also don't think it's as big as the pictures make it out to be. I've seen one in person at Jay's house. That's right, Jay's isn't as big as I expected it to be. But there you go. That's the second most expensive Marvel Legend on the aftermarket. Tanner says lies. That's a KO. Look, I'm only going off the eBay listings, all right? So that's an eBay listing. It says it's legit, says it's sold. So does anyone want to take a guess, all right? Genuine before we get to our most expensive. So the most expensive Marvel Legend item that's sold on eBay UK in the last 30 days. Does anybody want to take a guess at what it is? Remember, I'm not including HasLabs in this because HasLabs would have been number 1 and 2, obviously. The Sentinels, the Galactuses, even the X-Men 97 Sentinel still holds a significant value on the aftermarket. What is number 1? Any genuine guesses before I go to it? I'll give you a clue. It's not a Build-A-Figure. It's a box set. It's a box set, okay? So what box set sold for a pretty expensive price on eBay, on UK eBay in the last 60 days? Any guesses in the chat? Anyone playing along while I take a sip of this? Okay, it's a box set. I'll give you a clue. What box set? No cheating and going to eBay and looking either, by the way. Even though I'm sure you have already done exactly that. So a few guesses in the chat. I've got the X-Men First Class Team box set. Phil saying the Children of Thanos box set. Bring Toys to Work is saying Hellfire box set. Defenders San Diego Comic-Con Subway set, which I still have mint on card, but there was none sold on eBay. In the last 60 days, at least. In the last 60 days. Defenders box set. Hellfire, animated Spider-Man, Hellfire, Wrecking Crew, question mark. Well, the most, again, this is only within the last 60 days. So all of those items at some point could have been the most expensive Marvel Legend on eBay. But this within the last 60 days, the most expensive Marvel Legend related item that sold on eBay that is not a HasLab is the Children of Thanos 5-pack. £414.70 plus £5.8. They couldn't even include free shipping for the poor geezer that spent the money on this. Who brought this for over £414 on eBay UK? Was it any of you guys? You are crazy. This sold originally on Amazon for about £100. And it was one of those Amazon box set that I think people initially didn't get because all those figures had been released to some degree before, but they weren't as movie accurate as these. These were the much better movie accurate versions of the Children of Thanos, the Black Order. And it sold out on Amazon and never restocked. Never went back in stock, never went to discount, never went on sale. Once it sold out, it disappeared. And that's why it holds this value. This is why it's hard to play that game with Marvel Legends. Like, sometimes you don't know what items are just going to disappear and never come back. That Muse and Bullseye 2-pack is one this year. The Punisher The Punisher mech this year as well, the Hulkbuster Punisher mech thing, that sold out, is now going for a pretty penny on the aftermarket. So that's crazy, isn't it? Phil Jones says, I still have this mint. Phil Jones, what if you needed a little few bob for the weekend for a little trip away, want to treat the missus or treat yourself, all right? Don't forget to treat yourself. Then this may fund some purchases for a while if you're not a big fan. Figure Photographer said, I swear a week later that box set was up for $230. Yeah, this is always held a good price on eBay, but that was the most expensive Marvel Legend item that sold on eBay UK within the last 30 days. That was not a HasLab. There you go. I hope you enjoyed that. Now to talk about my most expensive item before I get Group 1 in here. It's probably the Galactus, to be completely honest. It just is. Probably the Galactus. Do you know what? Do you know what it might be, actually? Let me just have a quick check, because it's probably this. And do I regret this? Probably, because I could have got it cheaper. Does anyone want to take a guess? Actually, if I'm brainstorming now off the top of my head. If it's not Galactus, I'm thinking it's not on display, and I'm trying to think what else is really expensive. Just having a little look. Does anyone want to take a guess what my most expensive item is? There you go. Now Phil knows his most expensive item. I'm trying to find a picture of mine. Okay, I found it. I think this is it. I think this is it. So I do have all the HasLabs. I have Galactus. I have Sentinels. I've got X-Men 97 Sentinels. But it's not, I don't think it's Marvel Legend. It's not, I think this was more expensive than all of those HasLabs. And it's sat upstairs in a box. It's not even on display. It's so big. And I know people that got it at discount after the fact, but I was one of those idiots who got it initially. So this is embarrassingly probably the most expensive item in my collection. My dog Ted, no, Ted's a rescue. We rescued Ted from the RSPCA at 6 months old. So I would, trust me, I would drop, if I had to spend a load of money on Ted, I absolutely would. In regards to value in my heart, Ted holds the most value. Phil's saying the Neckarista figs, the Bunny, Bebop and Rocksteady, I actually got from a viewer of the channel at a really good price. So I can't remember off the top of my head who it was, but you'll know who it was. I appreciate you immensely, because I do have the Bunny, Bebop and Rocksteady, which were the Loot Crate exclusives. Okay, yeah, Octane's right. John's right. I think it's the Turtle Van, which is embarrassing because this went on sale multiple times. I think me and Tanner were a couple of the excited idiots that got it when it initially came out. We did have like a year to pay for it, by the way. So it was like a payment plan with Comics and Cocktails in the UK. So I think we had like a year to pay for it, or maybe I saved up for it. I can't remember. But this ended up being like $450 or something, which would outprice the Galactus HasLab. So yeah, this is it. The Super 7 Turtle Van is probably the most expensive individual item that I've paid for. It's even more expensive than this week's pickup, which is Inspired. Does anyone want to take a guess what this week's pickup is? Okay, so I'm going to get Group 1 in here in a moment. This is the last thing, I promise. I brought something this week that I've been talking about wanting for a while. If you'd been following along with my Everything I Brought series, you'd have noticed that the last couple of months have been quiet in regards to purchases, because NECA's obviously dying off with the Turtles, and that was my second favourite line to collect. And Legends have been very slow. Or what's John saying? He says, could have had your first Hot Toys figure and a chunk of leftover cash instead of that. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Tanner's saying Donnie's World. What's Donnie's World? Donnie's here, but the Mondo Donnie isn't the most expensive item I brought this week. This was I paid for this last year. It just arrived this month. So yeah, Donnie is great, by the way. Mondo Donnie makes me want to get the rest of them, by the way. Tempted to get that shredder, but I haven't decided yet. I might just stick with Donnie and make a Donnie shelf, and that's how I sort of validate it. But he looks impressive, but he's great, by the way. He's absolutely great. But no, it's not this. It's not this. Something else has arrived this week that costs more than that. Yeah, Jay got the turtle van for £180. See, Jay does get a few small wins in the world. He's got like 150 hot toys, but he does get a few small wins in the world. A handbag for Amanda. I have spent a lot of money on a handbag for Amanda, absolutely. But no, it's not. I didn't buy one this week for her. She's got her own money. She can buy anything she wants. I've brought myself something I wanted this week. Any more guesses before I lift it up off the floor? What did I buy this week? It's an expensive item. More expensive than Donny. More expensive than Mondo Beast. Not as expensive as a HasLab. Depends on what HasLab. Don't tell me you got the Mezco turtles. No, I didn't. It's not a Mezco. I'm not a Mezco guy. I just don't like the aesthetic of Mezcos. Like, I can appreciate Mezcos from afar, but I personally don't like the Mezco aesthetic in my action figures. There you go. I said it. I'm sorry anyone who offended. I don't care for Mezcos. Don't care. So no, didn't get the turtle Mezcos. Nobody's. Okay, one person's got it. One person's got it. One person's got it. I was going to do a whole separate video on this because it's a big deal, all right? I love collecting Marvel Legends. You know that. I've been collecting Marvel Legends for longer than I've had this YouTube channel, but publicly I've been collecting Marvel Legends on YouTube for over a decade, but was collecting way before that. But I've never, in my adult collecting, purchased one of these until now. I got the Hot Toys Iron Man Mark 85 damaged version. I did it. Dan Who has his first Hot Toy. If Amanda's watching, I apologise, Amanda. She has no idea. But yeah, I got it this week. I finally pulled the trigger. Is this going to be a slippery slope for Dan Who? I haven't got room for these, by the way. But here he is. The Hot Toys. I genuinely haven't took it out yet. Haven't played with it. Haven't looked at it properly. But I am very excited to. I've always said that if I get a Hot Toys, this was going to be the first one, as it's like that iconic scene of the MCU, and it looks epic, by the way. It looks so good. So yeah, already I'm thinking, do I need Thor? Do I need the Trinity? Do I need Thor and Cap to stand with him? Do I get a Thanos to stand with him? That Iron Spider looks good, doesn't it? Like, already my mind's doing that, but I'm not. I'm going to resist. In my head, I'm thinking about just building like an Iron Man sort of shelf, because I've got different types of Iron Mans. I've got Mondo, not Mondo. No, I've got Mafex Iron Man. I've got SH Figure Arts Iron Man. I've got Amazing Yamaguchi Iron Man. Of course, I've got Marvel Legends Iron Man. Now I've got a Hot Toy Iron Man. So I'm thinking about making a shelf of all my Iron Man figures that are not Marvel Legends. But yeah, there you go. Maybe I'll do a video on the channel, just as like a channel member video of my first impressions, taking out the box, because this is years old, to be completely honest. But I got it brand new for a very good price, cheaper than retail. So I pulled the trigger. There we go. Dan Who has a Hot Toy. This could be dangerous, right? This could be dangerous. I'm putting it down. Putting it down. All right, let's get Groot one in here. Putting it down. I feel like I've just made a confession to a therapist. Let me get this Zoom link in. I'm going to have to get myself another drink as well. Right. Fresh DMs going out to people. So, by the way, just as people are coming in here, I just want to say, hopefully, you either have the item to show, right? But if you don't have it to show, I understand it may be a valuable collectible that's on a display. Get me a picture, all right? This is a visual show for our audience. If you're talking about something obscure, I'd like to be able to see it and show people. So just as a little heads up to all of my guests today, either have the item to show or at least send me a picture so I can show it on screen, okay? A picture is absolutely fine. You don't even need to move it from its display. Go and snap a picture with your phone, email it me, Instagram it me if you must. Do you know, like, let's just show a picture of this item. It's a visual show. I want to see these items we are talking about, okay? So just a little disclaimer to any guests that's going to join me today. When you're talking about your item, I want to see it, all right? Whether it's a picture or in your hand, let's show the people these expensive items. Right, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. If I'm missing anyone else, we're going to find out momentarily. Let me put my headphones on. Let's get people in here. Okay. Let's get everyone in. Here we go.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh my
6.
goodness, is that how I sound? I sound horrible. I'm counting.
Count out momentarily.
Why am I hearing myself count? Right, let's go around the room. Simon, how you doing?
Not bad, and here's to a better season for all of our teams this year, because we didn't have a good weekend. Coventry, Spurs for my friend down there, and West Ham. So yeah,
West Ham, yeah, West
here
Ham
we
got a
go.
tricky start. Championship is hard, people. The championship is hard.
Ed
Yeah.
Fanboy
Fanboy Prime.
donated $19.99
Thank you very much.
for the Dan Who Hot Toy Fund.
No, let's not start that. Let's not start that, Fanboy Prime. I very much appreciate the super chat, and that will take a little chink out of the Iron Man armor that I've just purchased. But I don't know if I can get into the Hot Toys game. We shall see. We shall see where the future holds. But yeah, this might not be good. But thank you very much, Fanboy Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, Simon, you're absolutely right. The championship is not as easy as people think. Again, Cov ran away with it last year, and they just got battered by the champions, which just shows you the difference in golf. So, yeah.
You say that, yet the other teams that have come up from the championship have managed to get a win.
Both at home, by the way, and both at teams that didn't finish in the top 8 of the Premiership. Thank you very much. You can already tell I've had this argument with multiple people this weekend, can't you? So we shall see when we play Hull next week. If we get beat by Hull at home, which I'm going to be attending that game, by the way, then I'll shut up. But you're a Spurs fan, you can't say shit. You're lucky that Villa did worse. Otherwise, you'd be at the bottom of the table too.
Hey, I'm going to the game on Tuesday, so I hope Charlton's form isn't carrying over.
What's the Liverpool score, by the way?
They drew 2-2.
Oh, 2. Okay, I've missed a few goals then. It was 1-0 when I turned it off. All right, fair play. Shit week for fantasy football as well, I assume. Fucking Man U fucked that over. Anyway, football talk to the side. Let's keep talking to the boys. Mark, how you doing?
I'm good, Dan. Congratulations on your first hot toy. Looking forward to the hot toys and Heineken coming soon.
I don't know if it's something that should be celebrated. Luckily, I don't drink beer either, because that show is definitely not happening. But yeah, I need to open it first. I genuinely haven't even took it out of that box yet. I've just looked at it. I'm scared to touch it. Michael, how you doing?
I'm good, and I echo Mark's comments. Congratulations on your first hot toy. Welcome to Hot Toys.
I'm scared, people. I'm scared. Where am I going to put it? I don't even have the room to put the other stuff I have. And why am I buying Hot Toys? I'm an idiot. I'll come back to Robert in a minute. Tanner, apart from the football, you good?
Yeah, I was feeling shit after yesterday, so I went to watch Coyote versus Acme this morning, and that is such a brilliant movie.
Is it good?
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
fair
It's
play.
got so much heart to it. It just, I want to see it again. I like the last movie they did, the Looney Tunes did as well, and I hope this movie is successful, especially with the story behind the movie being it was originally scrapped for an insurance thing, and then everything to bring it back in. So I do hope it is successful.
Yeah, people go and see it. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you've got Looney Tunes in it. Like, I know it's.
Yeah.
So all of them are in it, even though it's
You got
cameos.
You got quite a few of them in there.
Okay.
Here and there.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, that intrigues me. John, you doing good?
I've got legends, I've got liquor, I've got all my friends. I'm great.
Good man. I'm always happy to have you. Let's go back to Robert. You good, Robert? Poking me in the face.
And yourself?
How you doing? Yeah, just a little tickle from Robert every week. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Glad that you're here. I think we're missing Cloud. I have sent Cloud the link.
I think her missus has shingles, and he's looking after her, so I'm not sure if she'll be here.
No problem.
Oh, no. She said technical issues, be there in a bit.
Okay.
I think she's still planning on attending.
Okay, no problem. Either way, sending love to Cloud. Do what you need to do, no pressure. Come in if you want. If you don't need to, it's okay. It's all good. Look after the missus, the wife, of course. Until then, we'll carry on as usual. Let's do some pickups then, people. So let's do pickups, and then we'll get into the main topic of the most expensive item. Genuinely curious, by the way. And like I said at the start, it's not about clout. against we're amongst friends. I'm just genuinely curious to see what the most expensive item is in people's collections. Is it something that's accumulated value, or is it something that you brought a lot on? And if you did spend a lot on it, why? What made that item the thing that made you spend the most money type thing? So should be a fun conversation. Let's go up top though and start with some pickups, Simon.
Okay, got a few because the last time that I was on, I think it was the San Diego Comic-Con weekend, and there was no pickups. So I've got a few in reserve now. So a few of them are dated. Apologies, but I've now got them.
Look,
so
this is the place to show off your toys. Don't worry about it.
there you go. Right. So first of all, we have got, and there's some photos in your Google Drive just to help viewers.
Okay. Let me have a look.
I've got the One Last Kill Punisher, which turned up a little bit earlier than everyone else did, actually. But I'm actually glad I got this version because I actually prefer it to the one that came out last year alongside the Born Again Daredevil.
Many people do, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of great stuff in the packaging, alternate heads, weapons. So, yeah, that was great. And obviously, we got this guy.
Mephisto.
Yeah, I actually did get two as well. But I didn't do it for the soft goods cape reason. I just tend to occasionally, if there's something I like, I just want to keep one in box and curate it and just have it
I get that.
to one side. So yeah, we've all got him as well. So that's that one.
Great figure. What? So
we have
can
got-
I ask? What do you prefer, soft goods or no soft goods for Mephisto? How are you displaying it?
If it's got a wired cape, as with one of my other pickups, then I'd say a soft goods. But other than that, I don't mind actually preferring the plastic cape.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Mess Toys Lethal Neighbor, aka Venom. I think Tanner actually had his arrival a little bit before mine, but mine did actually turn up in the post. I think I got the second wave of them being shipped, but that is a brilliant Venom. Really, really happy with it. Yeah, it just goes with all the other stuff, and it's, you know, you can fit it into any kind of movie or comic display. It's really, really good.
Where do you put it? Do you put it with your comic, or are you putting it with your MCU? Where are you putting it?
I've kind of got like a little mess toy section at the top there, but at the moment I've stuck like Mysterio in there and some other Spidey villains and stuff like that. So at the moment it's kind of up there. So
yeah, I've heard very good things about that figure from multiple. I don't think anyone who's had that figure has been disappointed with it.
Yeah, yeah. Next one, I got the Maximum Series Thor, which is here, which I know you got as well, Dan, but you didn't review it. What did you
I
think?
got it a little bit too late for a review, but I'm very impressed. Do you like it?
Yeah, I quite like it actually. I mean, that one I was just struggling how to like pose the lightning effects, but I really like it. I mean, I know there was a lot of people going around saying, well, maybe you should have had a spinning hammer and all that kind of stuff. But obviously, you know, the extra character you get in the box is a character we've not had before. So in a way, that was probably good to have that included rather than just something you could probably buy or, you know, get from somewhere else. So.
Every Marvel Legend could have the argument of add this to it to make it better. Do you know, it's just the way it is. You're never going to please everybody. But for what it is, it's a great figure. I really like that Thor.
Yeah. Then I have got my first SH Figure Arts.
Oh.
I actually saw Cole do some photos of this one, but I've got the Brand New Day Hulk, which I actually prefer to the Legends version.
Oh, of course.
So,
the SH Figure Art should blow it out of the water.
Looks
Yeah,
good.
that's really good. I think the likeness is better. I really like the articulation on it, the gripping hands that you get in the box and everything like that. But it just goes so much well with the stuff that I've got, because I'm thinking of doing a 2012 Avengers display just down the bottom there. So yeah, I really, really like it. I was really pleased
have
with
a couple of SH Figure Arts Legends, a couple of SH Figure Arts MCU figures hiding amongst my Legends, and the Infinity War Thor is one of my favourites. So I know their SH Figure Arts do Thor really well, and also I've got an SH Figure Arts Falcon in his old Infinity War costume. Legends didn't do very good job with. So
a few people did actually say that the Infinity War Hulk SH Figure Arts may have been actually better, but it looked a little bit more comic-y for my line, and that one actually looks a bit more like the actor. So
yeah, he's got the shorter hair in that one. That's the one I have on display, the Infinity War Hulk. But yeah, this looks great, by the way. Absolutely looks great.
Yeah, and lastly, we have finally got the Alien Costume Secret Wars Spidey, which I was actually surprised with. I didn't know if it would be as good as it looked in the photos when it actually came in, but I'm really impressed with it actually. And I know I've got a pre-order with Saf for the Daredevil, which is due this week, so
Yep.
that's going to sit with it.
Finally.
And I think I'm going to have a little Secret Wars display as well.
Very nice.
That is everything.
Very nice. Nice little selection there for sure. And yes, for anyone in the UK, the longer-awaited Daredevil to complete that Secret War set is finally arriving this week for the independents. I still think it says the 2nd of September on Pulse, but if you've ordered in different places like Comic and Cocktails and In Demand, you should have it this week, which completes the set. Again, that set, we've had one figure a month since June, which is crazy. We've got 3 in June and then 1 in July, 1 in August, and 1 in September. So long coming, that Secret Wars wave. Mark, let's go over to yourself. What you got, my friend?
Well, nice and quick for me, Dan. Only one item to show off, and that is I got another cardiac. So my sister got me a cardiac. Keep it on brand with the channel with Marvel Legends. My sister got me another cardiac. I got one in the display, but cardiac is one of my favorite characters. So yeah, I put it on like as a birthday sort of list, and a birthday present. And I got his birthday present. So very happy with that. And that's
Very
it for
nice.
me. And everything I've got's on pre-order, so I'm waiting for it to come in. So
I get it,
yeah,
my friend. Happy belated birthday as well, by the way.
thank you. Thanks, Dan. Yeah,
now you've got 2 blue balls for your cardiac.
I'm a happy man.
I wouldn't be happy. I had 2 blue balls. I'd be complaining about that for a while. I'd be very frustrated, very frustrated. But cardiac looks good for sure.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
let's keep going. Michael, you've always got a happy
Okay.
selection for us.
Yeah, if you want to go to the drive, but I'll start off with something.
Okay.
And I know you're gonna love this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
So
Will Star Wars
Walmart
stop
ended up
being
getting
idiots?
in the what?
Just Star Wars team, there's so many other characters in the lore they can make still, and they choose to put their energy into this. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, so Walmart only had 2 of the 3. So I just got 1 of this one, and then I got 2 of the Tusken Raider as the Invisible Man.
They look like, I'm laughing because they do look funny and like
Yeah,
so
that's why I get
again,
them.
I get it, they're fun, just not for me, but I get why people get them.
Yeah, I wanted to start this off with these because I know how much you love them, and I know the anticipation would be eating away at you, so didn't want to waste any time.
Oh, Jamie's just pointed out the fly from last week still on the screen. I've just noticed it as well. No one noticed it.
Oh,
It was
I
just
thought
there.
you meant to keep it there. I didn't say anything. I saw.
Oh no, do you know what? I'll keep it as a little Easter egg. There you go. Fair for Robert.
So if you want to go ahead and go to the presentation. Now I will tell you, I only have 7 slides, not 27. So good news for everyone. So just to kick everything off, Hasbro Pulse. I don't know, did they do this in the UK?
Power
but they
sale?
did
No, we didn't have it. No.
Oh, you did? Okay. We hardly ever have Hasbro Pulse sales anymore. There was one year, I think they only did a sale for around the holidays, but they had this one. I wanted to get 2 more of the female Crimson Guards. Yes, that is that stupid 2-pack of Gambit and Rogue. But you know what? I have all the other X-Men 97 releases, and I have a problem with being a completed.
I've swapped that head onto my other Rogue, because I prefer that head.
Yeah, I do like her look. That's why. I probably won't do anything with him. And then that Deadpool, so I was hoping that it would go down to maybe $30, but it's selling really well everywhere it's been posted. So I got it for 30, but
That's a good price.
It's better than 40.
Yeah.
So the other thing, if you go to the next slide, this is the other thing I got from the Power Days sale. So surprisingly, the cheapest that this went down to, because it was originally $60, cheapest this went down to was $47. And guess what? They sold out. So I think you guys have a lot more of these things, but I wanted to get the Joe version. I have 4 of the Cobra one. I wanted to get 4 of the Joe one.
The Cobra one in the UK went down to like £15, and I brought 6 of the fuckers. But this one has stayed at the full price. So
you know what? I'm just gonna keep this on the screen if you keep talking like that.
I haven't got any of these though. Do you know what I mean? I wanted an equal amount of these to pair up with the Cobra, and in my head I'd have like a little opposites display or something. But these have never went on sale, so like I have none of these.
Well, I'm sure they will, but again, I'm shocked that they sold out, but they did.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I got them. Okay, so the next 3 slides are the Hasbro San Diego Comic-Con exclusives, which I haven't opened them yet. Maybe on a future unboxing, I'll open the exclusives. But so I got both the Marvel Legend ones, and we can quickly go through these if you want. Got 2 of the Black Series, and then I got 2 of each of the G.I. Joe ones. I'm a completist with Classified, and for all the San Diego Comic-Con exclusives or any of their convention exclusives, I do keep one mint in the box.
Yeah.
Now, I know Quinn's not on here, so John, I'll go ahead and tell you, I'm not stopping at 2 of these Fatal Fluffies. There are more that will be en route, but I did not get 21, so don't
Oh, you're
worry.
slipping. You're slipping.
I know. But so the next 2 slides, and then I'll be done. So I think I've mentioned new meta before.
Yeah.
But every Friday afternoon, they do a trivia, and they send out an email, and it's 15% off trivia. So the answer is the coupon code for the 15% off. And this goes for anything that's in stock and anything that's pre-orderable. The only caveat is if you do pre-order from them, they go ahead and take the money out immediately. But if there's some new product that you're going to want, instead of getting it from Amazon or somewhere, I go ahead and get it from them. I don't pay shipping, I don't pay tax, and I get it 15% off. So
Question:
why not?
If you ordered an in-stock item and a pre-order and checked out at the same time using the discount code, would they hold your in-stock item until the pre-order arrives, or will they ship separately?
So that I'm not sure of, because I've done it a couple times, and I've had an instance where they've shipped the in-stock items and then the pre-order items shipped separately. But then I have an instance, I've got an order open with them now where I'm waiting for the Maximum Thor, and they're holding that for the other 2 items that I ordered.
Okay.
So maybe 1 or 2 things. Maybe it depends on how much each of the shipment would be, if it's cost effective for them, or maybe if the item is going to go into stock within 1 to 2 weeks, maybe they just hold it that
makes
long.
sense. Just curious.
So
yeah, it's I know the Strong Collectors, Dakota promotes them quite a lot, and so
yeah, he works there.
Yeah, I'm
actually.
familiar.
He
Yeah, I'm
works for
familiar.
them. I wanted to get this Kang because for those of you that maybe are not aware, so originally this Kang was a Pulse exclusive, and it was on sale for where they were charging $60. So they sold their excess stock to various online retailers for $50. You can buy it, but I got 15% off. And when Pulse put him on the Power Day sale, but what I was paying was still cheaper with the 15% off plus no tax than what Pulse was discounting.
Pulse is usually the most expensive place to buy Legends from in the UK. Usually one item's glitched and you can get it cheaper on Pulse, but just generally speaking, the most expensive place to buy Hasbro products from is from Pulse directly, which makes no sense.
No, it really doesn't, does it? Yeah. So, last slide. So of course I was going to have to get this. Dream Date Skeletor. Obviously I haven't opened them yet. Big Bad Toy Store ended up getting stock. They had a limit of 2. I got 2, and I'll be happy to open him up. So now I got him. I've got the Jim Bro Skeletor, and Rush has mentioned this Skeletor version in our Legends and Liquor chat multiple times, but we do need the Office version of him. I don't know if maybe it's the Human Resources version where he has a striped shirt and suspenders with a cup of coffee. So hopefully they'll release that one.
Shout out Rush, by the way.
I'm done.
Rush is in the chat, says he's saying hello before he goes to work. I know Rush would have been on otherwise, so shout out Rush. And I'm assuming I haven't seen the film yet, but it's online now, right? Is it on somewhere I can watch?
It's on Prime.
It's on Prime, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually the #1 streaming movie in the world, which I don't know if that's anything to gloat about, but maybe so.
I never trust those sites, though. They can push anything they want to #1. It doesn't mean.
Well, no, this is Nielsen ratings.
Oh, okay.
This is official. John Campy actually was talking about
Oh,
it.
okay. I like
so-
John Campion. Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough. All right, good stuff. Always a nice selection. Firstly, hello to Cloud. Cloud, you all good? Everything sorted?
Oh, dude, I'm losing my fucking. First of all, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so my setup, PC, webcam, separate microphone, and it's been struggling. It's like she's on her last legs, like this machine. And just last night, I was talking to my housemate. He's like, "Oh, I've got a desktop. You can set that up, see if it works better for you." And I was like, you know what? I'll do it after the stream. But now nothing's fucking opening. And I tried to follow your Zoom link because I tried to do it quick because it takes a while for me to kind of come into the room. And it just keeps saying can't open video for this chat. And I'm like screaming at my computer here. So I had to go into my room, get my MacBook, which is what I'm on now. So it's a completely new setup. So if you guys see me fucking with things, that's why, because I'm trying to figure out how to get this to work. My Spotify sounds like shit. So I have no music on. So I'm already in a terrible mood. Poor Kessie has a shingles outbreak. So I'm playing nurse to her as well. Mother of God. What a Sunday.
Well, just breathe. You're okay. No pressure. You need do what you need to do. If you need to disappear, it's not a problem. We can see, we can hear you.
But
It's fine.
it works. This is okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You're all good.
Good.
You're all
Yeah.
good. Right, let's go up to John. John, last time you came on, you had lots of Marvel Legends to show off. Has the Marvel Legends continued to come through the door, or is there a bit of a drought?
Why do I look so fuzzy? I must have a dirty camera.
There you go. You're fine.
I might not look like this, but I'm poised to become the most powerful human in the universe.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, for two reasons. One is my nephew has a 3D printer, and he just sent me the ultimate nullifier.
Uh-oh, he definitely is the most powerful person in the universe.
So I now have an ultimate nullifier, and therefore, you better stay on my good side because this makes me relatively powerful. However, I will be even more powerful soon, and because at the risk of bringing down the mood, that's not my intention. I've had some health struggles, as you all, most of you may know, but you may not know the details. And the details are that in 2018, I contracted an autoimmune kidney disease. My body decided to start digesting my kidneys, and so every day my renal function dropped, and more and more toxins accumulated in my blood. And by the summer of 23, my renal function was so poor that I went on dialysis. And so since then, the last 3 years or so, I every day I attached myself to a mechanical kidney for 9 hours to clean my blood. And it does an adequate job, but only adequate, you know. And so if you said, "Hey, how do you like my collection?" and I said adequate, you wouldn't be very complimented, you know. Adequate isn't terribly good, but it's better than what my kidneys would do without the machine. And the result of this, having poisonous blood, is just getting worse. This is simply a progressive, incurable, fatal disease, and I feel I feel worse every day, essentially, and so as soon as it really hit, when I went on dialysis, I became very sedentary and lethargic, which is new for me. I used to be very athletic. You can't tell from the screen, but I'm 6'7", 335 pounds. So I'm really quite the big hunk of beef. And I used to be very athletic, and now I became very sedentary. And for the first couple of years, I tried to, not tried, I did continue to work full time because I loved my job. But about 14 months ago, I was forced to retire because I couldn't do it anymore. And then I became even more sedentary and more lethargic, you know, and so while I can't do anything about my toxic blood, if anybody, you know, if anybody, even a young person, if they sit around full time for 2 or 3 years, they're going to be, that's going to hit their physiology hard. That's going to affect their cardiovascular system. It's going to affect their circulatory system, their respiratory system. So I was in June. I was bemoaning the fact uh, that I felt um, so terrible, and while again I can't do anything about my poisonous blood, I can, being completely out of shape was worse, made it worse. And I couldn't walk to the mailbox to check my mail at the end of my driveway without worrying that I'd faint, and so my friend, she still works where I used to work, and she said, why don't you do a Marvel challenge? And I said, I heard that word Marvel, and I said, Marvel? What the hell is that? And so she described this company that has these virtual races. And so, um, all over the US, I'm sure in the UK as well, they have these 5K races and 10K races, and you join, and there's an entry fee, and no one joins to win the race. It's all just for fun and fitness. And some people run, some jog, many walk. You'll see a mom walking with her baby carriage, or a guy walking his dog, and everybody gets a trophy, or something if they finish the race. And so there's this company that does these virtual races, and they're much longer. They're 80, 90, 110, 140 miles in length, because they want to motivate you to do it, to be active and move day after day after day for a long period of time. And so I went on, and they have, you can walk virtually. So as you walk or run or whatever, as you make progress, you watch your progress on the app. And so you can, the walk can be through London, or through along the Great Wall of China, or through the Amazon. But they also have a lot of IPs. So the walk can be through Moss Isley and the Cantina. It can be through Hogwarts and all around Harry Potter land, and there was one for Marvel with 6 segments, and I thought, oh, this is it, And so I signed up for the shortest one, which was 82 miles, which is, not short at all, especially since I couldn't really make it to my own mailbox. I thought, what am I thinking? 82 miles, And but I signed up, and in mid-June, and the first mile I went to a strip mall, and it was really quite a lot of it was agony. I took well over an hour to go 1 mile, which if you go shopping at Walmart, you'll put in a mile, So it really, it's difficult to be impressed with myself, but I was. And I would walk, 2 or 3 storefronts, and then the Subway sandwich shop would have tables and chairs outside, and I'd sit there. And then I'd walk 2 or 3 storefronts, and the pizza joint would have tables and chairs outside, and I would sit there. And it took over an hour, but I did it. And then I did it every day. And then I was getting better. And my fitness was slowly improving, and I started doing 2 miles a day in July. And now here in August, I'm doing 3 miles a day. And what has it got to do with collecting? Everything. What has it got to do with me being the most important, most powerful person in the universe? I have completed the first leg, 82
All
miles,
right, John.
132 kilometers. The best pickup I've had in 3 years is an Iron Man lanyard. Look at this beauty.
Mate, that's epic. That's epic.
And how will this make me so powerful? Well, if I can possibly do this, it opens up, and I can take out the arc reactor, but also I can take out a hidden infinity gem. And so there are 5 more legs. I'm actually about 37% done with the next leg, which is Captain America. Michael, there's a Black Panther leg, and there's 6 legs. And after I do all 6, I'll have all 6 gems. And then they send me one of these that's shaped like the Infinity Gauntlet. I put the gems in the gauntlet. Then I will have the Infinity Gauntlet, and I will have the Ultimate Nullifier. If that doesn't make me the most powerful person in the universe, I don't know what will. So I want to warn you all now, in 6, 8, 10, 14 months, I will be the most powerful human in the universe. You're all safe. I mean, I will need minions, so you're all safe when I snap. But this is my best pickup in 3 years.
John, firstly,
And why does it matter to collecting? It's not about me. I don't want any pity or sympathy. This is about it's our collections, right? I for 50 years, all of you, I see behind you, you have your collections, and you sit there. And if you're like me, it for me, this has always been this has always been a volume of Zen. I sit among my collection, and it is a balm for my emotional state and my psychology. And now, while Marvel has provided me with Zen for over 50 years, Marvel and collecting. Now Marvel it's not going to make me live any longer, but it's going to make my last few years much more pleasant because it's motivated me to get off the couch. So thank you, Stan. Thank you, Hasbro. It's this is why we collect, right? We collect because it's profoundly important to us, and those who don't get it, too bad for them.
No.
So that's my pickups.
It's an
My
epic.
first of 6 badges.
It's an epic pickup, John. Firstly, congratulations. Secondly, we love you. Thirdly, thank you for sharing, because people need to hear those real stories. Do you know, like, we all sit online and we see people bitch and moaning and putting so much energy into moaning about the price of fucking toys or whatever it is, without like just realizing how deeper life is and what everyone else is going through. Like, honestly, my friend, like, I'm so proud of that achievement, because absolutely that is just positive in every aspect of your life, health, mental health, and it's so fun to infuse that with your love for Marvel as well. Do you know, like, so it's such a really good blend. And no, it's
great.
inspiring. It's inspiring,
Yeah,
honestly, John.
in May I couldn't walk to my mailbox, or and now I'm doing 3 miles a day.
Epic,
and
epic.
it's thank you, Marvel. Yeah, it's Marvel once again. They've been ever present in my life, and yeah.
No, it's
But
epic.
but you all know, you all can relate, right? You all, these stupid little pieces of
That's why
plastic
we're all here.
means,
That's what brought us all together in the
they
first
mean
place.
so much more to you than an outsider could never. It literally doesn't have the ability to
No,
relate
absolutely.
how
It's-
profoundly
it's-
important these things are.
It's what brought me to YouTube in the first place, because no one in my vicinity, proximity got it, understood, had that same passion. And I came to YouTube to just express that and try and find my people. And luckily I have. Do you know what I mean? All you guys here now, everyone in the chat watching live, like, I'd like to feel everyone that's involved with this channel is here for those reasons. It's just their genuine passion for Marvel. And I always say that these are the toys, but it's so much more. But these toys are just a physical representation of the things that we are passionate about, which is the stories, the characters, and the world behind all that. So I love the fact that Marvel has been infused with something that can be such a positive thing for you in your current situation. So again, thank you for sharing that, because you don't have to tell any of us any of that, but I'd like to think you're in a safe place, you're amongst friends, and we care, John, we care, and that is epic to hear. So yeah, bravo, my friend. That's really, really good. And I look forward to hearing the next story, and I look forward to seeing Captain America, and I look forward to seeing the Infinity Gauntlet as well. Epic stuff, mate.
They're coming.
No, epic. Bravo. Thank you so much. Cloud, do you have anything you want to show off?
I mean, I have a question, John. Is this lupus nephritis? Do you mind sharing?
No, it's IgA nephropathy. It's autoimmune.
Okay.
My body, just like just like when your body decides you don't need articular cartilage and you get arthritis, my
Yeah.
body has decided I don't need kidneys.
Well,
So
you're handling it better than I think I would, so keep at it. Um, I've been kind of going through the last Mythic wave. They're kind of all over the place. Um, and let me see what I'm looking at here. I opened the last one, and it's this cool little centaur dude. He's very angry. So I don't even know if I have space for him, unfortunately. But there are toys all over my floor. Um, I did get, and again, nobody's gonna care about this but me. But this is the vinyl soundtrack to the 2022 Hellraiser reboot.
I love that
I've
cover.
got. Oh, it's so
That
good.
is
This art's
beautiful.
brilliant. He did for the first three original movies. Just so there's one with like Pinhead. I think there's one with the Chatterer maybe. But this is great. Um, it's got like looking out into the labyrinth on the inside, and then you're not gonna be able to see it, but the interior is like flayed flesh. It's like the muscle underneath, which is really cool. But I figured I've got the two. They'll look good in the display when I get off my lazy ass and do that. Um, and I am about to spend $400 on books, so I'm trying to behave and not pick up a lot of stuff. So I think that's going to be it for a little while.
Yeah, no. Again, as I said, the only reason I brought this hot toy recently is because I've had like NECA turtles have stopped. I'm virtually everywhere I need to be with that, and like, not that I needed to spend additional money, but you know, a window, an opportunity I opened that I
Kind of
could.
shift.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I could. So yeah, collecting goes like that, doesn't it? There's peaks and troughs. You don't need to be spending loads every month. It's nice sometimes
Yeah,
to just
there's a
hold
lot of
off.
there's a lot of pre-orders. There's the new Horseman pre-order I went in for. There's, like I said, there's Clive Barker put up a Kickstarter for some new books, and I spent way too much money on that. So it's trying to kind of figure out if there's little things here and there that I can let go of. Oh, and yes, Quinn Comics is talking about the Hellraiser comics next week. I think they're doing like 5 or 6 issues. I have to find a local comic shop. I have no idea where mine are because they're doing. It's kind of like in 2011, Boom Comics did a series, and I don't know if you guys remember. I backed a Kickstarter earlier this year that they're collecting all of them. So this is going to be kind of like a continuation of that, and it's 5 or 6 issues. I don't remember which, but I will be making exceptions for that. Clive gets too much of my money, but I love him so. But yes, thank you for the reminder, Quinn. I have to find my comics.
I thought Quinn was busy. He's running an event at the shop today. Shout out Quinn as
Oh,
always.
he's always got an ear on.
He's always hopefully we're on the shop. Let's go to Robert.
Dan. First of all, I didn't know that John was going through any of that, so I'd like to congratulate him on his achievement and that, and I wish him all the best. Okay.
Thank you.
Right, pick up my in-art accessory pack for me Dark Knight Rises has come through.
Oh, nice. How long did it take when you ordered?
About 4 weeks, actually.
Oh, that's going to say it felt like a while, yeah.
Did take a while, so got that through. Then big shout out to the whole shebang, I should say. This item was on sale, so I obviously bought it, but they sent me this one, and instead of like asking me to send it back, they sent me this one out.
Wait, what's the difference?
One's a Bizarro.
Yeah, so I don't know the difference. What makes them Bizarro?
It's like hard to describe. Like a mirror image of Batman.
Oh, so it's just reversed.
Sort of. Yeah.
I wouldn't even be able to tell. Like I wouldn't have a clue.
It sounds like me, right?
Looks like the same figure you hold up twice. I can't tell.
No, it is two different. What else? I did pick up a Toonie Terror, Freddy Krueger.
Nice. Is that an easy one to find, or is that a harder one to find?
It can be a bit more pricey. I've got it loose, so I only paid 15 quid for it. But like a box when we're talking about, you've got to remember these came out about 20 quid. So, you know what I mean? Yeah. Then I bought my wife something, even though she's not acknowledging that it is actually for her. But I bought my wife Hocus Pocus stuff.
Oh, nice. Are they Toonie Terrors as well?
Yeah, they are like aesthetically Toonie Terrors.
Where'd you get that set from?
eBay.
Oh, nice.
It was really, really cheap as well. Like really compared to you can buy them singly.
Yeah.
And I got this pack for the price I would have bought one for.
Oh wow! Okay, nice.
So I don't want to say the price because it sort of is like nearly finished, and she's whispering over there, I don't want it.
Out of order. It's like Pink Iron Man all over again.
I picked this up from work. £8.50 with me discount.
Bargain.
I'll get around the bill eventually. And I think this is my last pickup actually. I got. I've forgotten his name.
Is it Hit and Run or something like that?
Yes,
Yeah?
that's it.
Yeah.
It comes with a duffel bag, a really nice duffel bag, but Frank Castle's pinched
Oh,
it.
okay, yeah. He's got his arsenal.
Yeah, so and it opens as well. You know that it's really.
Can you put stuff in it? Because I ain't got Hit and Run yet. I've no idea.
Yeah, but like the duffel bag is really, really good. It reminds me of like the film Heat, you know, when they're running down the streets, machine guns. But he's a cracking figure, so he hasn't got his duffel bag.
Yeah, very nice. It's all right. He's got a gun in his hand. It's fine.
And that's all my pickups.
Very nice, very nice. I just want to take a moment to read the chat because people were sending you love in the chat, John. Wow wishes from Awin, from Phil, Virtual Dave, Scotty Toys, Daniel S, Paul Mack, Nightness says, as somebody who's been sick for 3 years and only leaves the house to go to the hospital, this is inspiring for when I'm healthy again. Thanks for sharing. Justin's there as well, also showing love, but we can ignore him. And then
I always do.
and then Kurt's told me to show the picture, so I hope you don't mind, because again, so correct me if I'm wrong, right? But your job was marine biologist. Your title was that your official title?
Yeah, I earned my PhD in marine biology and fisheries in 1991, and I spent my entire career studying a rather charismatic group of megavertebrates.
So is that you in front of the shark?
That's me on the right. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So that's you just going face to face, staring a shark in the face.
And that's my buddy Howard, who's swimming with the shark. That's a female tiger, and we were studying lemon sharks at the time in the Bahamas, and all fishing gear has a huge problem, and that is there's always bycatch. If you could invent fishing gear that only caught, swordfish, or only caught tuna, or only caught cod, you'd be rich enough to hire Elon Musk as your chauffeur, and so we were setting out long lines for lemon sharks. We were studying lemon sharks, but we caught about 12 species, and some of the species handled the trauma of capture pretty well, and others don't. And so some of them, they almost go in essentially shock, I guess. And so you have to swim them around to keep water flowing over their gills while they wake up, and so if it's a small species, we would just almost play catch with it, like throwing a paper airplane back and forth to each other, and most species are small. 80% of shark species are less than 6 feet long, but some are huge, and like tiger sharks. And so we were taking turns swimming this thing through the water, and which is not easy. It
doesn't look easy, John. I don't think anyone was looking at this picture thinking this is easy.
Angry animal.
Weighs hundreds of pounds, so it's exhausting. So Howard was taking his turn, and he would swim for a while, and then I would hop on, and I would anyway, I have done this hundreds of times, and every one of them woke up and snapped out of it, and we kissed it on the nose and sent it on its way.
Wow. You are the most powerful person
honestly,
in the universe.
That's
Wow.
epic. Mate, my job, I sit behind a computer for my job and have to deal with people and do training and boring as fuck stuff. Like, I'm not passionate about my job at all. And like the fact that this was your job, like, is insane. So cool.
That's why I tried to hang on to it as long as I could.
Yeah.
Because being forced to retire last summer was, long before I wanted to say goodbye to the ocean and to sharks. I've studied lemon sharks in the Bahamas and cow-nose rays in the Chesapeake and blacktip sharks in Japan and a gulper shark that lives between Jamaica and Cuba down at like 3,000 feet. Chain dogfish along the east coast of the U.S.
That's insane.
I've had a really terrific career.
Epic, my friend, epic. Beautiful stuff. I hope you didn't mind me sharing that. I thought,
look how sexy I used to be.
Honestly, so sexy, mate. Honestly,
you've got a lot of stories to tell. You should do a podcast.
Absolutely, yeah. So cool.
I have a lot of close calls.
Put it down. I had a shark almost eat me once, so I don't like them. So you're braver than I ever was.
I was safe because sharks don't eat junk food.
Look, you're looking good in those pictures. I wouldn't call it junk food. You'll be fine, mate. Nice fat protein. Tana, you got some toys for us, or a picture of you swimming with a shark?
I don't have a picture swimming with sharks, and I don't quite know how I'm going to follow John, to be honest with you. The only thing I can really say is I can send him my Pokemon Go account so he can catch some Pokemon just while he's out on his walks and make things a little bit easier. But then we'll go on to my actual pickups. So we'll start with something from NECA, then winding down on the Turtles. So this is the last Archie edition, the final member of the Mutanimals. Leatherhead, you got a picture of
Oh, nice. I didn't know they did that. So have you got all of them now?
Yeah, I've got got all of them now. So, team complete. Hip hip hooray.
Oh, maybe I need to do that.
And then final farewell to the Archie Turtle stuff.
If only they did Archie Turtles, right, Z-Man? Right, Z-Man?
Yeah, I somehow can't find my Archie Turtles. Not the wrestling Turtles. I know they're Archie, but I don't know where my
Ask Alexi, he knows where they are. Not a clue.
Then we'll move on to SDCC, Hasbro stuff. It's all arrived at once because I ordered it as well.
Oh, what did you get?
So I got the Transformers crossover. Everybody knows I like my Transformers crossover with Gem and the holograms. Nice shiny package in here.
I know Rich got that as well.
We also got Charlie, which you showed off earlier.
Indeed, yeah.
So, although I don't, it's not got the splooge power effect.
You didn't want the splooge,
huh?
You didn't want the splooge.
Oh, I didn't. This is going to be. The only thing is with this one, from everything I've seen, the head's a little bit too big for my liking.
Oh no, it's fine.
Yes.
No, it's fine.
I haven't opened it yet, so I can't make
it's
my
fine.
own.
It's fine.
And
that did not sound good, considering what you were just talking about.
The head's too big and the splooge.
Head's too big, splooge, this, that, and the other. Who knows what you're going to get with me? And also everybody knows me as a Spider-Man guy, so I picked up the 70s Spider-Man stuff, which isn't the Spider-Man I want. The old school Spider-Man I want.
Look, San Diego Comic-Con 4042. You Turkish Spider-Man.
Hey, as long as I'm still alive by then, whatever, I'll pick it up.
They've got to get there eventually, ain't they?
Then I'll go to my other Marvel Legend. So I did pick up that 2-pack.
Yeah.
And I somehow managed to sell just the Red Guardian.
I told you would. Told you this.
A bit of a big, but yeah, I picked up this one. For anyone who knows me, I would like I don't know quite what to say without spoiling things. So people who know me will know why I picked this up, and that's pretty much all I'm going to say on that.
She's a big potato.
Yes, the little small potatoes. Yeah, pretty much. And finally, something that's I was looking forward to. I didn't expect I'd like it this much. It's the Green Scar.
I've seen you post this. Yeah, I've seen a few people really hyped on this. Best Hulk action figure, people are saying.
Yeah, 6. Oh, it's great. I mean, the only thing that I would improve on it for the next stuff is wrist doesn't have any articulation whatsoever.
So it's just a knob.
So it does make holding the shield very, very hard. And in the end, I ended up, not that you'd be able to tell, I ended up snapping one of the joints on there and gluing it back on.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't know.
So you wouldn't know. Maybe if I turn it side to side, you can tell that side is a broken side and was glued back into place. But other than that, this, aside from the wrist articulation, Maximum Hulk, this should have been Maximum Hulk. It's just the articulation there, the accessories that come with it. I picked up two, one to have as Werewolf Hulk and one to have as Planet Hulk. So
all the armor comes off, right?
This doesn't.
Okay.
This does interchange, and the wrist armor does interchange.
Okay, so he has to be some type of armored Hulk.
Yeah, but this top bit does come off because it comes with a bronze one for the Gladiator Hulk style.
Yeah. Okay.
So and the hair comes off as well,
right,
so you can put the helmet on place. But yeah, because this is Werewolf Hulk, he doesn't wear a helmet. I've got this on. I'll have the other head on with the other one I do get because I've got two. I love the sword and the axe and everything, the detail on the shield as well.
It looks really good. Do you integrate it with your legends, or do you have like a different?
Yeah, I'm going to be throwing it into my. He's a tiny bit. He's a little bit shorter than legends, but if I'm just going to throw him into a Avengers or a World War Hulk display, it really doesn't matter because he still towers over the rest of the Avengers while he's in effect kicking the shit out of them. But yeah, and it's the articulation is great. Got a little bit of soft goods for his shorts.
So how much, you don't mind saying?
I think he ended up being around about 60, 70 quid, something like that.
That's not that
and
much
he's got
more
a
than
throne coming as well.
It's not that much more than the maximum is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah, and the detail on him as well. If I give you a close up, you can see like the little nicks, the little scars on him as well from like battle. So it's really prompted me to want to put in an order for that new one they've got, the Green Golem, I think it's called. The Golem one with the car door, and it's got me really looking forward to that one, and I think this is quite possibly my favorite Hulk in my collection.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen a few videos of people showing that off this week, really hyped up, and I've seen someone sharing the group, and obviously it was you, but I hadn't seen it.
I think I'm the only one in the group that's got it. I know a few people that's ordered it, like Tom and I think Adam's ordered one as well.
Looks like the type of thing Adam would like,
Mine came. It's been like a week, and I've had a week to play with him, and he's just aside from the wrist articulation not being there, he's just great. I don't have any complaints whatsoever.
So where did you buy yours from?
VC Toy Box.
Okay, yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah. VC Toy Box, and I got the second one because he was sold out there from 5K Toys, which it doesn't look like they've had it in yet. But as long as I've got one at the moment, I'm not complaining.
Looks good. Looks very good.
Yes.
I always like seeing you guys check that type of stuff out first to see if I'm interested. But it looks good. Prime in the chat says Green Golem has a higher price than Green Scar, but it's still a must. So what's that one called you've just shown off?
This one's Green Scar.
Okay, so that's the green. So the Golem.
Green Golem's the next one coming out. Yeah.
I suppose they could all sit in the throne regardless anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Probably. Yeah, I'm sure, but I think it's more designed for this one because you've got places to put the various weapons and shields and helmets and everything. So I think it's more designed for this one than the other one.
Looking good. Keep us updated. I like it. And that was an expensive item, which leads us into our main topic, which is most expensive item in your collection. All right, so we're going to go around the board again, but this time I want to have a little conversation about your most expensive item. So as I said, is it something that you have spent the most money on, something that you've brought and it has accumulated the most value, and like now it has that high demand on the aftermarket, like, and then if it was just something you spent lots of money on, why? What was it that drew you to that item? What just justified it in your mind to spend the money on it? I hate saying that word. He gets a pound every time I say that. I hate it. So yeah, let's do it. So if you've got pictures for me, just tell me where to get them. Otherwise, hopefully you can show it off. But again, I understand some people may just have them on the display and not want to touch them. That's okay as well. Mark Tac, genuinely curious. I don't know. Like, I feel very confident that I know what everybody collects, but I wouldn't be able to guess what everyone's most expensive item is. Mark Tac, take it away.
Okay, I'll take it away, Dan. Yes. Well, I was thinking about this a little bit when you first suggested this topic. I've had a few things in my collection previously that I've moved on that have been expensive. Examples include like Mythic Legions. I had Adamon and Cowardice, and that Cloud and Michael will know what those are. It's essentially like He-Man and Battle Cat from in Mythic Legions form. But my picture is in my Google Drive, Dan. So yes,
So before I look at it, is it Joe related?
It is Joe related, yes.
Okay.
It's Joe related, yeah.
That would be where my brain went, but I wouldn't know what it is.
I know, I'm so obvious, aren't I? I mean, it's like
Is it?
I'm quite a yeah. I mean, I suppose I have paid more for one item than this. I mean, my His Tank, my HasLab His Tank did cost more than this, but I suppose the reason I picked this one is because in terms of it's gone up in value, probably the most. It's an item in my collection which has gone up in value the most, and that is the G.I. Joe classified vamp. So,
what's the aftermarket saying now?
I think one of them is so at the time I paid I think about 100 for one. I've got three, and one of them is about 300 on eBay. So yeah, I mean they've gone up massively in value in terms of on eBay things like that. I mean there is meant to be a re-release coming. Why they're so I guess valuable to me is it's kind of like obviously the His Tank was probably the first 6-inch vehicle in terms of classified, but this was the next one of the first ones that was Joe related that came along. That wasn't obviously a HasLab. It's got a personal, kind of, and for that reason, obviously we all have figures. If you're a Marvel Legends collector, you've got figures, Black Series, so on and so forth. Joe, you've got figures, but it's always nice to world build a bit and have vehicles to go with that. And I'm just looking at them now on my display. So I was always keen to get things like dioramas and vehicles and stuff like that in 6-inch form.
What did we say here, Mark? What did we say here? World building.
It's all about world building.
World building, yes.
World
exactly
building,
that.
yeah.
I get it, my friend.
Yeah,
say no more.
Yeah. So that's kind of my pick, Dan. Having 6-inch vehicles, and I'm probably gonna. But I always think to myself, for you guys as Marvel Legends collectors, it would always be a nice thing.
So that sold yesterday. So a G.I. Joe Classified Series Vamp sold on the 21st of August in the UK, which was yesterday, for £208, which was double retail, right?
Double retail, yeah.
And you've got three of them.
I've got three of them. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So, but I would never part with them. I would feel like they're almost priceless to me in that sense because I'm sure it's like with you talking about the Sentinel and Galactus or anything. I would never part with them because it would feel like a hole in my collection.
Agreed,
it's something I would never part with. A little story for you, Dan, just very quickly on terms of things with value. My dad, who's got no interest in collecting, no interest in sort of like knows nothing about Marvel Legends, knows nothing about that. Somehow once randomly at the time of like I think the Sentinel HasLab just occurring, I came downstairs one day and he went to me, "It's Sentinel business. How come it's £250?" I was like, "How does he even know about that?" He must have heard it being talked about on the stream I was on with you or something. But yeah, he sort of knew about it. But he's got no interest in collecting or anything like that. So that was the most random thing ever. But made me think about prices and all that kind of stuff. But the Vamp is my choice.
Yeah, no, Vamp's a good choice, like especially something that's accumulated value, and it's relatively recent as well, within the last couple of years, right? No more than 2 years old, surely.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, last couple of years then, yes.
It shows you that some of those early items, they don't make crazy amounts of quantity, and then people catching up, they need to backtrack, and that's what warrants the sort of aftermarket price, because that's what someone's willing to pay for it. Do you know, good stuff. Are you going to get one of those? So I've seen in your picture, by the way, you're showing off the big mech in the middle. Are you going to get one of the red mechs as well?
I do want to get. I want to get two of them. I initially wanted to get three, but I want to get two of those. Yeah. So yes, I'll be getting those as well, Dan. So There's lots of, to be honest, again, talking of vehicles and stuff, there's lots of stuff I want to get. I want to get the Snow Hiss Tank. I want to get the Made to Order Thunder Machine. I'll probably get the Made to Order Thunder Machine, but it's just almost too much.
Did you order a Snow Hiss Tank?
I did order it, but I think what I'm hoping for is that, like the Marvel Legends made to orders, that they're easily available on Hasbro Pulse, and I can sort of get it down the line, because you can't get everything, and there's just more stuff that's come out since that I want, and budgeting wise, not going. So I'm just going to have to hopefully get one down the line, or just pass on it and get something else, basically, because I want the Thunder Machine, like you said. I want the Crimson Snake Armors. I'm already shopping with money I don't have, Dan, for
That's what
future
we do.
releases.
I've got upstairs the Vamp mint in the cut box. I've not even opened it yet. Didn't realise it was going for that much online. I've got the All Striker as well, mint in the box. Haven't opened it yet. I've got the Striker. Is it the Cobra Striker? The Vamp for the
Rattler.
No, the Vamp for the bad guys.
Oh.
Stinger, yes. I've got that. So I've basically got all these G.I. Joe vehicles. I haven't opened them because I've got nowhere to put them. So, like, I just never opened them. I've even got the HasLab Rattler not unopened. Nowhere to put it. Like, the only vehicle I've opened is the Dragonfly and a Hiss Tank. And I've got, like, maybe Serpentor, maybe a couple of the bikes that they did. But all the bigger vehicles I've not even opened yet. Someone wanted to see the Action Man in the Vamp, for example, in my review. But I was like, I'm not opening the Vamp just for a 10-second segment in a review. But yeah, I've got all of these. So it's, again, the world, but like you, I want the world building of Joe's. I've run out of real estate. I don't know what to fucking do with these things. So yeah. I want to build like people in Warhammer just get a massive table and build like a giant diorama. I just want to do that, but for Joe's instead. But yeah, I knew it would be Joe related, Mike. You didn't let me down. Thank you for sharing.
I know, I'm so obvious, aren't I?
Good stuff. It's like guessing my most expensive item would be a legend, but mine was a curveball because it was that stupid fucking turtle van. I genuinely forgot about that until I sat down. I thought it was Galactus. I started this video like, yeah, it's Galactus. And I was like,
hang
wait
on
a
a
minute.
second. Surely I reminded you of that because we spoke about it.
Genuinely, until I sat down today, I didn't cross my mind. And then I think when I look at your name, it makes me think of turtles. So it probably jumped to my head reading the comments. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Mine's a curveball. Let's go to Michael, because Michael collects a lot of stuff, as we know, but I wouldn't know what your most expensive item is, or how you are approaching this topic. Like, again, I've left it up for interpretation, whether it's the most expensive thing or something that's accumulated, or maybe it's just value from a different perspective. So I'll go to your drive, but if you want to start setting us up, Michael, I'll go and grab them pictures.
Yeah, I'll speak for a few minutes how I made this determination.
Okay, I'm not going to open the folder then until you say, because I don't want to spoil it for myself.
Okay, so yeah, so I've got 5 slides. So I thought this topic was really interesting, and I never really gave it that much thought before, although I could take a wild guess what it would be. So I'm going to approach it from a perspective of how much I paid for an item, not what it's worth now. If I was going off the item that's probably the one that's probably worth the most money that I own, I have the U.S. flag. I do have that, and I think it goes over about $3,000.
And do you have it like mint on card, or is it open display?
Oh no, it's open and it's disassembled because I don't have anywhere to put that.
Is that what you stay at your mate's house when they're not here, so you can just assemble that in their swimming pool? That's why you stay around.
Yeah. So now, going off of price points, I was thinking about the Hot Toys I bought. I have about 10 Hot Toys. They capped out around $340 with tax. So nothing too extravagant. They did not hit the $400 price point. And then we come to 2024, which was a legendary year for me, as that's when I went absolutely bonkers for Mythic Legions.
You were playing catch up, essentially.
Yes, but I can tell you that the most I paid for an individual figure, I capped it at $350. Now, I had several that were over 300, maybe 6 of them. So if we ever want to have a topic of how much I paid for a collection versus the ratio of number of figures, well, I can go into more details with that line. So I knew that I had a couple of items that were over that. So if you want to go first to, and also I have 3 Mondos, but nothing has hit $400 on an individual basis yet.
Okay.
So I know everyone's going to talk about HasLabs. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys this first slide. So here's what the HasLabs I had and what I paid for them. And what it shows the quantity and the total price with tax. Now, if we look at it from that perspective, the Sentinel would be number 1 because I bought 6 of them. But again, none of these individual prices from the Sentinel, Galactus, and I just put Giant Man in there because I needed a spot. And if we go over to the classified vehicles, same thing. I've sold a couple of those, but none of them hit 400. So I had to then think about what items did I pay 400 and above for, even though I bought multiple quantities of these, and technically that would mean that I spent over $2,000 on a Sentinel.
Yeah, on one
I'm
charge.
looking at from a per price for the item.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I like that perspective as well. Like, because if you would have got charged for 6 Sentinels at that one time, so that was an over £2,000 bill essentially at the time of. But the item itself, if you didn't buy 6 of them, it wouldn't have accumulated to that. So I like how you're breaking it down.
And if you wanted to have a topic one day is how much money have you spent on an individual character? That's something else, and we can go into that.
Yeah.
So if you want, we can go through, and I have 4 things. So let's start off with the NECA Balrog. So how this came about, you all know, I'm sure you know, that Toy Biz, not only were they famous for Marvel Legends, but also for their Lord of the Rings line that went for 4 years, from 2021 to 2020. I'm sorry, 2001 to 2005. And at one of the San Diego Comic-Con events, they showed sketches of a Balrog that they were going to do. But as they were going through everything, they couldn't send it to stores. It was too large. So at San Diego Comic-Con 2024, NECA showed off the sketches of their Balrog. And this was shown that year, but it didn't ship to customers or made available for purchase until August of 2006, which was after Toy Biz's line of Lord of the Rings ended.
Yeah.
So I bought this because, one, actually, to be honest with you, I forgot that it existed. And it originally retailed for $124.99. And Big Bad Toy Store sold it, Entertainment Earth sold it, and a couple other stores sold it. But it was not available, and comic shops did, but it was never available in like Target, Toys R Us, nowhere like that. Now the reason why it was only $125 is, if you see this picture, this is what they showed off for San Diego Comic-Con 2024, and they were going to have a box with all the art, but it didn't come like that. All it was packed with styrofoam in a shipper box. Now, when this came out, I didn't buy it. So I didn't buy it till 2014, and I paid $475 for it. Now it goes for $1,200 to $1,300.
Wow, so it's an investment at this point.
Yes, and so I didn't like the fact that I paid that much for it, but it came from a guy in Germany. I had joined a Toy Biz Lord of the Rings Facebook group. This is how I bought it. Very nice guy. This thing is heavy. I think what does it weigh? 21 pounds. And I've showed it off on Legends and Liquor before. But he guards my living room. And if anyone comes over to my house, they don't like what I'm watching, he can whip them into shape and say, we're watching what Michael wants to watch. And if we're not watching what Michael wants to watch, we're going to watch what I want to watch. Ranky, what you know, I have 3 Rancor brothers. Balrog is in charge. They know the
He's their babysitter.
the hierarchy in my house. Balrog takes charge. So how am I going to have a complete Toy Biz Lord of the Rings collection and not have this?
So they made this to complement that collection.
They did, yes. And it lights up, so there's fire on the back. When he's holding the whip, that can light up as well. And but he just sits there, and the wingspan is I mean, it is so big. I don't have anywhere else to put him except on the floor next to the TV in the living
inches,
room.
right?
I think I put on there, yeah, 50. So when
Mate, it wouldn't fit in this room.
Wingspan's 53 inches. Yeah.
It wouldn't fit in this room. It's massive.
Yeah. And yeah, it really is massive.
Shit. I've unplugged my headphones. Now I can't hear anyone. Wait a sec. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, massive.
So he's number 4.
Can I just say, right, so Sonny messaged me earlier in the week on Instagram. I think I tagged some of you guys in his post because he was showing off his Middle-earth sort of display. He says to me he listens to every single minute of Legends and Liquor on the replay. So he told me also he's backtracked to get all of the Toy Biz Lord of the Rings collection. Like he's been backtracking on his retro stuff. So Sonny, I know you're watching. Do you have this? I'm curious to know. This complements the Lord of the Rings stuff from Toy Biz. Do you have the NECA Balrog? Be very curious to know. Let us know in the chat, in the comment section, Sonny. I know you're listening. All right.
And those pictures in there were taken. Remember when I used to do videos? They were taken from the video that I put together.
Oh, I could tell it straight away. Yeah, from your Bring Toys to Work, the Lord of the Rings display video. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. All right. So Balrog's there. Next up.
Number 4.
Oh, okay. Snake Malkin.
So, like the Balrog was the final piece to the Toy Biz Lord of the Rings collection, or complimentary. This Snake Mountain, produced by Super 7, was the final Masters of the Universe Classics release that was done. So let me give you a little bit of background here. So Mattel, you know, they were doing Masters of the Universe Classics. San Diego Comic-Con 2015, they showed a prototype in a glass case that was there, and it was huge, way bigger than this one. And they stopped producing those figures. Mattel did in 2016, and then for 3 to 4 years, Super 7 then took over Masters of the Universe Classics, but they did them more of the filmation style, and Super 7, now originally they were not going to produce this, but due to extreme online fanatics, they made this set. And at San Diego Comic-Con 2019, they showed this off, and toward the end of 2020, they shipped these out. And I paid $600 for it. And with the shipping and tax, it rounded up to about $725. This is also worth a great deal of money now. I think it goes for over $1,000, maybe $1,200.
See, we all think these are expensive at the time, and they absolutely are expensive at the time. But they do hold their value and go up. Like you could sell it cheaper, of course you could, very quickly, but like you can sell it at a premium rate. Like, they are like investments in a obscure way. I love the picture of your head just popping over that box, by the way.
Well, that's actually Brian Flynn with Super 7. So when the product was wait, what's his name?
I assumed it was
Brian
you.
Flynn? It's Brian Flynn.
Yeah,
right?
it's Brian Flynn. Yeah,
Right,
I just seen the head and glasses. I just assumed it was you.
Yeah. So because everyone's like, when is it going to ship? When is it going to ship? And so when they were shipping from the factory, he showed this picture off, and let me tell you, and we're going to get to the other big Super 7 item after this, but this box is enormous, and I have nowhere to put it. You know where it sits? It sits between my dining room and my downstairs living room because I have nowhere to put it.
So is it out of the box?
Enormous. Well, I did a Masters of the Universe video display. So yeah, I've taken it out of the box. Now, for Masters of the Universe Classics, I have everything mint in box and then an item loose.
Yeah,
except for Snake Mountain and Castle Grayskull.
Yeah, we'll forgive you.
I could not get 2 of those, but everything else, I have a complete collection of that.
Okay.
So there was no way I was going to not get this.
Yeah, it's epic. Same as this.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're going to see this on a couple of people's lists.
Well, it was Jay's
today.
on Thursday, but I don't know who else on the stream has this. Like, I genuinely don't think we'll see it again.
Keep Cole.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Adrian might have it. Yeah, Adrian has got it because he sits in front of it. So, yeah.
So this item, you know, this one was, there was no question with this either. I mean, so this retailed for $650. So $50 more than Snake Mountain, and it should be. It's bigger. Although Snake Mountain is huge, if you look at the dimensions, don't let that fool you. But with tax and shipping, this came to $812 roughly. And I don't think I need to really go on about this item. I think Q Cole will probably.
It's epic. It's epic. I love the way it's like a 360 diorama where you can play with it in the back, from the back, and you can open it up or you can close it or whatever. Like
yeah. Now I will tell you one story. I had to get FedEx to hold this shipment because I wasn't going to be home and you had to have a signature, and it was shipped in 2 boxes. This box was so big, I could not get it in my car. So I had to disassemble it, take it out of the box, disassemble it in the parking lot to put it in the trunk.
Fucking hell. What did you do?
And I didn't like that, but yeah, I just folded it nicely. But yeah, and it sits where I used to do my displays for the videos. It sits on top of that table, and but it's magnificent.
I haven't seen it in person yet. I know Andrew's got it in the chat. Quinn's saying he's got it, but I'm probably more likely to go to Jay's house than I am to Texas anytime soon. So hopefully I'll see it at Jay's very soon.
Yeah, I think way more people have the Cat Slayer than they do Snake Mountain.
Yeah. So, it's more recent.
Yeah. So here we come to the final. We don't technically have this yet, but we already paid for it.
Yeah, money spent.
And that's that is the Mighty Mythic Legions Dragon Baethyr. And if you take, so I bought all the tiers. So if you exclude shipping, exclude tax, he comes to $850 if you bought all him as well as the 2 tiers. But total it was $1,237. And because I bought an extra fire breathing one because I want 2 of the knights. And then Kurt also bought it, and he's going to sell me a knight because I have a little thing I'm going to do with fire to have 3 knights. But anyway, there was no way I wasn't going to get this. My favorite Masters of the Universe Classics figure is Granomir, and I love Fim Fam Foom's my favorite Marvel Legends figure, and not far behind him is Dragon Man. So I am a little obsessed with dragons, things that have wings. And I had to get this, and I really hope they do 4 more.
It's an epic. It's the type of item, right, where you know this isn't my thing at all, but even I look at this and admire this, and like even I was thinking about like getting a massive freaking dragon. And I know when people get this and start showing it off, and you start seeing videos. I know Jay's getting it as well. I don't know anyone else in the UK apart from Jay who's getting it, but
isn't Hugo getting one?
Hugo gets everything, sells everything. Who knows what Hugo's actually got? But I know I trust that Jay's actually getting it. So yeah, like even I am like was tempted by this dragon, and I know I'm going to get jealous. Like I know I'm going to see it and want it. Where would I put it? Where would it fit in my collection? I don't fucking know. But just as like the epic centerpiece that it's going to be, like yeah, it's going to be epic.
I mean, it can go wherever it wants to go because. Sorry, Balrog. Sorry, Rancor, but I think he's going to be calling the shots in my house once he arrives.
So is currently, again, without getting into the nitty gritty, but will we get it? Will we just get it in 26, or is it likely 27?
27.
27.
Cloud, it's probably around Q1, between Q1 and Q2, right? Late
Yeah.
Q1. maybe.
Shipping could potentially stretch past Q2 just because of how many containers, because of how big the boxes are. So shipping could take a couple of months, not weeks. So
No, it makes sense. Makes sense. Well, again, we know it's coming. That's the main thing. And then once it's there, they can repaint it in red and ship it again later down the line. Who knows?
And sorry for taking so long, but I really wanted to give this a lot of thought, and
No, I
had
genuinely
to put
always
a
curious.
presentation together.
No, I appreciate it. Again, I appreciate the effort. It's a good conversation because everyone's going to have different bits. I feel we might say a few of the same things with the HasLabs and whatnot, but I forgot about those other Super 7 big massive items because I don't have them, so they just slipped my mind. Now Tanner's could be very interesting because I know you're like me, Tanner, where you have the turtle van, which we know was how much did we pay for that when it came out? Like 500 quid, right?
No, it wasn't 5.
Close,
it was 4.5.
4.5. Okay, yeah, for 450 or something. So that.
Okay.
Have you got something more than that? That's what I want to know.
Well, you know what? I've posted 5 pictures in the
All right, I'm going to the drive.
Dropbox.
Going to the drive.
I'm going to let you pick which one we talk about. Now, 2 of them do link together. But again, I'm going to let you decide which one to talk about.
Okay, all right. Just going to the folder now. Which folder is it? The entitled folder?
Oh
no, yeah, I found it.
Legends of Little.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, right. So we can quickly talk about, we can quickly just acknowledge that, of course, the Galactus is probably the most expensive
Galactus
Marvel
is up
Legend.
there for top Marvel Legend.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
correct.
I agree. And then, just because I've just mentioned it, we can show this real quick and go, obviously, Tanner also bought this expensive item.
And it's so good that I paid it for it twice with 2 different
please give us a
vans.
little
So
bit
if
of
you wanna
story.
Show the other pick. I think outright these 2 are probably the most expensive
Yeah, please
items I
tell us.
picked up.
Okay, so tell us why you decided, even though you already had the other one, tell us why you had to get this obscure fantasy version and how much did you pay for it?
I think I pretty much played retail for it. So, but other than that, the reason I picked it up is because I'm insane, and I think
he just admits it.
I think I'm OCD as well.
You're
and
in
when
good
I start
company.
collecting something, I need to have a complete collection. And because for the longest while, especially with Super 7 losing the license, this was the only thing missing from that 100% collection.
I'm eBaying it real quick. How much do we reckon that is on the aftermarket now?
This one?
You got the last one from
Not a clue, because I think only 250 of them were.
So the only place in the UK that sold it was Comics and Cocktails.
And they only had 5 in.
Yeah, and Tanner brought the last one. So that means there's only 4 of us.
No, I didn't buy the last one.
Oh, did you not? Oh, okay. Okay.
I bought it on eBay off somebody who bought it from Comics and Cocktails.
Okay. So Super 7.
I paid retail for it. And I didn't pay delivery because I went and picked it up.
Wagon pizza version, maybe. How would I even search for this? Okay, so the other one is on eBay for $440, by the way. So the other one still holds its price.
This one I think would be a lot more because there's only 250 of them. Yeah, 220.
Tanner, I cannot even find one. There's not even one on UK eBay. Yeah. This is what I mean. It's the rarity now of these things, because these were small quantity, these were an exclusive. Not many got shipped to the UK. Not many are going to be paying those additional import and shipping charges if it wasn't brought from a retailer who brought in bulk anyway. So yeah, this is going to be a rare item. Not many people in the UK, on the UK shores, are going to have this in their collection. And
I have the Mikey that goes with it as well, so it makes sense that I get. He's a pizza chef, Mikey, so I may as well get his pizza delivery van.
Okay, so that's some stuff we spoke about today. Something that we mentioned right at the start. Now, I said out loud that I'm not a fan of this aesthetic. The turtles are a different ballgame, though, because these turtles do look epic. And it is the Mezco turtles.
So I think these are my favourite iterations of the turtles. Just the sheer amount of accessories they come with. The buck of it looks good as well. What's the word? The
texture,
the movement, the articulation is the word I was actually looking for, is great on them as well, and they are solid. They are great. They look they're based on the Mirage style.
Yeah.
But they've got the coloured bandanas.
They're inspired by other players. Yeah, I like how we've always felt it's an amalgamation of different, like the best bits of different things for sure. Because even the turtles are all a slightly different shade of green, right? Which
So
is
yeah,
Playmates.
these are my favourite iteration of the Turtles, and I think these were roughly the same price as the Turtle Van. So it's probably going to be a toss-up between the two, which one of the three items, which one is the most, just purely because I think all three are at that same price band limit.
Yeah.
So I mean, they sold so well. They're going nuts with the buck and doing movie turtles, cartoon turtles, Mirage turtles with the red bandanas. It's just, but all are not including all the accessories, all the cloth goods as these original stuff.
I'm just having a quick look on eBay.
Original ones.
Do they
So
hold
it's
the
a case of
value?
you're not going to have the trench coats. You're not going to have Mikey's hoodie, this, that, and the other. You're not going to have. I'm going to make a reference to the cartoon ones and Donnie's.
Tanner, have you seen the price on
drug-addled
eBay?
head.
£900, £800, £700, £700, £550. Like that is how. Like that is worth the price. As in, like the price you paid was expensive, but it's holding its value. So
yeah, even with the new ones coming out, I think because of those extra cloth goods stuff, that's why it's holding its value. Because these are they have that little bit extra, that little bit of oomph.
Like we said,
with it.
It's an amalgamation of all different turtles. The turtles are all different colours, like Playmates. That's what Playmates did to differentiate all the turtles. Different shade of green. And then the bandanas all being a different colour is from the animation. That's what started that. Then they've got the aesthetics and the textures of the Mirage. So I genuinely do like how it's like a tribute to all the best elements of the different versions of turtles. And I said at the start of the video, I'm not a fan of the Mezco aesthetic, but I meant that in regards to like my superheroes, into my Marvel characters. These turtles are epic. Like, I do love these turtles. It's just they were too expensive for my blood. I've just leaned in on the NECA stuff instead, but very good. But we're staying in the Mezco world because you've got another expensive item here, which I don't think anyone else on Legends is going to have. And
so it's the Void Wars mech suit. Tom does have it.
Okay, yeah.
Tom does have it. So it's the mech Void Wars Gomez. So it's basically with their Gomez's, they like to reference multiple aspects of different movies. And with this particular one, they've gone in with the Star Wars style because they've dubbed it the Void Wars, and it's like a Jedi. It's like a what's the good squadron? Somebody help me out here, please, because I'm struggling.
I don't know.
The Alliance, Rebel Alliance.
Okay, yeah.
That red style Rebel Alliance kind of look. So this, as soon as I saw the mech, it just hooked me for whatever reason, and I just thought, yeah, I want it, and I waited for quite a few years, just waiting for a deal on AliExpress. And as soon as, because every so often AliExpress has some really good sales, and because it came at a time where I got a bonus from my old work, from my old job, I thought, yeah, perfect time. Sales kicked off, got my bonus in. Let's pick up this mech, and it's just epic.
Well, go on. How much was it? That's what today's topic's about. What was the value?
When it first came out, I think it was around about the 375. I got it for 225, I think, 200.
Okay, that's great. That's like nearly £100 off.
Yeah. So yes, AliExpress had that great sale, perfect timing I waited a few years for this. It's been sitting on my watch list for ages. Pull the trigger. So I did, and I don't regret it.
Okay, Tanner, looks epic. Some epic stuff there, right? Let's just for the sake of this conversation, what's your favourite one?
My favourite are going to be the Mezco Turtles.
There we go. Easy answer. And they're probably the most. Would you argue that they're the most expensive currently on this list?
They're what worth the most?
Like,
it's either going to be them or that pizza, the pizza one.
Yeah, that's a little bit more niche. Where I think you've got to get someone who's really into the Super 7, really into the into variant stuff. I think the Turtles would be the quicker.
The quicker sale.
Yeah, the quicker big sale. Yeah, for sure.
It'd be the easier, the quicker one. Whereas I'd have to look for a niche.
You'd need to find the right buyer, but this could potentially be the rarest and most expensive item
Correct.
for the right buyer. Yeah, I agree. All right, good stuff. I knew we'd see some turtle stuff with Tanner, and he did not disappoint. Some good stuff there. Now, with Simon, I genuinely don't have a clue, my friend. What is your most expensive item in your collection?
Right. So I know when you were talking about this subject on Thursday's stream, you gave a couple of examples as to the value of your most expensive item. So I'm 2 years into collecting legends. So in terms of value, there's not a lot. I've not invested in any. I've not got a Sentinel. I've not got a Galactus. I've not got a Dragon Man. Most of my purchases have been under about £80.
But
so
can we just
realistically,
state though, right? So for people who don't know, or just catch people up in the chat, Simon, like your other hobby and like business in a way is photography, and like I've just spent £800 on a camera, which is much more expensive than any of the toys I've brought.
It's a good one.
So like you've obviously your hobby money and your investment goes into other things. And toys is a relatively new thing. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, I think kind of like toys has taken a more prominent role because obviously I invested in new equipment about 2 years ago. So I just run off of that, and now I'm set for a good few years.
Yeah, I just wanted people to know that like your money was going in other places, and now you're starting to get into toys.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, there's not really anything kind of over £80. My most expensive, single legend is Mephisto. But the way I was looking at it when you were describing about the way we can look at this topic is what one means the most to me and has the most value. So I'm taking us back about 2.5 years ago to one of my earlier trips to MCM, which I think it was about May 2024, when I met up with Tanner, and first time I met you guys. And I think a lot of the fascination from a lot of the guys at the moment was around the Marvel 85th anniversary range that was coming out. And there was a reveal coming up. I think people were waiting for the Hulkbuster to be revealed that weekend.
Brandon was there. Yes, Brandon was there. Yes.
Yeah. But if you check in the Google Drive, I've put 2 MCM photos from the cabinet because I went back and found them. We had stuff like the Heroes for Hire, the Luke Cage and Iron Fist. There was the Superior Spider-Man. But there was one figure that I just kept coming back to all weekend, which is the Warbird. And I really hadn't been collecting anything for a while. I think, some guy looked at me in complete disgust when I was telling him at the time I was collecting Funkos, which I haven't for a while now.
Keep that one on the low. Keep that one on the low,
Yeah, exactly. I was just really amazed at how good this thing looked and the posability. And I didn't know at the time, what a flight stand was. That the thing was just on a flight stand, plastic stand in midair, and I was like, that what actually looks really, really good. So my most meaningful legend is Warbird.
Would you say that's because it's like that's what's lit the fuse?
That's the one that lit the fuse, and Dwight stormed my bank account. I'm very happy, to be paying into his retirement fund, I guess. But another way of looking at it is that if it wasn't for that figure, I wouldn't be collecting now. I wouldn't know you guys. I wouldn't have known of the community that we have or is around. It's really fun to collect these little plastic men and women and monsters and have it. But it's very good to have other people that that you talk to about them and you can relate to, not just here, but even like Cloud, John and Michael across the pond.
Yeah, no, I say this to everybody who collects. Find your people, because having good people around you to share this hobby with just enhances every element of it. Like, yes, you can still collect on your own and build a nice display. That's all well and good. But I promise you, finding your people to share this with just only enhances every other element of the hobby for sure. So I'm glad you found us, Simon. Well, thanks to Tanner for bringing you in. And you're now part of the crew for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. And that's a great way to look at it as well. That figure may not have been the most expensive, but if it wasn't for that one, you wouldn't have the collection you have now. So good stuff. Thanks for sharing. Right, let's go to Cloud. Now, Cloud, You're another person where I could take an educated guess that it's maybe Mythic Legions related or something, but you've been collecting for such a long time. You've got so many different tastes and interests. You could have an obscure item that I have no idea exists or something. So the floor is yours. What is the most expensive item in your collection?
So I'm gonna get this out of the way right now. The most expensive single item I've spent money on is Bayafir. It was like $640, I think, after tax. Didn't get any. It was just the dragon.
Yeah.
So that is like the most I spent on a single thing. Like I know he comes with like a couple of figures. Still pissed that I didn't just push myself to spend the extra 150 on the fire set. I've got all sorts of ideas for photos. Maybe I'll just let Trevor have Trevor
Those
come over and
I reckon that
borrow
opportunity will
his.
come back around. The amount of people that have bought doubles and
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
you just don't worry about that at the moment. You'll be fine.
No, I'm not too worried. We'll see, because like some of these figures get expensive, and there's a couple that aren't in my collection because I don't want to pay the asking price for them, so I just go without. So while I finish this, I did put photos in the drive, but
Okay.
the display behind me is full of expensive Mythic Legions figures, like well over the $100 mark. However, I didn't spend those types of prices. Some of these were given to me. Some of them were sold like for a song. Like I never paid more than I think like 60, 65 for a single figure. And I've got some serious, like trying to go back would have been expensive otherwise. Um, so my collection kind of goes, I kind of looked at it these two ways. So if I don't know if you want to pull up the pictures.
Yeah, you tell me where to go.
Yeah, they should be in order. You should see a picture of Cloud.
Yeah, I see
I
Cloud
think
first.
they just
Cloud in the
uploaded
dress
one.
first,
You can
yeah.
bring that
Yeah.
up. So that figure alone was like $200. I was going to pass it. I started buying the Final Fantasy play arts when they were first introduced, and I bought my first one was a Sephiroth for $20, and they've gone up and up and up and up. And yes, the quality, the size, everything has changed on them, but they're way too expensive. I was willing to let this go, and my secret enabler said, no, we have to get that. So she got me to spend over $200 on this figure. The next couple of pictures are just, again, examples of those little guys are like $130 each. Cloud's bike, I think, was $150 on its own. And we've got, as you can see, quite a few of them. We've got the whole party. Yeah, that's actually a 3D printed Chocobo. We have a purple one too. I got them on Etsy for like maybe $12 each. So I think the next photo is Figma. Yeah, so there you go. There's Zelda Figma. Again, these are expensive figures. So it's everything I buy is expensive. So Cassie wanted me to let you know her most expensive thing in the collection is me.
Nice, yeah.
I don't. She said that she was like, "You're my most expensive piece of my collection," and like that's saying something because our wedding was less than $2,000.
I like the idea of you just being a piece in her collection as well. Like,
oh yeah, no, she absolutely owns me. The number of times I'll hear, "You're expensive," I'm like, "I know, sweetie, thank you." I don't remember what photo's next. Okay, so yeah, Ronin Warriors. You're looking at like $140, $150 a piece. There are 9 of them, and then there's one more coming out next month, which is the full set of 10. So that's an expensive shelf right there.
Indeed, yeah. Looks
the
great,
next
though.
picture, no, they look fantastic. And then the sign, you can't really see it, but the Ronin Warriors sign.
We've seen you show off. Front brush,
Yeah,
we've seen that.
Perfect. It's the perfect little accent. Okay, so here we go. You all know, or most of you know, that I am such a Clive Barker fangirl. Like it's disturbing what his work does to me reading it. I've been reading Weave Worlds because it's a story I've never read before, and I'm already lost in it. It's all I can think about. So this one in particular is like a Hellraiser sequel, and I remember for years and years and years him talking about, I'm going to write a story where I kill off Pinhead, because he was tired of all of the spin-offs and the movies. So I could not wait to read this story. It took years and years and years and years. And I finally bought it. That's the first edition. The next photo, this book is also signed by Clive. So it is a first edition. It is hand signed by Clive Barker. I bought another one to read. So I have 2 copies of this. So I spent way too much on this book to begin with, but it's nice having these unique pieces. Like this copy of The Hellbound Heart is like 30 something years old. But something like that I feel it's expensive. It will hold and increase its value, and it has the sentimental value as well. So it's somebody that I read at a very young age. He had a massive influence on my writing style, on the way I view fantasy and horror and just the world in general. Clive is a kindred spirit, and I'm sad that I will probably never get a chance to meet him in my life. But so to have a little piece like this is just invaluable to me, and it will be like crazy expensive one day, I'm sure. First editions usually are. The fact that it's signed will just increase that value.
Yeah.
He's got a new Kickstarter out. He's doing 3 new anthology books, so I had to get those. But they're also reissuing the Books of Blood in a 2-volume omnibus with like special, like kind of vegan leather wrapped covers that are designed to look like flesh with like stuff written on them. So that's another $400 I just dropped on Clive Barker books. What's the next one?
Galactus.
Yeah, okay. So there you go. That's probably currently in my possession. I have the Sentinel in here too. Those are probably the most expensive individual items I have.
At retail, Galactus is the most expensive Marvel Legend, but on the aftermarket, the original Sentinel is the most expensive.
Yeah, that's the next photo I have should be.
There you go.
There. I try to get all moody with the lights.
I like it.
But
Looks good.
It's
turn my lights on
there,
and
but
off.
it's not here. So
I never. Does my lights? Just testing mine. Yeah, my lights are still on.
Always just go over and just kind of push them a little bit. They still light up. I should probably take them out though, so like the batteries don't leak and destroy these things, because then the value will just drop.
Hedgehog Action has just become a channel member. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Appreciate that. Jonathan's always
52 months.
He's always supporting. He's a good man. All right, let's go to Robert. Sorry, Robert, if we're keeping you late. I know you've got work, so I'll come to you.
Oh, it's fine.
Floor is yours, my friend. With you've been collecting so long as well, and you have so many little bits and pieces. I wouldn't be able to know. I wouldn't know what's the most expensive item. Oh, the missus is around as well, so we're definitely getting a lie as well.
Yeah,
so what's the cheapest item in your collection, Robert? Yeah. What's the best bargain you've got?
I've just discovered, rediscovered. My wife did actually collect stuff before we had our daughter. She collects Steiff bears. So
how much were they?
I did guess. Like my item, my most expensive item, has not gone up in value. It's gone down. Right.
Okay.
My wife calls me stupid because when I mentioned this topic, she came out with one word: turtles.
Okay.
And she didn't say it nicely. She said turtles.
She remembered that one. Yeah.
Little turtles. Right. I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. So this is the original movie 4-pack, which
I
was
have that
an
too.
exclusive.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me the story with this. When did you get this? How much did you get it for?
I believe it was some sort of convention.
Yeah, San Diego Comic-Con, yeah.
Yeah, and it was, I got it about 3 months after the convention. So there was the whole thing that they weren't going to get released. This was the only way to get them.
Yeah, at the time it was.
So, I have since bought them singly as well. I like to point that out.
Yeah, they came out in boxes, didn't they? Single packed at Forbidden Planet and stuff.
I bought them singly. I got them really cheaply.
So where did you get that from? Did you get that directly from NECA at the time, or?
No, I got it from eBay.
Okay.
And I paid 400 quid for it.
Yeah. It wasn't cheap in the first place. I can't even remember. Tanny, do you remember the original retail for that?
150-ish?
Yeah. If it goes by any of the other 4-packs box sets, it'd probably be around about the 150 mark.
Yeah, so you would have paid double on eBay. But it didn't, it wasn't easy to get in the UK. That wasn't sold at shops or anything like that.
And I did have it for about 18 months before they even announced that there were
single packs ones, yeah.
The single packs because even once they announced they're doing the single packs, I'm going to do Shredder and foot soldiers. There was a whole thing of the will they come to the UK?
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, I went back years when this
Yeah,
was
no, I
out.
remember. They were the first movie Turtles I had as well, for sure. Absolutely, yeah.
I didn't have this box set.
How I can sort of like came to terms with spending that amount of money on it was the time that that the listing was up. I had just got a bonus from work, which was like 200 quid.
Yeah, nice little
So
coupon.
I used that. I still have paid 400 quid for it.
Of course, yeah, yeah.
But in my mind's eye, I was like, well, that's dead money. I wasn't expecting
It's
that.
like girl maths, isn't it? Where girls get a refund on clothes and then they think they've got a discount on new clothes, but it's like, no, you've already spent the money to get the refund. To like, yeah, collector's math, I suppose.
This what, and I'm well aware that this has not gone up in value.
It's because they've re-released them, which is something you wouldn't know at the time. Yeah, yeah.
But for like about 18 months out, it's been opened. You know what I mean?
Look, it's one of them where the total license is over now. Like, that's only going to start going up the other way now. Do you know what I mean? Think of it like that. The NECA license is over.
I don't think I'll get back with the 400 quid.
Maybe, you never know. I've got all 3 of the VHS sets. They did the second movie and they did the third movie, all the VHS. I got all of them. And I got the fourth one with the Splinter, the blue.
But you went and bought them bloody again.
Yeah, yeah. No, they're epic Turtles though.
But they are like, I love that film.
They're front and center with me in my collection with Legends. Literally, I've got Legends in this room and I've got Turtles. Like, they're front and center. They're epic.
And back then, when I bought these, I wasn't buying as much as I do now.
Yeah.
So yes, this was a big purchase, but like, I wasn't buying Legends at the time, so you can imagine I was buying maybe one figure.
And at the time, those were really rare. Like, as I said, it's all about the perspective at the time.
One of my mates at the time said, well, because I was hewing and hawing, because it wasn't as if it was going to sell out instantly on eBay. You know what I mean? It was listing, watching that. It took me about a few days to actually say, oh, sorry, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, build up the confidence and press checkout. Yeah.
But I remember someone saying to me, well, if you were going to go over there, plane tickets, somewhere to stay, getting into the convention, it'd be a lot more than 400 quid.
I use that logic sometimes too as well. When I'm paying overpaying for a Target exclusive or something from Michael Rush, I'm thinking, well, it's cheaper than a plane ticket and my time that I'd have to take to go over there. Time is money.
Yeah, but that is my probably the next one under that would probably be the Dragonfly.
Yeah.
The G.I. Joe Dragonfly.
Yeah,
but like I said, I've had this for years, and I love them that much that I did buy them again.
Yeah. So. I'm with you. I got 2 versions of the second movie Turtles, because as a kid I always gravitated to that one a little bit more.
No, I thought the first film was like there's only one character I didn't get that I wanted, and he's just gone stupid price. So
who?
That's Tatsu.
He was he was hard to get in the UK too. Really hard.
Yeah.
Robert, did you get Danny as well? The Loot Crate?
No, I didn't get Danny. I wasn't part of that.
Yeah.
I did get Casey. I got Shredder, Splinter,
April.
Casey.
Which April did you get? Which April did you get? You can get a 2-pack with Casey, that's all, or did the single packed Ultimate one?
No, I got a single one. Got a single one, but I got the one with the better knees.
Yeah.
There was
second release. Yeah,
I got the second release.
Yeah, they redid it with the better knees. Yeah, I remember. I've got the shitty knees one.
Did you?
Yeah. Because I got it. But I got Rebel 10 Customs to make me a raincoat. So my April's got the yellow raincoat.
That covered them anyway.
Yeah, so it covers them. Yeah. But I think NECA did do a raincoat version, but it was like limited, and I missed out on it. So I just paid for it. I reckon I got a better one than what NECA did anyway.
Yeah, so that is my most expensive.
No, again, it's all about timing, isn't it? And at the time,
even the one like instantly said
Turtles. She remembers it stung. It stung. But at the time, NECA were new to the Turtles line, and we didn't know they'd go on to do what they did. So it was like
I never went in for any of the cartoon ones. I did like the first film. I did get the Samurai Turtles. I got them just last.
I reckon they were 2020 or 2021. They were ages ago.
Oh, it was. It was
because I lived in my flat when they came out, and I've been in this house for like 6+ years now. So they were like maybe 2019 or before, for sure.
I
Yeah,
think it was 2016, the cartoon ones.
yeah, that was the
Yeah,
cartoon
well
box
before.
set, but the movie ones came after. So I reckon they were
Yeah.
like 17, 18.
The movie was at least 17
Yeah.
because I was still in my flat and we got them before we moved here. We've been here for 8 years.
Yeah, they were on display in my old flat in front of my DVDs. I remember those were my first movie totals. That was the first way to buy them. It was from that box set, so it was really expensive. Yeah, I'm with you, and it makes sense for the time. Thank you for sharing, even with the missus there, but she already knew about that one anyway, so no confessions there. Let's go to John. Now, John, you're a Marvel Legends guy. So I'm assuming it's going to be Marvel related, but I know you dabble in other things as well. So I'm genuinely curious here. What is the most expensive item in your collection?
Well, when you announced this topic, I thought it was a terrible topic
Thank you.
because you're welcome.
Justin told me to do it.
Because
he said do a tier listings of everyone's expensive items, and I went, I'll do it without the tier listing, Justin, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, we don't do this as an investment. We don't do this, it's, as I mentioned earlier, we do this for other reasons. But then I started thinking about it, and I decided it was maybe your best topic ever.
Thank you.
Because
Justin did tell me to do it. It was my own idea completely.
Because as people have said, there's so many ways. How do you interpret that, right?
Exactly.
Do you interpret it as the one that's most valuable to you, the one that you paid the most for, the one that appreciated the most? There's so many ways to, as Michael mentioned, the single character I've spent the most on, whatever, right? There's so many ways to interpret this champion, and so I thought about it a lot, and I decided to share two. One is the item that I paid. Well, the item I paid the most for in my entire collection is Galactus. I've never paid that much money for anything before in my collection. But I decided to go with the item that has appreciated the most, and the item that I paid the stupidest backtracking prices for.
I like that. That's a whole topic on itself, that one. That one's good.
Right. So in terms of, I guess we'll start with my most valuable item, and that is my comic book collection. And I started collecting in the fall of '71. My first issue ever was Amazing Spider-Man 102. So I had 101 issues to backtrack on, and there was no way to backtrack on them. At the time, there were no conventions, there were no comic shops, there was no internet, there was no eBay, and so the only way to get back issues was pure luck. I went to every garage sale and yard sale and lawn sale, just hoping they would have a box of comics there, and so in 1973. I stumbled upon the Amazing Spider-Man #1, and they wanted $32 for it, and that was a lot of money in 1973. My family wasn't terribly well off. We didn't have a TV, for example, and I have 6 sisters, and my birthday is about a month away from Christmas. And so I told my 6 sisters, what I want this year is I want you all to pool your money, and instead of getting me 6 birthday presents and 6 Christmas presents, I want you all to just put your money together and buy me Amazing Spider-Man #1. And they thought I was an idiot. They thought, I was about 13 years old at the time, and they thought, in 2 or 3 years, your hormones are going to start flowing, and you're going to discover women, and you're going to forget all about comic books. And they also said, are you telling us you'd rather get, instead of 6 birthday presents and 6 Christmas presents, you'd rather replace all of that with a single present? And I said, yes, trust me, that's what I want. And now today they say, shit, we should have bought one for ourselves as well. Because this thing has a 12-cent price
Oh my
tag.
God.
You know, and so to spend $35 on something that
Oh,
costs
please hold
12
it up and
cents.
show us again. Please hold it up and show us.
Yeah. Oh,
So
wow.
here's Spidey number 1.
That's
Beautiful.
And I have it only because my sisters all got together and bought it for me. And today it's you know, I've never been involved much with grading, you know, but it's you know, it's a 7 or 7.5, I imagine. So it's
Okay.
somewhere
So,
between.
yeah. So okay, yours is a 7. I've found one on eBay right now that's a 3, right? So like lower tier, and you're looking at £32,000
Whoa.
Yeah.
for a 3.
Yeah.
And if yours is a 7, not saying you're going to get it graded, but if yours is a 7, double that. Not even joking, double it.
Oh yeah, or much more than double, because it's asymptotic, you know. So
yeah.
Yeah. So that $32 has gone a long way. So
Kidding.
so
that's no one's touching that investment here, for sure. Guaranteed.
and you know, my sisters, you know, they gave me an unrelenting amount of shit back then, but now they all think, wow,
You're a genius.
we should have gotten 2 at the time, you know. So that's probably that. Well, not probably. That's I assume the most valuable item in my collection. Although I have, you know, 21,000 other comic books.
I'm asking Google real quick. How much is a Spider-Man Amazing Fantasy #1 if graded? Let's say a 6, just to be nice. Graded a 6. Graded by C. What's the grading company called? CSG?
CGC.
CGC.
CGC. Worth. Again, this is just a random Google thing. I'm just curious. How much is Amazing Fantasy Spider-Man #1 if graded 6 by CGC?
Not Amazing Fantasy, Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, I've written that. Sorry, I just read it out wrong. Yeah, you're looking at anywhere between 70 to 90 plus £1,000 estimated market value. That is insane. And you just got it casually there on your table. Epic.
Ah, shit, I just spilled grape juice on it. Anyway.
Insane.
So
that's a piece of
something
history, though. Like, forget the value. Like, I love the story that you've got attached to that as well, of the reason why you got it, and it just adds to it even more. That's epic, mate.
Yeah,
so good.
You're the MVP today, John.
Yeah, epic.
Excuse me?
You're the MVP today. All these stories are amazing.
Yeah, I you know, and I had no idea, you know, I never saw the internet coming or eBay coming, or, you know, like today, money aside, you know, 1 week from today, all of you can have a full run of Amazing Spider-Man. They're all on eBay in every grade you want, right? They're there. And I had no idea that access would be possible, you know. And so I really, when I had 101 issues to backtrack on, I thought I'd never complete that, because you know, I thought, what are the odds? What are the odds that I would find them in yard sales and whatnot, you know? But once Comic Cons became a thing, and comic shops became a thing, and back issue bins became a thing, suddenly backtracking became much easier, you know. Not necessarily cheap,
so
but
Spider-Man
much easier.
1,000 comes out in September, right? The 1,000th issue
Yep.
So you will have 1 to 1,000.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Epic.
Yeah.
Epic.
Yep. Ashwan and I may do a special show on his channel with Spidey 1,000.
That's epic.
Nice.
Yeah, please do. Yes, that'd be epic.
So, as for me being an idiot and backtracking,
yeah, let's hear this one.
So now we're going to travel back to 1995, the Toy Biz days, and this was in the infancy of the internet. I was on no message boards or anything like that. So my only information about upcoming figures was Toy Fair magazine, the same publisher that published Wizard. And so I knew this line was coming. It was a Fantastic Four line, and at the time, figures were $6.99 each. And I knew this line was approaching, And at the time, I was living in New York. I was teaching biology right down the road from Cloud at Hofstra University. And there was 2 or 3 times a year, there was a Big Apple Comic Con. This preceded the New York Comic Con. Um, and it was always in the Hotel Pennsylvania, right across the street from Madison Square Garden. And I went there, and I knew this for comics, and I was aware this line was going to drop any day now. And I walk in, and immediately on the right was a single vendor with a single 8-foot table, the tiniest booth in the history of conventions. And on his table was this line of Fantastic Four figures. And he wanted $35 each. And these were going to be in Toys R Us in 2 weeks for $7, you know. And so I just giggled and thought, there's no way, no idiot is going to pay you $35 today when they can get the same figures for $7, you know, a week, 2, 3 weeks from now when they show up in Toys R Us and every place else. Well, they never showed up. This line just never showed up. And I didn't want most of the line, but I did want, any guesses, Dan? You probably know.
A Fantastic Four.
A Fantastic Four figure in the Toy Biz line.
Mr.
I've
Fantastic?
got the whole thing in front of me.
Oh no! Wait! No, don't. Yeah, okay, yeah. I would have got there. I would have said. Do you know what? I would have said a Tuma or Dragon Man.
The original Dragon Man. It just
Fantastic Four classics. Yeah.
Yep. It just never showed up. It just was a no-show. I don't know why. I don't know what happened with the run. I don't know if it was regional. It never showed up. And so this ugly bastard cost me $350.
Look, you weren't the only one. That Dragon Man went for a pretty penny, and it was very sought after for a long time.
And I could have gotten it for $35, and I laughed. I said, I'm not going to pay $35. I'm going to wait 2 years, and I'm going to pay 10 times that.
I'll show you.
I'll show you. Yeah. So I'm very proud of myself. And even though the new Dragon Man has been released, that one I used the smart version on my shelf, and this is the
Dumb Android
version.
Yeah.
So it works out. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Look, it's an epic story because again, that Dragon Man, many people spent that much money on Dragon. That was the going aftermarket price. It genuinely was short packed by Toy Biz. Jesse Falcon's come out and said that plenty of times. Is that Fantastic Four wave it was in? Just they didn't make enough quantity, didn't go around the whole of the country either. I've never seen it on card in the UK, let alone like I know you can get it on eBay and stuff, but it was always short packed. So yeah, that was the going price for a long time, over £300.
That just reminded me of the story. I told you guys I had a terrible story to tell today. Talking about expensive items. I had. And probably, I think in my move from South Carolina back to New York, lost X-Men #1 from 1963. And it was in like perfect condition. It was bagged and boarded. My mother was keeping it safe for me. I have no idea what happened to it. I lost that. I lost my Wolverine #1, which has to replace, but the original with like Snowman Iceman on the cover fighting Magneto, gone. That would probably have been the most valuable item in my collection if I had that to this day.
No question.
Bad story. I'm so bummed.
Well, I told you all about my former boss.
Yeah, he's got loads of them.
He had the first 8 issues of X-Men in a safety deposit box, and he had 3 copies of each. And he sold one set and paid cash for his home. And it was 1.2 million.
Yeah, they're worth a lot.
Insane.
And he still has 2 more copies of all 8.
At the time, it was just cool to have. Like when I was a little kid in the 90s, I'm like, wow, like I just started reading, and I'm like, this is where it started. And I put it somewhere safe. I put it in a drawer by itself. I put like clothing around it, kind of protect it. And I just thought it was the coolest thing. Like, here's this thing, and at the time you get Wizard magazine, and you look in the back, and it's like it's worth like $1,200, and you're like, yeah, but you'll never sell it for that much. You can sell it for a hell of a lot more than that today. I really am so upset I don't have that comic anymore.
Yeah,
I would have paid for my surgery.
Yeah, that stings.
You want me to tell? Let me just tell you this quick story. It will only take 1 minute. My dad used to have Superman issue #1. Actually, it was the Action Comics
With
one
him
where he's
holding
holding the truck up.
yeah.
He had that, and my mom had found Playboy magazines in the closet, and that was buried under them, and she threw them out.
What?
She threw it out, and it was. I think it was like a graded 9 or something. Oh my God!
Damn, it's Hugh Hefner's fault. If Hugh Hefner never made Playboy, he would have never have been tempted. He would have never have bought those magazines. Blame Hugh Hefner. Yeah, epic stories, and yeah, at least John is the curator that we all wanted to be.
That was cool to see. I've never seen that comic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, please, he teased it. And I was like, show me that one fucking thing.
People are going to take screenshots.
Fucking
Now's
hell.
your chance, everyone.
Fucking hell. That's epic. So good. It does genuinely look, it looks clean as well. Like the edges don't look rough and like, so good.
Look at the bottom. Did you see what it said, Dan? The chameleon strikes.
Oh, no.
Oh.
He's a bastard.
Yeah, Dan, remember? First appearance. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting the first appearance of Chameleon in a comic book. I'll stick to my Beast and Spider-Man covers, thanks. That's a bit easier. Right, let's have a quick race before we get out of here. I do want to just say, I have updated the Duck Race leaderboard, so I'll throw to it now real quick. And I'm winning.
In second place, hang on, I just want to see, I want to see Robert's face when I look at this. So in first place, it's me, Robert, all right? I'm winning this league, all right? In second place, it's Ashwan. Ashwan's in second place, but...
Ashwan, he cheats.
But in third place, to be fair, no, it's Ashwan and Robert. Look, they're joint, 48-48. Ashwan and Robert joint second and third, 48-48. Hero Collections, who's only been on Legend of Liquor once this year, has managed to sneak his way up there. He's in joint place with Quinn with 43 points. Behind them is Zion. Then it's Craig. Craig's on a date tonight, by the way, people. That's why he's not with us tonight. So shout out Craig. Mark's up there. Mark, you're on 40 points. Michael, you've got the same points as Mark with 40 each. Then Jamie, the former champion, has snuck in across that red line. Remember, you've got to be above that red line by the end of the season to be in with the championship race. But Rush is just behind. Tanner's just behind that in 32 as well. John, you're just behind Tanner with 31. So again, points today can shoot you up the board. You win this mini race now, you get 5 points. You'll get 36 and you'll be in the top 10. So like, it's changing week in, week out. So I'm going to scroll just real slowly, just for anyone in the chat or anyone in the replay. Do you see your name? Kirsty Ricci, you got a win the other week. Scrolling. I can see Rich in there. I can see Jay in there. I can see Scotty in there. There's Simon. Simon's got some points on the board too. So is Chi Collects. He'll be joining us later. Ashaholic, Cute Cool. Who else we got? Gentle Tuner. Paul McCarthy's there. Started with Click Shelly. Your boy's got toys. I may just delete all his points actually. Do you know what? I'll say A tier for him. He gets an A instead of 8 points. How about that, Alexi? There you go. There's the name. Kurt's in there as well. So there you go. Nearly way over 100 people have now got points on the board. So look, Alexi's not even placed anymore. He's got no value. He's just got the letter A. How does it feel, Alexi? How does it feel? There you go. Right, let's race some ducks. Let's go back to you guys. I've already shuffled it once for group 1. 30-second race. Off we go. I'll go full screen. Here we go. Let me scroll down a little bit. Here we go. 25 seconds. Simon's dressed as a police officer. Mark Tactac's an alien. I don't need any disguise today. I ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. Robert's a clown because he is going to lose this race. John Morrissey's a unicorn. Michael's purple. And then I can't see at the bottom. Cloud's a regular duck as well. She's making a move for it. Tanner's a regular duck as well. Simon's going for it. It's Simon or Cloud. It's Simon or Cloud.
Oh, Cloud.
Cloud. There you go. There's your photo finish. Well done, Cloud.
Right.
That's some sweet bonus points. There's your photo finish. Cloud, Simon, and John Morrissey. First, second, first. That's 5 points for Cloud, 4 for John, 3 for John Morrissey, and me and Robert, 1 point each. so Tanner, so's Mark, so's Michael. There you go. So let me copy those results, put them into the history books, and I will try and keep up to date with my Duck Race leaderboard. But there we go. Group 1, always a pleasure. Thank you for sharing your stories today with your pickups and your most expensive items in your collections. Let's go around the board. Mark Tac, where can we find you online?
Well, Dan, you can find me here on YouTube for Tac Tac Toys. And like Dan says, just want to echo it. If you're ever watching Legends Liquor here, and you're tempted to get on, please do, because it's such a good time. And, to John as well, really glad to hear, your story and, very heartwarming story. And wishing you all the best, And yeah, you can find me here on Legends Liquor as well.
Good man. All the links in the description. Michael?
Bring Toys to Work on Instagram and Facebook. And let me just say what a pleasure it is to be on screen with all of you. And John, thank you so much for being such an inspiration. Beautiful stories today.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Tanner?
Super Tote 5000, pretty much here every 2 weeks. And I'll be at AEW next week.
Oh, nice. Wembley?
Yes.
Very nice. Simon?
That's the Imagination Emporium, pretty much anywhere on social media. This channel is about Marvel Legends. John, you are a legend here, and good luck to you, sir. Look forward to seeing the new Infinity Gem.
He is a Marvel legend, absolutely. Simon, when do I need to try and get press for London MCM? Can I do it now?
I'll look into it and drop you a line. I know that everyone's applying for creative passes now. I'll look into it for you.
Oh yeah, no, whatever I need to get in. That was happy days. Yeah, happy days.
Cool.
Yeah, your advice will be appreciated. Cloud?
I'm on Instagram at cloud_network. I'm on Blue Sky Dropping Nonsense at Foxy Cloud. And I am here dropping way too much money on Mr. Clive Barker because I can't help myself.
Yeah, please don't open that Pandora's box. I do not want to get haunted by the weird.
I did open
people.
one.
Ugh.
I did open one of
freak me
them.
out.
Sorry. But and then I'm here as often as I can hanging out with you wonderful people. John, thank you for sharing that story, and thank you for sending me small pieces of your collection. I have my Wolverine and my Ghost Rider. They just became that much more special.
I have the smallest
piece.
piece.
Hear your story about that.
I have the smallest piece.
That little beast.
Little beast. Robert.
I'm on Instagram at Robert8643 Thompson, here every 2 weeks, and I'd also like to shout out John, wish him all the best.
Robert, what time do you start work? Is it 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, good man. You got time. You got time. And John, last but not least.
Well, thank you, everybody. It's yeah, I'm speechless. I'm at the_Marvel_man_1971 because that's when I bought Amazing Spider-Man 102. That's when it all started. And I think Kessie wins the day. I think she wins. The most valuable thing that any of us have is Cloud. And that's
she's too expensive for our blood. We can't handle it.
Oh yeah, I could never afford a Cloud on my own.
No, all right, good stuff. I appreciate you all. Get out of here. I need to do this all over again with Group 2. Always a pleasure. Thank you for sharing. Nothing but love. Right, get out of here. Get out of here. They're all going. I'm going to go and top up my drink. And Group 2, you can start sending me some fresh DMs. We've got full Group 2, by the way. Ashwan, Jamie, Zion, John, Chino, Chi Collects, of course, Jared, David, Evan, and Smith, Cute Cool, and Z-Man as well. Of course, Z-Man had to be involved. We're live streaming on the YouTube. Of course, Z-Man had to be here. So, yeah, send me some fresh DMs. I'll get you the links. I'm just going to go and top up my drink. Give me a couple minutes, but I'll be back, all right? Don't go anywhere if you're watching live. This is the opportunity to go and get yourself a drink, all right? We'll be back. Bye-bye. pal back in the room. I was just telling Amanda walks loads, and I was just telling her about John's story and the Marvel challenge. John, you're gonna have to give me some more information so I can share with Amanda what it actually is, so we can look at it online, because she walks all the time as well, and that would be fun to do something like that. Right, route 2. Hopefully send me some fresh DMs. Let me get the links out. I've just went and got myself another drink. Good to go. Here we have a look here. Right, I got some pals in the chat. I got a Mushi. All right, Cute Cult's got a link. Jared's got a link. Zion's got a link. Z-Man's got a link. John's got a link. Ashwin's got a link. Chino's got a link. Jamie's got a link. David's got a link. I think that is your lot. All right, so wait for those guys to pop. I did just get myself another drink. Probably 2. I shouldn't be drinking this late, to be honest, but I know this is going to be a while, so why the hell not? And it's work tomorrow. Boo earns. So one last drink at the weekend to cheer me up. All good. Right, let's start getting some people in here. Is anyone in the chat still alive? You still awake? Still watching me? Give me a wave. Say hello in the chat. I'll say hello back at you. Also, Scotty has found Robert a tatsu. Hit him up, Scotty. I know it's something he's going to appreciate. Where have you found that? All right, let's get these guys in. He did it again, right at the top. Don't know how he does it, but he's there every time. Oh, because he's Sonic. Because he's got the speed of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's why.
It could be. Do you know what it might be? I figured it out. It could be because I always have my camera turned on before I enter the room.
Maybe. You genuinely are always there. I press accept to everyone at the same time. So it's not like I let you in first. I press accept and you're just always at the top. There you go. Shout out Fanboy Prime. He's here. Quinn's still here. Damien's still here. Good to see you. Good to see you. New Beginnings says good evening, everyone. Good evening, good evening. Good evening to you, Jared.
Evening, Dan. How's it going?
I'm all good, mate. You?
Well, apart from watching Aston Villa today.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what? If it weren't for Aston Villa, Cov would be at the fucking bottom. So Villa and Spurs have done us a favour. It's only day one, though. We can all take a deep breath. Saying that, though, you guys are selling everybody. Like, you've got Champions League football as well this year. What the hell's Emery doing?
It's not him. It's the team themselves. I think everybody was time to cash in. So, look, it'll be fine. Emery
to be fair to you, you had a terrible start of the season last year, and you just won the Europa League and got Champions League. So like,
I'm not gonna push the panic button just yet. And if people want to leave, let them go. Once we've got John McGinn and we've Unai Emery, we're laughing.
Good. I think Ollie Watkins is cashing in for a payday.
Right, I will blame him.
Yeah, agreed. All good. Ashwin, how are you doing?
Good. The football score today, I don't mind a draw, but I would rather win.
You're a Liverpool guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed it. I only seen it when it was 1-0, and I know they drew. So that's... Isaac didn't score, though, right?
No.
That would have been a kick in the teeth. He would have got booed to hell in that stadium if he did. Chi, you there? You good?
Yes, I'm here. How are you? Can you hear me?
Happy Monday morning to you. How's Monday going so far?
It's good. Sorry, I'm all over the place.
It's all right. It's early. Remind people what time it is for you over on Monday morning in Australia.
It's 6:18 in the AM right now.
That is ridiculous.
On a Monday morning.
That is ridiculous. Sounds like the most depressing time of the week. 6 a.m. on a Monday morning. I'm glad you're here with us. I'm glad. Hopefully, we can make this time of the day better for you.
It usually is, but yes, Legends of Liquor makes it much better. So very excited, as always.
Good man. Always good to have you. Z-Man, secret agent night owl, man of mystery, when does he sleep? Is the one they call. I sing this far too much. I genuinely do. It's a fucking tune. It's the best thing AI has ever created, ever. Z-Man, how you doing?
I am sound as a pound, as Quinn would say.
Quinn would say that. You're absolutely right. David, Evan, and Smith, how are the three of you?
Pow, and pow. Doing great. Thank
Three
you.
pals. That's good to know. Good to know. Zion, you good?
Yeah, doing good.
Good man.
Also, I did want to say, John, you have the second best team.
There are a few themes I like, to be fair. Here's Justin. Friday is ignoring him for some reason. I don't blame her, to be fair. But he says he's trying to make up for Alexi's down failings. He says, "What an S-tier group." We don't do that around here. We don't tier people to numbers and letters. We treat everyone as valued equals, right, David? Right, spread that message. You're all top of the chain for us. We wouldn't dare rank you. That's just discriminative and out of order. Never do that to you. John feels the same. John, how are you?
I will rank them, and Justin is last.
Yeah, whatever the ranking is, put them at the bottom of it.
Yes.
And Adrian, how are you doing?
I'm good. Just trying to beat the heat here in LA. If I don't move, I think I'll be okay.
How was it? Is it really hot? Is it?
Yeah, it's really hot.
Okay, enjoy it. The winter is approaching. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how long the heat's gonna last.
That's true.
It's already starting to get chilly in the UK. Leaves are falling. Autumn is coming. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it while it's here. All right, let's talk some toys. Let's casually build our way in. Let's do some pickups. But then today's main topic, as you know, is most expensive item in your collection. Now interpret that how you will, whether it's the most you've spent on an item, whether it's the figure that's accumulated the most on an item, however it is, let's discuss it. But first, let's do some pickups. Jamie, anything you want to show off?
Let's start for this guy. Everybody seems to have got him, so why not?
There he is. You like him?
I do. I've not really played about with him much, but I just opened him on the unboxing stream and stuck him in the chair. So
did you have the Riders Wave one?
I didn't. So he's.
Oh, there you go. It's your first.
Yeah.
Charles in a chair.
Yeah.
Needed.
Picked up the Black Series, Ahsoka Series Hera.
Very nice.
And then, as you guys know, I was doing Ahsoka figures. So we got the carbonized pack that stopped me from buying the Ahsoka figures because this was when they were bringing out everything. So I got those. And then I got the archive version, which I didn't have. So this is going to go on the wall with the Buffy figure that I showed off last week.
Nice.
And then I also got the Mafex version.
So I feel like you created this rule 3 years ago, and now you're finally caught up. It's like you avoided it for ages.
I still have the Ahsoka series Ahsoka to get.
Okay.
But like the normal one that looks exactly like this.
Okay.
Yeah, so I still have that one to get. And then Brandon decided to reveal a new one.
Of course he did. I've told him that
Series
you
2 and
like Ahsoka, so he's just going to keep pumping them out for you.
Yeah, I think so. But that Mafex one I managed to get for 50 quid off Comics and Cocktails. So
great price for a Mafex.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, very good. Is it better than the Black Series too? Got to be right.
Yeah, I mean the Black Series is one of the best Black Series there is. I mean the face sculpt isn't bad, but it's not the best. Their white costume, the Ahsoka is.
I don't think Mafex are known for the best head sculpt, so are they?
Yeah.
They're known for their best articulation, accessories, and stuff like that. So
yeah, I think their white version that they're releasing next year is a lot better in terms of the face sculpt. And I still need to get the SHF version, and then I'm done for now.
It's about the journey. It's about the journey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All good.
There may be a Hot Toys. There may be a Hot Toy in my
I
basket.
wouldn't start. Only idiots do that. I wouldn't start a hot toy collection. Any more for any more? That good?
No, that's it.
All right, good man. All right, let's keep going around. Jared, what you been buying?
Not too much. I only have my Nest Toys Venom.
Ah, yes, I seen Simon show that off. Where do you put yours? Do you have? Because your displays can be quite minimalistic.
I've nowhere for him to go at all.
Oh, okay.
So he's just sitting beside my desk here at the moment. But he's an amazing figure. He's excellent. Really enjoyed it. And then just on the drive, I just finished my my Despoiler diorama. So I just dropped a little video of it.
Oh, let's have a little look. Yes, I'm always excited to see your displays.
I just need to get the print out of the sky to go around the kind of top end of it, but it's kind of done.
All right, let me have a look at the drive. I like how you've made a folder on the drive called My Expensive Stuff. Let's see, I'll go full screen. Slow it down. Scroll. Oh, hang on, I'll move it. Don't worry, I'll move it.
Yeah, so it's just an epic piece, so I decided to feck it. I'll give it its own kind of diorama, made a little castle thing.
I like how he
Very
built him
proud
his
of
own little stairs, but you didn't just.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm very proud of those steps. there.
Those little ladders, like you could have just printed off generic ladders, but no, you've like proper
Yeah.
embezzled them as Deathstroke would want, and they've got grey ones over there as well. Nice.
Yeah, so they're all gold. It's just the way the blue light hits them, like. But and then I just used the shield. I made an area for the shield. to go
Yeah, I
above the
noticed
door.
that was the shield
So,
up top. Yeah.
So
Nice.
yeah, so that's what I've been doing really. So that's a 10-day print, all in. But it's a nice way to display the spoiler. I think
Oh,
it's,
absolutely, yeah.
It's online to be figure of the year for me. Definitely as a big Joe guy. That Destro's excellent.
Yeah, the females are due soon, right?
Yeah. So it's room there to put all the Iron Grenadiers on the shelf with them.
In Demand had them in import stock, do you know? So we could I could have brought some this week, but I didn't want to pay the import price. I thought I'd just patiently wait, but I will get some of those female Grenadiers. Do you have many of the other ones? How many do you have of the other ones?
Only one. Only got one. The way things are going with the Joes at the moment, then one and done. It's getting to the prices now.
I'm with you. I got two of the bats. I think I always get.
Yeah, but a few of the bats, some of the older ones, I'm still working on the diorama behind me there. It's a work in progress, like, but a few bats in there and a few other bits. But yeah, no, I'm got to the point now where it's one and done with most of them.
Yeah, I like it. Looking good though, always is. Ash one.
So starting off, clues in the name comics, and I got certain. So of course I do my videos every week.
Unless you show off a Spider-Man #1, no one's going to be impressed. By the way.
I might just not bother now then.
Okay, John
Right,
raised the
see ya.
bar.
Bye. No, I'll show it off. But of course, it's not as impressive. But, it's not bad.
Spider-Man #2.
Amazing Fantasy 15.
Yeah, we go. That would be good. That would be good. Yeah.
No, it isn't. But I collect stuff so I get Marvel and DC mostly, but I get Image stuff as well. And with most of my Image stuff, I tend to get trade paperbacks rather than single issues. And this week happened to be Volume 3 of Exquisite Corpses. So this is issues 9 to 13. I'm now completed with Exquisite Corpses, and I've also read it, and I thought it was brilliant. But to kind of sum up the storyline, it's basically 13 issues, so it's 13 killers picked by like heads of their states.
Okay.
So a killer is representing like each certain states, 13 states. And it's literally just they seclude off an area. The civilians don't know what's going on. They just kind of get dropped into this like area, and they just have to like kill each other, but like after.
It's like Hunger Games style.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It sounds like Hunger Games meets The Purge.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. But it's really cool just to like read it. And for instance, in one of the first 2 volumes, a character got killed that I didn't think was going to.
Oh, okay.
But because he had this like big presence.
Yeah. They
and yet there were just like certain stuff would just be like so out of the blue and just be so weird. And the civilians involved are really great characters, and so yeah.
Very good.
Next up, so I want to shout out the figure photographer because me and him were talking on Instagram about our MCU displays, and he needed some Captain Marvel figures for his like how he does it. He like has Captain Marvel in his like phase 1 part.
Okay.
And so basically he found a lot on eBay, paid for it, but he has a certain amount of the figures already, and so asked me if I wanted them. Wasn't able to sell them on just because some people may not want them anymore, and so thankfully, and I'd say very thankful that he done it, is he sent them to me for free.
Oh, happy day. Shout out the figure photographer.
So I've got these 4 Captain Marvel figures.
Very nice.
So very happy to add them to the MCU display, and thank you again, figure photographer. The last pickup, and I probably am one of the last people to get this, but I ordered it from Kapow, and so it's kind of what you expect. But finally I got the tick.
I don't think you're the last person to get it. I think just us in the UK, if you bought it from the Kapow, you got to wait a little bit longer. It's not that much longer though compared to the.
Oh no, yeah, it's still like good, but I was talking to Z-Man last night that I may stop ordering from Kapow because as much as I love Kapow because they have all the Big Bad Workshop stuff, it's just gotten to the point where they're thinking about maybe stopping. They're thinking about maybe stopping coming to MCM and doing stuff like that, and so
because it's too expensive for them. That's why.
Yeah. I may just order it through Big Bad Toy Store. We talked about the NPC figures, and I'm very. I
Kapow
do
will be
definitely
stocking
want to get some of
NPC.
them.
Yeah, Kapow. They have, Big Bad Toy Store have already said Kapow will be stocking some of NPC, but it's going to be a while, and I don't want to wait. I've ordered all 3 of those cheerleaders on my bundle. I'm getting a little cheerleader squad. Don't know what I'm going to put on, but that'll be the quickest and cheapest way to get them is through their what are they calling it? Launchpad, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm in all for all 3 of the cheerleaders. I think I don't need the
The
rest.
thing is, like,
we need you to give us a cheer now, Dan.
Give me a J. Give me an A. Give me an M. Jam. There you go. Cool. That's all I could be asked to do. Couldn't be asked to finish your name.
That was very good, Dan.
Cheers. Thank you.
You might have to put one of your 3D printed heads onto one of them cheerleaders.
Yeah, could do that. Need some pom poms.
But yeah, that's everything for me this week. Kind of a slow week coming up, and just in the past, just because, of course, Marvel Legends got delayed, and I happened to get very lucky with the import that In Demand done, so I kind of got some figures early. But the only other things that I have coming up is a lot of pre-orders, especially Secret Wars Daredevil, but I know everyone's waiting for that. So
yeah, this week hopefully you'll be able to walk into In Demand and buy it, so you'll probably get it before all of us. But yeah, that's the advantage of living near In Demand. It's like you're literally ahead of the game when it comes to Marvel Legends. So lucky you. I have a friend called Rich M, which keeps me flush in Marvel Legends, so I'm good.
He's a very good man, he is.
He is a good man. Chino, over to you. What have you been buying?
Sorry, can you hear me?
You can, yeah.
My headphones have been sweet. I haven't really gotten any of my Marvel Legends that I've pre-ordered, which is a bit annoying.
What are you waiting
I have
on?
all the whole box. The whole box wave still to come. I only had Outback Betsy, which I showed off last time. But my deliveries have been delayed, as well as my Professor X from SDCC.
Okay.
But I'll just have to wait to get them. But I am very keen to get those, and that basically I'm caught up to Marvel Legends until they get released, which is good. For my Joker collection, I ended up getting these 3 3/4. I don't really collect that scale, but
I don't want to
they're on
alarm you, but
sale.
that box is empty.
Yeah. So I had Joker and had one of these little goons.
Who made them?
From the 89. Mezco.
Oh, okay.
Mezco.
I wouldn't have a clue.
And the goon pack actually comes with like 2 heads, so you can make the little crazy dude with the machetes. Anyway, you get 2 different goons, and then they're releasing another wave 2, which has 2 other different ones. I think it's got the bloke with when they're in the gallery and the bloke with the boombox. I think he's coming in.
I'm looking now.
So,
Let me show some pictures so people can see.
That'll be cool.
These are the boxes you just showed, right?
Yeah, these guys.
And then wave 2
yes.
has the boombox guy, which is that guy.
Yeah.
Playing Prince, right?
And then
Purple Rain.
I think so. And then he comes with another head sculpt as well, so you can change it to another goon, which I can't remember which one. But anyway, they're good. Not really the scale I normally collect, but they were on sale and they were really cool, so I just grabbed them.
Just a complimentary piece to your Joker display for sure.
Yeah, that's it. So it does look good with the multi-scale display, so they kind of like fit towards the front and it kind of layers it, which is really, really nice. I'll have to take a photo of it.
Please do. Always show off on here,
yeah.
I know it's your bottom shelf.
Yeah, because I'll need to light it up and everything to actually make it look nice on a photo, but I will get it to you so you guys got to have a bit of context when I kind of talk about it. And then the only last thing I got, again, which was on sale, they re-released that the Mario Bowser airship in the Jack specific.
Okay.
Yeah, they re-released it recently, and it was really cheap on sale.
Was it hard to get before the re-release? Or expensive? Or
not necessarily hard to get, but let's say more expensive than I'd rather pay for some, a line I don't really collect. I only collect the like villains for some weird reason. And I do like this one came with.
Well, you only need one Mario and Luigi, and then you just will build with everyone else.
Exactly. So I only have some of them. So I was able to grab that really cheap. It's like I really, really cheap that I really get. So that was a really good buy, and I don't know where I'll put it, but anyway, I'll figure that out later.
Yeah, I just bought a hot toy. I don't know where I'm putting that either. We just buy things.
Yeah, figure it out later.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. That's it.
All right,
But that's it for my pickups this week.
very good. The only other person I see showing off Mario stuff is Kenny. I know Kenny buys it for Catalina, doesn't he? Or it's one of them where he says he's buying it for her, but it's really for him, isn't it? Let's be honest. We know Kenny. We know.
They're really good and they're really bright.
John Morrissey's dropped a super chat, maybe aimed at
John
Ashwan.
Morrissey 4106
hear that?
donated $6.16.
Good.
Ashwan is my Padawan. Thanks for all the well wishes from the community that Dan created, and special thanks to David who encouraged me to share.
Oh, absolutely. We've got nothing but love for you, John, and we very much appreciate you sharing. Again, it just shows you, it's like grounds the community. It shows people like it's genuine. We're genuine, just normal people with stuff going on away from this hobby. But this hobby is a place that we come to escape all that and just enjoy the other stuff we're passionate about for a little bit. So nothing but love, John. Thank you for sharing. Are you learning from the Master Jedi there, Ashwan?
Yes, definitely. I hope maybe I can get to that Jedi level, but at the moment I'll stay as a little young Padawan.
It's fine. You're a young man. You've got plenty of time. You're going to do it. I look forward to seeing your Spider-Man 1000 episode you do with John. That'll be good.
Yeah, I may talk to Z-Man and then
Don't get him involved. Fucking hell. Fucking, he's on everything.
I know, but I don't know if I have the setup to do the live stream, and so I was going to ask Z-Man to maybe have one with Gen Z report that week.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Yeah, it's due in September, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. No, I'll even get that.
John reminded me, Dan.
Yeah.
The challenge is called the Conqueror.
The Conqueror.
Look it up. Yes.
I just mentioned it to Amanda during the break. Conqueror. Okay.
They do loads of them like this.
Amanda's always asking me to go on walks with her, but I'm a lazy bastard. So maybe if I have a bit of an incentive, maybe it's something we can do together. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Thank you. Z-Man, what have you been buying?
Well, I'll go with something that I picked up this week, and I'll show something special. But I did pick up the John Stewart from the DC Premier line. So I've got all in equipped up. I love this figure, and I cannot wait for more Green Lanterns. So,
on eBay, not eBay, Amazon. Sorry.
Yeah, Amazon.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was in stock. I'll get him. Nice.
Yeah, like him, the Black Suit Batman, and Superman have now, I think, maybe not Green Lantern, but everyone else has been kind of like reduced to £10.
Interesting. I'm having a look right now. I'm having a look right now before I forget. I'm just buying these to build the anticipation for the other line we're going to see hopefully soon.
Yeah, but I'd say like obviously with Green Lantern, you get the constructs, which I think will pair well with.
Oh shit! It's gone up to £16.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Everyone else is a tenner though.
Yeah, so maybe it's Green Lantern. Oh wait, no, I didn't pick him up at Amazon.
You lying to me, Z-Man. Live on YouTube. Z-Man's misinformation now on my own fucking stream.
No. I forgot. Like I got it from Forbidden Planet. That's where they had all the second wave. But I did get Superman from Amazon, and I'm probably gonna pick up Flash and maybe the Black Suit Batman on Amazon as well.
For anyone who wants them, Superman is literally £9.95 on Amazon right now.
And the blue and grey Batman, if you want to get him for the UK lot, Smiths have him for $9.99.
If you haven't checked them out, people, for a tenner, just have a little glance.
Yeah. And I did say the special item because this was given to me last week by Scotty Toys, as we had him on as a guest.
I've heard of him, yeah.
He obviously drew us a lot, and he decided to give me his drawing of me.
Oh, that's sick, yeah.
So there you go.
Scotty's very good at what he does. Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, and that's me.
Very nice. You got to frame that. You got to look after that, laminate it or something.
I know, so I need to find the frame.
Yeah. Good man. David, Evan, and Smith. Do you want to give people a quick update on the living situation as we know? So anyone who doesn't know, quick catch up. David's house, David's apartment caught fire Not on his doing, and he's been evicted.
Yeah, the 6th floor of my building caught fire. I live on the 3rd floor, so fortunately I didn't lose anything. I wasn't injured.
Yeah. That's the main thing, everyone. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
We know that.
But I haven't been able to live there because they're supposed to, like, there was a hole in the roof of the building from putting the fire out, and then they need to fix that, and then they need to fix all the apartments that were water damaged by the
hoses,
fire department putting out the fire. So, so for the longest time, I've been out of the apartment since May 31st.
That's crazy.
It's really like I'm constantly shocked. Like it's August 20 something already. But I just have gotten not a lot of great information, like flow of information from the building management. So I went to my apartment to pick up mail 2 days ago and peeked in the apartment, and they did do the demolition on the damaged parts of my apartment. So I took a video and I think I sent it to Dan and a few.
I've seen, you can literally see through the floorboards. So like you can,
so the whole front half of my apartment was water damaged. So I needed to move every content of my bedroom, which is a good part of my collection, and the hallway entrance, which is my DC and Batman collection, into the other half of my apartment, which was not water damaged, so that they can have open space to like tear down the walls and the ceilings and the floors of my hall.
Are you allowed in to access that, by the way, or do you have to be escorted in by somebody or whatever?
Officially, it's a vacate order from the city, so they temporarily lifted it in order for me to move my contents out of that half of the apartment. But I'm not supposed to go in there because if something were to
you could sue and
like it, I'm not supposed to be in there. So I peeked in and seeing the floorboards, like it looked like you could see.
You could wave at the neighbors, yeah, for sure. Absolutely, yeah.
So I didn't
Don't wear a skirt when you go back to that house.
What's that?
Don't wear a skirt when you go back to that house.
Oh, I know. I was gonna say.
Where are you going with that? You could have just said no and moved on, but you overthought that a little bit. I'm like, okay, what is he wearing?
Well, I was like, well, as long as I'm wearing underwear with that skirt, it should be okay. But then I was gonna make a joke about him not wearing underwear, but anyway. But yeah, so I didn't feel sturdy about going on that floor to like walk in.
Agreed, yeah.
The state of the apartment. So I just kind of took a quick video pass around, and you could see through what was the wall of my hallway in through where my bedroom is, and like every wall and ceiling was torn out. So
you don't mind me playing it if I can find it, right, David? Should I play it?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, hang on,
it's like a 20-second video.
Yeah. Just to give people context of what we're talking about.
Please do.
Yeah, let me see if I can share it. Oh, here we go. All right, so this is there's no sound, obviously. I've muted it, but this is David's apartment.
So there's like a tarp up,
literally
blocking off the non-damaged part.
Just the bare walls, just everything's gone.
Yeah. So
and if you see what I mean about the floor, look at the floor in a minute. You can literally see the apartment. Look, you can see the light shining through, and the apartment underneath, essentially. Yeah. So that's David's home right now. That's the current situation that he's not allowed in.
So it's crazy. The craziest part is that they're not telling me anything. Like nobody sent me. Like I emailed them on like the 9th of August, and I was like, I sent one email about like what's the status of the building. Like, is the roof fixed? Is there demo going on in the apartments? Is there a timeline for reconstruction in the apartments? And no reply to that email. So if you could just email us weekly and tell us like there aren't any changes yet. Unfortunately, we're behind on schedule with the roof or anything, but they're just not sending any information. So I've got to go seek it out myself and like peek in the apartment. And I'm encouraged that work has been done, so that they're not waiting. Like the last time I was there was no changes and like nothing was demolished and nothing was torn out. So I was still looking at like the stained, damaged walls and the mold in the closets and all sorts of things. So like, I'm encouraged now that that's been torn out and is back to bare, bare walls. But I still don't know the status of the hole in the roof. So if the roof is not fixed, if they did reconstruction in the apartments, new weather that leaks through the roof would damage the new work in the apartment. So they can't reconstruction until the roof is done. So I have no idea if the roof is done, and I can't go up to the roof because I tried, and there's like an alarm. So if you try to go up the last staircase to the roof, like midway in the staircase, a big siren goes off. So I am not going to try to go to the roof, but
Get a $25 drone with a camera and fly it over and find out.
Yeah,
that's an idea. That is an idea. Yeah.
I was
me,
kidding,
John.
but you seem real interested in it.
I just want to know. I know something, you know. So, so yeah, I don't have any timeline on the reconstruction. I have no timeline on when I'll be able to move back into the place. But it is at least good to see that demolition happened, so that all the old damaged stuff is wiped away. So we shall see.
Agreed.
But
It's slow progress, but it's progress, isn't it? Do you know, like, it's better than you going back and there still being no changes. At least you can see the changes. And I agree. I think we spoke about this last time, didn't we? Like, communication, even if there is nothing of change, you would appreciate just that email to say, look, nothing's changed, we're still delayed or still waiting. At least you'd feel better because they're communicating. It's the silence that kills you and makes you frustrated. So I do feel your pain.
You create all the narratives
Exactly.
and scenarios in your head because you're not hearing anything from anybody.
Exactly.
So
but thankfully, you're at your friends and you're still picking up some toys, so you're still finding some time to enjoy the hobby. So please do share what you've been picking up.
So, you know, as McFarlane is closing out this year, I'm still picking up a couple of the recent releases. So the movie version of Commissioner Gordon.
That's good. Todd's got rent to pay. So I'm glad that he's not going to be homeless at the end of this license yet.
And Battle Damaged Catwoman.
Is she worth the purchase? Like if I've already got the other one?
It's debatable. The only other damage from the head is the shoulder that's exposed.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's the same body. So, and she comes with the non-damaged head as well.
Yeah.
So I actually have to double check that because it might be a different expression head.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta see. Wait.
It's a good question to know.
I think that new head, the damaged one, looks more like Michelle Pfeiffer as well.
It's a good head, but like,
yeah,
if you're only going to display one on the shelf anyway, then
true.
I'm not sure about this because I feel like the one on the original was
that just looks regular, just regular expression, little smirk maybe.
She could be smirking more, yeah.
In the other one, I think she might be smirking more. I think this one's a little less smirky, but I'd have to like that figure is in my suitcase, so I'd have to like dig through and see. So I'll send a message in the chat if I find that it is different. But otherwise, it's the same figure. So it's up to you. Like I'm the fan that would display both. I would display like the clean original look of her, and then I'd display the damaged version, like with the other penguin that they released with the duck.
You've got places to put it for sure. Yeah.
Like the damaged. I got two Max Shrek, one with the charred face, so I could do the damaged Catwoman with the charred face, dead Max Shrek, and
you can literally have Max Shrek, damaged Catwoman, and a different version of Penguin all together, and you've probably got a second Batman anyway. Do you know what I mean? You can just have two.
It's a shame they haven't got like a ripped mask Batman to go with it as well. That would be.
Well, I heard that they like. I think that was on a leaked list as well. But
can't you get yourself like an unmasked Keaton head sculpt?
Only they did the older one from the Flash movie.
Oh, okay.
I mean, unless it's a third party 3D.
Yeah, you got a third party good stuff for the Joker, right? You could maybe get an unmasked Keaton head.
True. Yeah, so maybe, we'll see. But I was excited to get those. And then I've been on a bit of a Mafex kick. So it's funny that you're talking about expensive toys because...
You inspired it.
Yeah, I'm honored. I picked up the Mafex Psylocke figure.
Amanda was just wearing a purple wig, by the way. She's going to a hen do this week, and she just put on a purple wig. And I said that she can be Psylocke, and we can cosplay it, and she had no idea who I was talking about. Amanda, come and have a look at Psylocke.
Amanda's going to a what?
A hen do. She's not know what a hen do is?
Bachelorette party.
I wanted to know. Don't spoil it, Jamie. I wanted to see their guesses. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fucking hell. That's the comedic value in seeing what they thought a hen do was.
Oh.
Ruined it.
It's where you go around chasing hens.
It sounds like something
Like
on a farm
Rocky.
with chickens.
Yeah, like Rocky. You know when he chases the
Exactly.
chicken?
It would have been funny to hear them say that, Jamie. Fucking hell. Come on. Running a live show here. Yeah, it is a bachelorette party. Yeah, one of Amanda's friends of a friend is getting married, and she's going out. She's going abroad, actually. She's going. I don't know where she's going. She's just going somewhere. But she's wearing a purple wig to the airport, and she's not happy about it.
Does she look as thrilled as this Psylocke?
Well, it's no, because Psylocke's got like a long hair, hasn't she? Amanda, I'll go and get it in a minute. It's like a bob. It's like a bob. Oh, hang on, give me a sec. Oh.
If he doesn't come back wearing it, I'm going to be really
Amanda, where's your purple wig?
Yeah, Dan has to be wearing it when he comes back.
Especially after just talking
She'd
about
never
comedic
come in here
value.
with it on, so I'll wear it.
Oh,
There we
wow. Wasn't that... Did anybody see the movie Closer with Natalie Portman?
That works, right? I
like
look like a
Jennifer
beetle
Garner
that
from
walked
Aliens.
into a rainbow or something.
I think you need to wear it for the rest of the stream, Dan.
Oh no, Amanda will moan that I'm making it sweaty or something like that. She genuinely needs it for a hen do. It needs cutting, doesn't
I
it?
think
It needs
you should
styled.
I think you should just grow your hair out like that.
Just should be my
Yeah.
hairstyle in general. That's fair enough.
It should be.
Yeah, no, I get that. I reckon I'll make it work. To be honest. There you go.
You make it look good, but you got to dye the beard to
Yeah,
match.
they put glitter in it, don't they, or something like that? Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. All right, there you go.
Very sexy.
Anyway, that's the purple hair. I told you I wasn't lying.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm covered in purple hair. Cheers, Amanda. Thank you.
You should get one for Ted as well.
Ted hates wearing clothes or wigs. We brought him a little hat and he hates it. He looks cute.
Brandon approves the looks. You have to do it now.
So, okay, I do have a question about this Gambit. Why did you go for the animated colour? They called it animated colour, didn't they? But why did you go for that Gambit and not the other one?
I honestly didn't even realize that there were two different color versions.
Okay, fair enough.
So, I mean, I said on the Justified last night, like, I wish that the effects were pink.
The other one, they are.
They are, yeah. And so...
So you got the one you probably wouldn't have chose if you knew there were two.
Yeah, I really didn't realize. I do like the colors of it, though. Like, I don't mind it.
I just think, like, it's fine as like an individual figure, but when you pair that with the other X-Men, it sort of sticks out a little bit more than the other one would, if you know what I mean. The other one's a bit more inclusive with the regular colours.
You're saying I wasted my money?
Nah, I didn't want to be horrible like that, but I would have got the other one.
Happy. Noted. Also picked up Batman Hush from Mafex.
Now, I heard you talking to Alexi about the cape, right? Because it was controversial about the cape, but it didn't bother me too much. Did it bother you?
Not at all. I think it should be this big, imposing, billowing thing that swallows him up. You know, I think that should be what it is.
Yeah, I didn't hate it either. Yeah, agree.
Yeah, it's great. I think the more ability to pose it, the better. And I like that there is 4 bendy wires in it. It's not just on the edges. It's like in the middle back of it. There's 2 more. So it gives you a lot of options. And it's a very imposing looking figure if you put the work into it. You know, so I love that.
On the black version of that costume, they did dumb down the cape. They didn't make it as billowing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, see, but is that the one that came with the little eagle head?
The gargoyle thing,
yeah.
See, I was tempted to get that because I like that little corner piece, but
yeah,
I was
you could get the CT toys. That comes with it as well. If you get the black CT toys.
Oh, that's a good option because it's way cheaper, right?
Yeah. I recently got this. I haven't showed it off yet because I need to do a video about it. But JP fans, get me some money to spend, and I got that one. Don't know if you can see it.
I only see me here, but
can you see? I don't know. It's the Batman. It's the Night Crusader one.
Oh, okay.
If you're on your phone, you probably can't see it. It's the one with the black, the yellow logo on the chest.
Yeah. That doesn't have the pointy shoulders, though, right?
No. That's the Nightfall one with the blue. This is black.
Okay.
So yeah, it was on Amazon Japan for like 50 quid, I think it was.
Open it up.
I will eventually.
And my last
Bane up?
What's that, Jamie?
Did you ever pick the Bane up?
No, not got Bane. I want Bane, but did not get him. He's not cheap, right?
I haven't actually searched for him because I bought him back then. But
Sorry.
I don't think that he's too bad to
Are any of them cheap?
No. I told you this is why you're on today's show. It makes sense.
Yeah. My last Mafex for the week is Eradicator. I always thought that this design was really slick, and I do love the big billowing cape.
So are you in on all of the different Batman now? Like, the Superman, sorry, because I'm doing loads of the versions.
I feel like the ones I really want is Superboy because I've
about
been
to say
looking
that.
at it forever.
I was about to say that, yeah.
And he has the jacket that didn't come with the McFarlane figure.
Yeah.
And the Cyborg Superman looks really good from that as well. So I was debating this last night on the Justified. I'm like, if I get those two and this one, then I have to get Steel, kind of to complete the four of them, you know. So
then you need the black suited one as well.
I need the black suit one. I need a standard Superman to like be the anchor of all of it. Like, so it's such a rabbit hole that I'm like desperately trying to not fall down, but it's like I collect things in context, and so like having just one random Eradicator figure that I can't display with anything.
Yeah, you're like a mini world builder.
Yeah, so I'm struggling. I'm in the struggle mode right now of like, how deep do I want to give myself over to this? You know.
The thing is with
Are you gonna get the thing?
No, just go on.
Are you gonna get the Wonder Woman as well that they announced?
Well, when is she gonna come out?
Yeah,
I mean,
probably 2 years time.
Yeah,
Your,
I got time to
your partner will have a new roof by the time she comes out. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Yeah, probably.
The thing is, I was going to say about the Mezco stuff is that at least it's not like a rabbit hole like Legends is. Do you know, like you genuinely can get like 8 figures and be done. Do you know, like so they're expensive. Obviously, it's hard to complete in quick succession, but at least you can see the finish line. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I was trying to decide like. For Batman, like, do I just get Batman and Catwoman from Hush? But then the Riddler figure looks really good, and the Robin figure looks really good, so, and Poison Ivy or Harley Quinn, like, so it's again the rabbit hole problem, and I'm desperately trying to not fall down it while still collecting Marvel Legends with everything that comes out from them, and still living out of like a friend's spare room, where like I think I counted, like since I've been vacated, I think I've bought like around 60 action figures since May 31st. So I'm running out of space in this room that my friend is loaning me.
Can you not put them like create a little suitcase and take it back to your apartment and just store it there?
Well, I can't. I mean, you saw the apartment, so I can't really go.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
And I would have to get a new suitcase because when I left the apartment, I had a clothing suitcase and a toy suitcase. And the toy suitcase was bigger than the clothing suitcase. And
so you're going to have to do multiple trips to eventually move back.
Right.
Yeah,
I need to get a whole other suitcase for the new toys. And like I keep the Mafex boxes because they have all the little hands and everything.
Sensible to do that. Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting, but again, a problem for future David that needs to figure out how to move back into his apartment with.
Look, it won't be a big deal. You'll figure it out, and it'll be a problem for a day, and then it'll be sorted. You know, it'll be fine.
Arwin has a good idea in the chat as well. If you get the CT Toys Gambit, you can swap the effect pieces.
Oh,
yeah. So you can get the cheaper Gambit for like $20 and have the purple effects.
Perfect.
And the different jacket, if you prefer the different jacket.
I need to dig into CT Toys.
I'd get one. Just that. I've got all the Mafex, right? You've seen my pictures. I've got all the legit Mafexes. But I was very curious just to check out CT Toys for myself. And they genuinely are the exact fucking same thing. It's really frustrating. Like just if you'd give me a CT Toys and said that's a Mafex, you wouldn't go, no, it ain't. Like they are the same fucking thing. They just don't have the little official label on the boxes, but the figures are the same.
And they haven't done like figure for figure every single thing that
just done a few of the rare ones. But Gambit's one they've definitely done for sure.
Yeah, and I'll look into Gambit for Batman. That's a good call.
Yeah.
The soft goods aren't as great though, because of the stitching is not as detailed as for the original. Like say that Gambit, I've seen the Gambit CT Toys, and the stitching is just much bigger, and it doesn't look as nice on that jacket.
I'd agree with that.
Looks much better. So it's just the soft goods I've noticed aren't as tailored and nice on the CT Toys, but all the other figure is just as
Yeah, the pink
original.
accessories should be fine. But yeah, I agree with that. The Thofkas won't be as good quality for sure.
How are the face paint on CT?
About the same. Occasionally you might get like one sloppy face paint, but that's the same with any toy line with any company. Sometimes you just get a bad QC. But honestly, just get one.
Definitely
Get
worth
one.
looking into for
Yeah.
accessories and stuff, because accessories are easy.
Yeah. I'll probably start with the Batman, and then
Yeah.
I'll see how I feel about that, and then work my way to the Gambit. But that's a good shout. And can you tell me about Brown Wolverine from CT Toys? Was pretty good too.
Yeah, I got that too. Yeah.
I didn't get the Wolverine from Mafex yet, so that's a good.
Zion has a lot of CT toys. There's like a few CT toys.
Zion, send me some messages. Send me some reviews.
Yeah, send me some pictures, Zion.
I will. And then still speaking of Kenny, no thanks to Kenny, I was able to get a Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier's not happy about it either. It's like, damn you, Kenny.
Right? Why couldn't you come through, Kenny? But yeah, this is such a great figure. I'm going to display it just like this always. Such a good. And you've opened yours, right, Dan? It's behind you. Did I see it behind you?
Yeah, there you go.
I love that they do the little slide out panel to change that. Like, it's very seamless.
Agreed.
So,
I just prefer the shape to the Rider's Way version as well.
Yeah. I mean, it's what we grew up watching on the cartoon.
It's my mind's eye.
This big blocky thing, like, it's not practical. It's pretty awkward, but like, it's pretty good too. Like, it's just so nostalgic. So, very excited to have this. I'm going to get a second one though, because I want Jumpsuit Xavier in this as well. You know.
So is it not in stock on Pulse for you guys? Is it sold out?
It did sell out, but this one was from a friend. Shout out to my friend Tomas Evans on Instagram. We became friends on Instagram chatting, and he picked this up for me on Pulse. Yeah. And just hot off the truck today, delivered during Group 1, was T-Hawk from...
Oh, very nice. So you just need one more now to complete the roster, right?
Yep, just Zangief.
Yeah.
And then I'm set, so excited. And I didn't open it yet. I don't know if I'm going to. It's such a big guy, but...
He has not landed in the UK yet. I'm missing him and E-Honda. So.
Well, he's just out now, so like, it'll come, I'm sure.
Yeah. David, did you get the Game Over headset?
No, I didn't. I mean, that was another exclusive. So if I asked Kenny to buy it, I probably wouldn't be able to get it. But I feel like I wouldn't display them mostly with those heads. So I love that it was made available to everybody, but it's probably just not necessary for me. But yeah, I hope. Did you get it?
Yeah, I did get it.
Do you like it?
Yeah. Well, actually, I really only have the females, and Vega and Fei Long. So I'll just sell the other ones.
Are you gonna like always have them with the damaged heads, or are you gonna just like swap them out periodically?
Yeah, probably periodically, or if they're fighting, you know. And actually, now I just got Fei Long recently, so now that I have him, I'm tempted to get that red fire body somehow.
Oh,
remember that exclusive set? Yeah.
I would have loved that. Like the blue and the red fire body would have been great, because I've seen people use that for like Iceman freezing somebody as well. But it's like I think if you are in for like player 2 figures, it would be good to have like the bloody head on a player 2, you know, or vice versa. Because then you display both. But it's just like I don't constantly revisit my displays that often to like swap and use them for photos and things like that. So it's just not in the long run like a worthy investment for me. But love that they made it.
I've ordered the head back in the UK from Star Action Figures, but ours isn't due until maybe September or October.
September 30th, I think.
Yeah, a while.
You have displayed, Dan?
What's that?
You have your Jada Street Fighter displayed?
Not a great display, but you won't be able to see it again because you can never see on the video stream. But yeah, I've got just.
But you do have a Honda. You didn't have.
No, I meant who's the last one I'd need? Zangief.
Zangief, yeah.
Yeah, so there you go.
David, can you swipe your phone? You might be able to see.
Well, I was seeing it just then.
It's
like
not a
when
great
I'm done,
display, by the way. They're just shoved on a shelf until I figure it out. So yeah,
The
I'm sure it
Jurassic
is.
Park ticket,
Yeah,
right?
they're visiting Jurassic Park. They got a group discount from John Hammond. He said, if you're all coming at the same time, I'll give you a good deal. So they all went and visited Jurassic Park together.
they look like they scale well together.
They do. That's what I love about my collection, is that most things do scale, like they can cross over for each other.
You can have E Honda attack Dennis Nedry.
I could exactly do that. Yeah. Most of the things that you do not see like in front of me I need a plan. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to figure out. I need more cubes isn't the problem. Like I don't have enough space for my toys. But
I thought we talked about you were going to ask Amanda to move into the garage.
the garage is like, do you know the pictures we just seen of your actual apartment? Yeah. That's what my garage looks like constantly. It's just not safe to put in.
It's a fixer-upper. She can decorate.
I'm not putting expensive collectibles in there all year round because they get wet, they get damp, they get moldy. It's not a habitable place. Do you know, like? So yeah, the garage is literally a fucking garage. Do you know, it's not a place it's not an extra room that I can store stuff in. Like anything you put in I've got a fridge in the garage from a Koppelberg, a few tubs of stuff, some DIY stuff, boxes, just crap, no collectibles. I'll do a video tour one day and you can see what I'm talking about. It's not a place I can display toys. It's a garage.
No, but that's why Amanda should move into that, and then you can take over, the other room.
Amanda, will you move into the garage? She's ignoring me. I'll just take that as a yes. No, no, it's fine. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Right, everyone's moved around. So where was I? I've done Jamie, Jared, Ash one. I guess
Zion and then Adrian next.
Okay, Zion. Floor is yours. Been buying anything? Been pre-ordering anything?
Not really. I've been trying to at least save up for something over the summer. But summer ended. I'm still trying to save up.
Yeah, you're a sensible man. You're a young lad. Absolutely. I weren't buying loads of toys at your age either. I was trying to save up and impress females when I went out.
Well, but whenever I try to do that, it always fails. So I'm not even gonna worry about that.
You're a young man. You've still got so many years ahead of you. Don't worry, my friend. Don't worry, my friend. All right, let's go to Adrian then. You got anything to show off?
Yes.
Let's see it then. Let's see it. What you got?
First off, same as David.
Do you think their face is different as the first one, or is that the first one you've got?
No, I have the other one, but I really don't know. But I mean, it's well worth it. I actually have another one coming from BBTS, and I don't know if this. No, two.
Well, if you've got the other one, you have three, yeah.
Yeah, that means four actually, because one to open, one to keep.
Okay.
And I don't know if this happens to other people, but I have to wait for the other one so I can compare them.
Okay, you want both mint and card, and then you want to
keep the best one minted, and then open the one that maybe I could fix it up a little bit,
Yeah, I get that.
And then this other one's great because it was on nobody's bingo card, but to have a Cyndi Lauper action figure.
Yeah, Jay also loved that Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah, who knew?
Okay, I've just AI'd it because we couldn't stand it anymore. So the one that come with the new one, the eyes are slightly different. They're closer together than the initial one, and the skin tone is paler.
But the mouth doesn't have a different expression?
No, the mouth is the same. It's just the eye distance that has been changed.
And that could be paint in the factory or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if it's the same sculptor.
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm
paint.
thinking. I'm thinking it's just the paint. Maybe it's a little off and makes it feels like the eyes are further apart. Yeah, it's the same fucking head sculpt in my opinion.
So my next pickup comes with a little story. And when I was a kid, our department store TG&Y, we went into TG&Y. It was about 1984-85, and the Superpower toys just came out. So I was allowed to get some, and so I got the big guys. I got Superman and Batman, but I really wanted Wonder Woman, and she was there on the pegs. but I didn't even bother asking my parents because I just knew they wouldn't let me.
Oh,
Uh,
boomed.
s- yeah. So later on, I thought about it and I asked them, if I did want Wonder Woman, would I even be allowed to get it? And they're like, oh yeah, of course, you could get Wonder Woman. So I was like, okay, I was just stupid and I didn't get her. So next time we went in, I was allowed to get Wonder Woman, but never saw her
I was
again.
about to
She
say
was
she's sold
never
out.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was never on the pegs again. But then luckily I've told you guys about my like friends that had the huge trunk of toys and they did have Wonder Woman, so I was at least able to like play with her sometimes. And then Toy Biz later on released they kind of re-released some of the superpowers, but the sculpts like were a little shittier. And actually my Wonder Woman, like like a day or two after getting her, she had this like punching mechanism and the whole toy just exploded. Like her torso just exploded
Oh
in
no.
two. And even with super glue, like it never worked. She just was exploded. But then of course I got like adult monies and eBay existed. And so finally,
There she is.
yeah, I got my superpowers Wonder Woman after all
Beautifully
those
preserved as
years.
well.
Yeah, it's pretty important to me.
Is that acrylic? Or is it just a regular?
Yeah, it's an acrylic.
Yeah, very nice. It just makes these old school collectibles look so much more premium. Like you're preserving the history of your collecting type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's preserved there. And if
Love
you
it.
can see in the back
I can
here,
see the other one. Yeah.
it's a gentle giant, the giant version of her, of that same figure.
What's the scale of that one?
What is it, like 12 inches or something, or
Oh,
14
I
inches?
wouldn't know. I guess so if it's massive.
I
Yeah.
think they were 10 or 12 inches.
Okay. Yeah, probably 12 inches.
Nice.
And then to go with my superpowers collection, I also got this big Barda custom sculpted by Toyotter and customized by Multiversity on Instagram.
Very nice. Very unique.
He's now called Enzo Man. Yeah. So, like all that time, superpowers, and I'm sure everybody knows Wonder Woman was the only female officially released until now.
Very
So
nice.
McFarlane's got finally females in the superpowers line.
Is that one to
Got
open? Like I'm assuming you've got a little open display as well, right?
This one is my my mint version. But then here you go.
There you go. Of course
I
you get
got
one.
like
Of course you do. You gotta get one to
open
open and play
versions.
with, yeah.
Yeah, two of each. Power Girl.
Very good.
And then it's funny, like when I was a kid, I actually had a dream that I was in Walmart and on the pegs, this was there.
It came
And so,
true.
yeah, I manifested 40 some years later. That dream came true.
I used to have all those dreams like that, where you'd be in a toy store and they'd have all these characters that you ever wanted on the pegs, and I would be collecting them all in my cart, and then like I'd wake up and like, oh
Yeah.
damn,
Never to
I
be.
relate.
And then the final one, Raven.
I thought McFarlane didn't do female figures, and you got like 4 there on show. He's trying to create
Right.
serial killers, isn't he? What's he doing?
I guess he's coming around to the idea of serial killers now.
He's given up. He's
He
like,
don't care. He's like, fuck them. They got rid of the license. You can all kill everyone.
I'll give you a Catwoman that you've all been wanting. I'll give you Supergirl. I'll give you Wonder Woman. Everyone you want. But the line's ending, so.
Quinn in the chat.
It's just the last ditch effort, right?
Yeah.
And speaking of Catwoman, also, the next revealed wave of superpowers has Batgirl and Harley Quinn.
Nice.
And I think more than anything, I would want a Silver Age Catwoman in superpower style. Like that's my number one. So I think
Is that the purple suit?
possibly Yeah, the
Purple
purple
dress.
and green.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that just makes me think that if Harley Quinn never existed, I may have gotten a Silver Age Catwoman and superpowers, but
Do they
thanks,
not do
Harley Quinn.
variants? Do they not do like? Would he not repaint the Catwoman? Maybe.
I think, as far as we know, there's only one more wave of superpowers to be revealed, and then McFarlane's losing everything. So I think this is it, possibly.
Well,
so
we don't know what Mattel are going to do with the DC license. They're not 100% going to dive into every aspect they can. If they think it'll work, so maybe in the future that is a line they do. You never know.
And
hopefully.
if not, you may just have to get another custom from Jason Toy Otter.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
And then also I hope they do Hawk Girl and Black Canary.
Yeah.
So
great figures. They were the main females, right? They were the main sort of big tier females.
Yeah. If they release those ones, I can die happy.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you don't need to die. Hopefully we can get those figures and you can live happy.
Live happy. Yes.
Yeah, hopefully.
No, I do.
It's on you. It's on you, McFarlane.
I do think Todd will. Not Todd. I do think Mattel will explore more with the DC license, not just kids and adults. They will dive into other stuff. The people that are in control at Mattel are well aware of what Legends do and the retro cards and all that. So I reckon give them time and they will explore other things too.
They'd be mad not to. I mean,
of course
McFarlane made a mint going back and doing the animated stuff. And
yeah, we see. You're curious to see.
Yeah, hopefully.
John, what about yourself? You got anything recent to show off?
Yeah. Up until Friday, I had only gotten one figure this whole month, but Friday
because you were waiting for
Primal
this.
Blue came in.
Yeah.
I got 2 of the Fext Hobby Stair.
So are they
dioramas.
1/12?
They are.
Nice.
They are, and they scale really nicely with the figures. I believe Justin has 1 or 2 of them as well.
No, I don't listen to him.
Yeah.
And what do you? I have the Fext jail cell. What are you going to display that with?
I thought about the jail cell, and then I started looking at the measurements, and I didn't think it was big enough for what I wanted it for, so I passed on that. But the stairs are really nice, and there's no roof to the stairs, so I don't have to worry about figures being too tall for it. I will say, if you want to get something like that, and you have to put it together yourself, don't have brain surgery first.
Look, they look good. They look like you did a good job. They're fine.
It just took a while.
It's good for your brain. It's good for your brain.
Yeah, it was good occupational therapy.
There you go.
New Operation Monster Force, Dr. Rand, who comes with a Wolfman head sculpt.
So how are you displaying him?
Probably just with the head that's on the body. The alternate head is Dr. Venom. It's not officially, but it's Dr. Venom from the G.I. Joe comics.
Okay.
I didn't even know that, and I can't wait to get mine.
Yeah, I think it listed as Dr. Toxin head sculpt, but we all know. Mr. Legacy from Operation Monster Force. And
Nice.
I will also be displaying him just with the head that's on the figure in the package.
I like how this wave there's more unique sort of characters than just different variants of army guys.
Yeah. Operation Monster Force, part of their 13 Ghosts, the Goblin. He comes with a bunch of different traps and stuff like that, so I guess that's his thing. I haven't read any of the little short comics in the boxes yet.
No, you
so
read them when you
I'll
open them,
have to
don't you?
use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another of the 13 Ghosts, the Red Demon.
Ooh.
Are they going to commit to making 13 of these?
I believe that is the plan.
Okay.
Those based on the movie 13 Ghosts, or am I?
I
Just
have
really
no idea.
stupid?
Well,
I doubt it because
the movie was based off
would
something
get them
else.
in trouble.
The movie was based off a Japanese thing as well, right?
Yeah, I think.
And that's probably what they're based on.
Yeah. The movie was based off some source material, so they just westernized it.
And then Operation Monster Force, Commander Gridiron, who the head sculpt, the likeness is
the guy who
Mark
makes them, right?
Volcanen,
Yeah.
who owns Gridiron Studios.
yeah.
Yep. And to go with that, I got 2 of the Gridiron Skull Crusher figures.
Oh, nice. This little army.
Yep. Which are sold out on Big Bad Toy Store, but last I checked, you could still get them on Gridiron.
Oh, okay. And did you go for did you get a variant head? Because I know there's
I didn't even look, and I really didn't care, because I'm not going to display them with those heads anyway. And the last Monster Force figure I got was the Ambassador of Relay. I don't know, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
Yeah, he's like a squid guy, right? He's got crazy...
Yeah, he's got like a green and black cowl Cobra Commander style head, and then he's got a head like that has tentacles coming out, and then he has the head that's just like a Cthulhu face, and his hands have like tentacle fingers as well. So he is a real fun design. And the last thing I got in the pile of loot was this little guy.
Oh, so that's a plunderling with a little mask on or something.
It's specifically one of the plunder frogs. And I love the design. It's really fun. It's really cute. I will say, though, that the quality of the figure is not what I was hoping for just $5 less than one of the Monster Force figures. It'll probably be the last one I get, but it's okay.
Yeah, I've never had any of the plunderlings. So they're not like, super accessible in the UK. Z-Man's probably got some. Z-Man, you got any?
Yeah, I've got a few. A good place to kind of get them from, either BBCS, of course. Some are in stock in props and replica, but also I'd say check AliExpress. They have the legit ones there.
Well, Dan, you're collecting Hot Toys now, so you don't.
No, I didn't need any plunderlings. I was just being polite, but yeah.
I'm just glad you finally got that first Hot Toys figure. I'm very happy.
That Hot Toy, like, I've been talking about, just as a collector, right, as a passionate guy that loves action figures and all things collectibles, I just felt like I needed to experience a Hot Toy for myself. So I knew the one I had to get, like, if I am only going to get one, what would it be? And like the thing with Hot Toys is they represent the actors and stuff really well at that scale, don't they?
Right.
So I knew the likeness had to be something that meant something to me. So Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man, like that scene is the scene in the whole Infinity Saga, isn't it? Like if the MCU had ended then, that's the moment. So there you go, that's the one, and it'd be in that pose on the display as well. So.
And you don't have to approach it like you did Legends. I heard you talking earlier about, should I get Captain America?
Nah.
Should I get Thor?
You can get like, just a small little section of stuff from the movies to have display together. Like my Star Wars Hot Toys are not from all of Star Wars. It's very specifically from the Disney Plus, like New Republic era, Mandalorian, Book of Boba Fett, Ahsoka's,
Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to overthink it. Like I've got my Legends and the 1/6 scale. 1/12 scale, sorry, is the world building. Right. That's where you can do that. Yes. You don't world building at the 1/6 scale like is more expensive and just harder because they don't do everybody either. So you'll be starting teams that would never get completed. For example, they do a great job though, actually, to be fair. But no, I think I'm just gonna have like an Iron Man. I want a cube. I want like a. I've got these shelves in front of me that are all different cubes. So I want like one cube that is like full of Beast, one cube that's full of Donatello, one cube that's full of Iron Man, and generally I just have little tributes to my favourite characters. And in those cubes, I can have any scale, any line, anything.
Sure.
Do you know, like, and just that's what I'm thinking of doing, or maybe just a couple of premium Hot Toys, like you said, from particular moments or characters.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't even opened this one yet. Maybe it's shit.
Are you any
I don't know.
closer to getting that Beast, or you?
I need to see that Beast proper solicited first.
Yes.
I'm
Looks
not,
like it's wearing a furry jumper.
I'm not spending
fair,
£300 on something just because it's Beast. You know, it's got to be fucking good. Like, so.
I see on eBay like a first class Beast that was like a Hot Toys scale.
No, look, that Mondo Beast like is animated Beast in physical form. Like it really is. It's so good. So like that's the bar it's got to set. Like if I'm going to get another Beast, it's got to look like my mind's eye of whatever it is I want it representing. And that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Don't buy it just because it's the character. Buy it because you love it. Otherwise, you'll regret it.
Agreed, 100%. And that's how I'm looking at it. Like again, these are expensive things. Like I don't take that for granted. Like I feel very grateful I can occasionally pick up an expensive item. So but yeah, I'm not just going to buy something because it's Beast. I've got to like it. I've got to like it. But talking of that, I'm very curious to see what you guys liked enough to add to your collection to be the most expensive item in your collection. So like I said, this is not about clout, it's just for the conversation. We're amongst friends here, and it could be the most expensive item because it's accumulated its value since you've had it, or it could be genuinely the most expensive thing that you have purchased. And yeah, just an opportunity to just discuss and have a conversation in whatever way you want to interpret that question. So we are talking about what is the most expensive item in your collection. So Jamie, you're up top, throwing it to you.
I've put it in the Google Drive.
Okay, I'm assuming, right, this is just a guess, Jamie. I'm assuming it may be Buffy related.
It is not.
Oh, okay. See, now I don't know where you're going. Okay, let me...
Doctor Who?
It's not even Doctor Who.
Okay.
Damn.
See, we don't know where this is going. Okay. Jamie... Oh, okay. Yeah, I would never have guessed fucking this.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
over to you.
these are the Broadway Wicked Barbie dolls that came out years ago. They come with like certificates of authenticity and stuff. So I class these as a pair, and these are probably appreciated in value more than anything else in my collection because I think I got them for less than £100 for the pair. So that's what they look like. They're
And
they're
this
not
is
based on anyone.
Is this what they
And
are now?
This is the selling. This is what they're selling for now.
Okay, very impressive. 2nd of July, so just over a month ago.
Yeah,
£513 for the pair. So are yours mint on card as well?
They're not. They are open.
Okay.
but-
Okay, they still hold a little bit of weight, surely,
Yeah,
open.
yeah.
I thought her dress was pink.
Not in the musical.
Oh, okay. All right, I learned something new.
Not in the
She looks like
stage show,
Cinderella
yeah.
there.
Yeah. The film changed a lot of the costumes and stuff. So, but this is specifically based off the Broadway show, and
Oh,
those
sorry. Yeah, what are these?
those Buffy ones are ones that mean the most to me. So
Okay.
the one in the red, my uncle bought before he died, for me, and it was signed, and it's a very rare figure. Like,
Nice.
the Buffy one, I got a second version. So
That's the
I
one you
got-
showed off recently, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So back when I was in school, my mum and stepdad bought me that figure for passing my SATs, and it just meant more to me than anything. And the last one is the rarest Buffy figure that I own. So this was the last series that they ever made, and it was really hard to get. And one day it popped up on eBay for 80 quid, and my nan was like, just go get it. So
Dave.
Yeah.
There you go. We knew we'd see Buffy. I knew I'd see a bit of Buffy somewhere in the story. But these are really good to have that, knowing the value of these.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they've made like the movie versions, and they're worth next to nothing. But these are definitely worth something now. So
Oh yeah, the whole, like, I know they're not Disney, but you know, like, there's a whole other world of collectibles that ain't even about action figures. It's about loads of different things. So yeah,
I've had them for like 5 or 6 years now. So
very nice.
Yeah.
But you're not looking to sell anyway, right? You've got your own little collection, right?
Exactly. Yeah,
You've got the SH Figure Arts. You've got your own little Wicked display now, I suppose.
Yes, I've also got Wizard of Oz display. So
Oh,
I've
there
got
you go.
like the book collection. I've got like bendy figures and stuff like that.
because that's all they fucking did recently, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah. I'd buy it if they did a set of like SH Figure Arts, Wizard of Oz, like 4-pack. Do you know, with like Dorothy, the Wizard. Not
You know,
Wizard.
I think would do an amazing Wizard of Oz line.
Yeah.
4 Horsemen. Doesn't necessarily have to be based off the movie, but they could do some Oz stuff.
Yeah, inspired.
Yeah.
Tin Man, Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Cowardly Lion. Yeah, it'd be fun. Jared, coming to you. Now, I know you, so before you joined this stream, you were a like Hot Toys guy, right? You said that room was mainly Hot Toys.
Yeah, I would have had an awful lot.
So you've not been afraid of spending money on action figures and
ridiculous
collectibles
amounts of
before?
money on crap toys. Yeah, no, I one of the main reasons I kind of changed over really was because you can have one figure to represent a movie line, where one to scale you can kind of do more with them. So it's always been kind of more fun. So yeah, I had an awful lot of Hot Toys, and I would have had an awful lot of Hot Toys from the early days of them. So I would have had the Predator original Dutch, and I would have had the original runs of Batman Begins and all those kind of ones. So, but they've come and gone.
Would
So I have a
stuff like
couple of
that
things.
still hold value, by the way? Just that,
Yeah, certain ones would, like they haven't redone the Dutch yet, so that would still hold value. But like it's falling apart now. It's made of rubber, and I can guarantee it. If anybody buys one,
Do you
and,
still have it? Is that what I'm saying?
no, I all my original ones I sold on.
Did you sell them on for a bit of money as well? Like,
yeah, I made huge money on some of them. Like
Yeah,
you know, I remember selling on some of the DX, the Battle Damage Terminator. I think I doubled what I paid for them.
Nice.
The RoboCop, the die-cast RoboCop would have went for a good bit. I sold all my I had all the what was the Captain America, the stealth suit. What movie is
Winter
that?
Soldier.
It's the Winter Soldier, and I had all of them from that movie, and I sold them all to a girl in New York, and huge amount of money for them. Like it was great at the time. Yeah, but you know,
happy days.
kids
Well, I've
and
went to your My Expensive Stuff folder. Do you want to talk us through this?
So there's only a couple of things, so I haven't got mad. So one of the things at number 3 there is I went and bought a full wave of the loose Visionaries because I always loved them as a kid, so I wanted to get them back. So I have a shelf of all the loose ones that came there, the single carded that were released.
And did you buy this as a set, or did you get?
Yeah, I went to Boone's Art. There's a guy in Belgium, and I bought them all off him. So roughly around €500 for the whole wave.
Are they all complete as well?
Mint. Yeah, all
Yeah,
complete,
yeah,
all
nice.
mint. Yeah, and then before I had a 3D printer, I found a guy who sold a little stand to put the staffs at the back of them there, so they're all kind of displayed like that on the shelf.
Nice.
So they're really nice. I've always liked the Visionary stuff, so it was nice to come back.
Even though it sounds expensive in one go, it will probably cheaper to do that than track them down, bits and
Well,
pieces.
that was it. And you know, I've been looking on eBay at single ones, and then you don't know, oh, maybe this one will be all right. So I knew he was a trusted seller, so I just went and I just bit the bullet and got them all.
Are you getting any of the Super 7 stuff that they're doing?
If they come available around, I will definitely. I'm not going chasing them down and importing them from America around. If they come in and they're available, I definitely will. Yeah, absolutely. Because and number 2 there is the His Tank. And again, Pulse wasn't a thing in Ireland when the first couple of HasLabs for the Joes came out, so we couldn't order them. So I had to buy this off a retailer, and that was about €550, €600, I think.
Yeah, they were not kind to you, those retailers. Fucking hell.
No, well, you know, they have to make their margin, I suppose, on it. But that was the one I wanted to make sure I have that one now. I didn't get the Rattler, I didn't get the Dragonfly, but the His Tank it's in it.
Did you have Pulse at those points?
Yeah, I did. The Dragon, maybe not on the Dragonfly, but definitely for a Rattler, and I chose not. It's just no room for it. Like, but I just thought the His Tank is the first HasLab. It'll be the one that's kind of epic. I had the Mickey Mouse Cobra Commander, so it was like absolutely have to go and get it, you know. But it's a stunning piece. And
you didn't open that Mickey Mouse Commander, right?
No, I have him. He's on a shelf in a.
Some lunatics on a stream opened that. It might have been Christopher Allen. It might have been Christopher Allen.
On stream with him when he did it.
Yeah.
Madman.
Yeah.
Of the Joe HasLabs, the Rattler is the most impressive display piece, but the Hiss by far is the best toy.
Yeah.
Wouldn't argue with that.
I have the Snowcat in order, and that's what I'm making display. I'll be clearing that out and making a display in there for to make sure it fits.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing it as always. I've also got a Snowcat. I don't know why. I just ordered it. I got FOMO, ordered it, so I'll be getting one.
I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like. And then my number 1 is the In-Art Paul Atreides.
So I still need to even see these fucking films.
Yeah, I loved them, and just when this came out, I just decided to feck it. You know?
Timothy Chalamet, right?
I've got a Hot Toys. I've got a Hot Toys Luke Skywalker, and I just wanted to have one representation of each of my favorite kind of sci-fi movies, and I've pre-ordered the Ryan Gosling from the Blade Runner 2049. There's a knockoff to a party doing one of them. So
weren't you waiting for something else? What was the?
I was waiting for In-Art to do Frodo, but I gave up on that one, so I've replaced him with Blade Runner. So,
but you still get Frodo if it came out.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, but it could be 3 years. You know how In-Art work. But this is gorgeous. It's just one of the most detailed. And like I've had a lot of Hot Toys, but this is a different level again. And like this was like €650. So
premium item for sure.
Yeah, but he's beautiful. He's gorgeous. And the second head with the hood.
Is he the main character from the franchise then?
Yeah. But he's it's a stunning piece, and if you know,
I'll wait for the
magnetic
third
stand.
film and then I'll watch the whole trilogy.
So, but the stand is with a magnetic display on it, so it just clips onto it.
And you've built a shelf with like an acrylic background or something, right?
Yeah,
That's where you are.
yeah, with the I don't know, like
I remember you showing it. Yeah, it's like a
there.
premium display piece. Yeah.
Just for the three of them. So, so that's my most expensive piece I have on shelf, and I think it's still the most expensive piece I've ever bought.
And how long ago was that? That was like while
About
you
a
were on the
year
stream.
ago.
Yeah, it was while you were on the stream.
Yeah. 168 got him in about a year ago because I'd missed a pre-order, but he had him in, so I decided because he's the deluxe version. So the deluxe version has the rooted hair. Now, still need to mess around it.
Do you have to comb it?
To mess around it? Yeah, and I'm kind of afraid, so he kind of is a bit froey at the moment, but I will at some stage get some gel and style it a little bit better.
Very good.
And removable eyes. Yeah, so that's my most expensive piece.
Very good. Very nice. Ashwan, we're throwing it to you.
So, I mean, my picture's on the drive, but I'll talk about
Please
it
do,
beforehand.
yeah.
Talk
Please
about
do,
that stuff. You may have remembered, but if you would have thought about it, you maybe would have thought about the Sentinel or maybe some of the Mattel rings that I have. I don't have most of them on display anymore, but they still hold their value because what they are.
The authentic rings, right? The big scale ones.
Yeah. Because I have both Monday Night War ones and the Raw one, so they're fairly pricey, but I don't think they hold up to this next thing.
I want the new one, by the way, that has Paul Heyman Ultimate, but I don't want the fucking ring.
Really
I just want the Paul Heyman, so that's annoying.
The price you have to pay. I do want that as well, but of course I've stepped away from WWE at the moment. But to get onto my thing, if you may not remember, but on the first Legends and Liquor that I appeared on, I show it off. But because of where I sit now, you can't really see it, and it's kind of hard for me to move the camera to where it is. But it's in a glass cabinet that my dad gave to me after, because he used to use it for
Is
his
it a
motorcycle
Detolf?
helmets.
Is it a Detolf properly, or is it just something else?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But the main thing, and I got it for my 16th birthday. It was fairly pricey, like when I got it for my birthday, but then it's gone up by a couple hundred, and I'm hoping that you have the picture on screen by now.
I do. There you go. It's the Lego.
It is the Lego Daily Bugle. And just when I got it, because for my 16th birthday, because normally, like every birthday, I normally try and ask for like a somewhat bigger thing. And this was my main aim to hopefully try and get. And I think my mum and her partner had to like go around everywhere trying to get it. And I think they managed. I can't remember where they managed to get it, but I remember it was a long process trying to hunt down this Daily Bugle. But I think at the time, I think it was basically £300, which is $299.99. And I think now on listens on eBay, and also I searched it up on like Google, but I think now it goes for anywhere between $400 and $550.
Yeah, Lego appreciates more in value than gold does. It's a fact.
But it's like all these sets, of course, Jay knows the most out of all of us because he has bloody all of them.
Yeah.
But like he's got the Avengers Tower and the Sanctum Sanctorum, and because of how like famous these buildings are, they do go for a lot on the aftermarket.
Oh,
and
how much is the Simpsons house? I have the Simpsons house.
That's gonna be mad money.
I actually have that. Amanda brought me that, but I have the Simpsons house, and I've still got the
I'll
box
have a look
and
on eBay
instructions
quick.
and everything. Maybe I've discovered my new most expensive item in my collection. I don't even know. I've always liked this, by the way. I always loved this. I wish I had more space for Lego. And again, you can world build to a different degree with Lego, as you can genuinely create your own worlds. Have you been tempted to get any of the other Marvel buildings to complement this?
I am tempted. Let me just say this: every time Lego releases something or shows pictures, I'm tempted. I don't have the space for it.
Yeah.
And also because it's on the higher price end, I normally cap myself at a certain price for certain stuff, just because personally I don't know if I'll pay for it. But when it comes to certain stuff like this, it's kind of hard not to, because it is the Daily Bugle. My favorite character, Spider-Man.
Yeah.
And I got it for my birthday, so it's kind of a different situation.
I do want to say, with the Lego Marvel stuff, they do these smaller sets where I think it can combine with the Daily Bugle, or like it's a smaller building, but it's compatible with that. So
it's a complementary piece. Yeah.
So just real quick, today a Simpsons Lego house sold for £580.
I think I have a new winner, by the way, everyone. We've figured that out halfway through Group 2. We're like 4 hours in. The most expensive item in my collection is the Simpsons Lego house that I didn't even buy. Amanda brought it. Don't tell her that. Hopefully she's not listening or watching the stream, because she will want to put that on eBay initially. She's got a hen do to pay for. But yeah, that's crazy. Is that mint on cart? Is that mint and boxer?
Yes, it is. There was one.
Yeah, mine's opened.
There was one for like 300.
Yeah, I think my open one would devalue that a little bit. I'm not selling it anyway. I'm fine. But yeah, Daily Bugle's a good one. I've been very tempted by a lot of the Marvel Lego stuff, but I've just stayed away. And my little rule is I'll get the Lego Simpsons stuff, but considering they do one set every 10 years, I think I can play along with that.
Did you get both CMFs?
What's that?
The minifigures.
Yes, both waves. Yes. One of the first. Before I had an Instagram account for toys, I had my own. Everyone did this. They had an Instagram account for their life before toys. The only toy pictures I ever posted on that was my Lego Simpsons sets, because they were over a decade ago now, minimum, right? So yeah, I've got both of them. I've got everything Lego Simpsons they did.
Hope they release more.
I'd love for them to release more. Yeah, 20th. We got the Simpsons
movie.
Got the Simpsons movie. You got the 40th season coming up soon, and they want to wrap it up because they know the actors ain't got long left. They want to wrap it up while they're in control of it, rather than wait for like Dan Castaneda to die or something like that. Not that's horrible to say, but you know what I mean. Like, so I think they want to be in control of their own narrative, and 40 seasons is a good time to wrap it up. So. But,
how do you end something like that?
Everyone, I hate the people that are online going, yeah, end it. It's past its like fuck off.
Yeah.
But just let it. Like, Simpsons is legendary. Like, I've not even seen all the episodes, but like those first 10 seasons, I will watch them forever. My comfort TV. Like as an old man, I'll be chuckling to those episodes. So, love the Simpsons. Right, let's keep going round. Cute, cool. Now. This is why I like having someone like you on a show like this, because we can see the cat's lair behind you. And Michael reminded me of the price of that earlier. But away from the cat's lair, I wouldn't know. So the floor is yours, my friend. What do you want to discuss today? What are the most expensive items in your collection?
Sure. Mine, again, comes with a story.
I love stories. That's what we're here for.
I guess maybe the best parts of my collection are tied to childhood trauma. Maybe for all of us.
I think we've all got that in common, ain't we? Yeah.
So, probably around 1996, I had this video game magazine, and in the pages was an advertisement, and it was to buy video games, but the store also sold like video game toys related to video games. So there was this ad, and I really needed to have it, and there was two options. One option was the toy would be built for you, and then the second option is the toy would come in a kit that you could assemble. And the assembled was $100, the unassembled was $80. So I had to like I had to ask my dad for the money, and he had always been into like, my dad's pretty creative, and he would actually build like little trucks and like car model kits and stuff like that. And sometimes he would even gift me like some stupid like airplane that I couldn't care less about, like an airplane model kit. And I had like a Batmobile model kit at one point that I never built but sold for some good money. So I was like, okay, it's a model kit, we can sort of relate on some level. So he actually agreed, and we put in an order for this model kit. And sadly, it never came.
What?
We kept in contact with the company, and they basically said that it never came in stock, and come to find out much later that the reason it never came in stock was because, yes, they did distribute and sell the pre-made figure, but they never sold the model kit version. Like, it never came out at all, so they refunded our money.
So if you had ordered at the time the assembled version, you probably would have got it.
Yeah, I would have
Okay.
gotten it at the time and been the happiest kid ever. So
For that damn
you know.
$20.
So years and years later, I'm, of course, and eBay coming out, I'm constantly looking for this. And so I finally get it. And here's the back of the box. But it's basically this little unknown company released these Darkstalker figures. They're like large figures.
What scale?
They're like 12 inches.
Oh, okay, so
And
like 1/12 or 1/6.
I don't know if you can read that or if it's backwards. But can
Uh,
you see the name of the company?
Medicom.
Medicom, yeah, Medicom.
Yeah, Medicom Toys. This was like one of the first things they
Like,
released.
Mezco,
And
yeah.
I,
Medicom Toys, Mezco, yeah.
yeah, Mafex.
Mafex, sorry, yeah. My bad, yeah, Mafex.
So here she is, never removed from box. It's Felicia from the Darkstalkers, the Catwoman. I don't know if you've
Wait,
ever
and they were going to do these... No, I'm aware of Darkstalkers, but they were offering these as model kits.
Yeah, in the advertisement, yeah.
And it was
but
one character or the whole set?
They had all, like, the 4 of them, yeah.
So the 80 quid would have been a model kit for the 4 separate characters?
No, just for one piece.
Okay, and this was the character you selected?
Yeah, this is the one that I really wanted, yeah.
So that's what you would have got if you had paid the $100 back in 1996.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she's only got like the head moves, the arms, and then her tail moves. And then the bottom, you can see it's sort of like yellowed a little from time. But the bottom part is all flocked.
Oh, nice. You can't tell it's yellowed, like, really.
Yeah,
from,
it's actually
camera,
a really good sample. And actually, this is like a grail piece for a lot of people, especially people that love Darkstalkers.
It's like she's wearing nipple tassels. It's like she's not wearing a lot. Yeah.
That's true.
It's short.
Or
She's got a very short skirt as well. Like, this is going to get demonetized here.
And even at anything Felicia, like I think first of all, it's sort of, they don't produce too much of it. But anything Felicia, like, appreciates in value, like, insanely.
Okay, so that leads me to these questions then, right? So how much... So we know what it originally cost if you had got it at time. So how much did you pay for it? And how much is it worth now, do you think?
So this, okay, I actually have two of these.
Okay.
One that I had initially and opened and displayed, and I didn't bring it on here because the yellowing on it is just like, it's not even like, I don't even want to show it on screen. It's so yellow. So I was able to display that and just be very happy. That one I paid way too much for it, but then I was lucky enough to just keep the search on my eBay, and this popped on never removed from box, and I paid, I think, like 130 for it.
Oh, that's 130 is nothing.
Yeah, like I was lucky. I think the person just didn't really know what they had. But on average, this goes for about $500.
Oh wow, yeah, that person had no idea what they had, clearly.
But because this is so rare, and they seriously, like one in several years will pop up for sale, like, if somebody was really looking for
Like
this,
right now, wanted it. Yeah.
yeah, and they know, especially in this condition, they know they're never gonna see another one of these in years, if not maybe even a decade. Like, they're incredibly rare. I could probably convince somebody to get this for 1,000, if not even more,
Yeah,
depending
that's
on
epic. And that's because of
who
the
really wants
rarity,
it.
like you said. Like some
Yeah.
items, it's not about cost. It's about just being able to find it first.
And then the condition, and then they, like, at one point this was stark white, and so I just know, from having them, that these are starting to yellow,
Does it help keeping
and
it in box?
yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
probably
it's not under
in
natural lights or anything
box,
like that. Yeah.
yeah, in a cool, dark environment. And my hope is that maybe someday there'll be some sort of like light or laser or something
You can
that
put it over and it goes back to white. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, here, me and every Star Wars collector
And
hopes
Jay's
that
Toy Collection
that's gonna
UK,
be a
who's been
thing.
moaning about his figures
Yeah.
going white, yellow recently. He'd love to know that technology. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. But I hope, some viewers at least, appreciate what this is, because it is very rare and it is very
I
sought
like the
after.
history behind it as well, like early Medicom, which is obviously what we know collectors now as Mayfex, because Medicom have always been very collectible focused, ain't they? Their biggest selling stuff isn't even their toys.
It's the bear brick
Yeah,
things,
those stupid little,
that
they just look
everybody
like
loves.
bare Lego minifigs, don't they?
Yeah, so yeah, it's a part of their history too,
No, that's epic. And originally from 1996 as well. Very impressive. We've spoke about Darkstalkers a few times recently as well, because of wanting what Jada licenses have and what they could do and what would complement stuff.
And actually, too, Storm just revealed at one of the shows, they revealed their model of Felicia.
Oh,
so
okay,
she's gonna come out eventually as a what is that line called? The Storm line?
Storm Arena.
Yeah, Arena.
Very
so
nice.
yeah. But here, this is the one that started it all, the first.
I'm very glad
Felicia
you finally
figure.
have it after not getting the unassembled. That would have been weird as a model kit, right? It would just been arms and legs and a head.
Yeah, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't have actually been that difficult
No,
to
it's
build,
like a
right?
builder figure, isn't it? Just
I was just
torso.
concerned about like painting the eyes back then. I was like, oh, how am I gonna do that? But yeah, it never happened.
Well, you have it now.
But yeah, I
And a
lucked
great
out
price
because
too,
it
yeah.
was an obsession for the longest time.
That's a
and
clever
I'm
thing
sure
to do,
it's
by the way.
still an obsession for certain
Do
people
you
out
still
there.
have the save lift on eBay?
No, that was
Okay.
forever ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sometimes find something on eBay that I'm looking for, something that's rare that never pops up. I'll buy something as a placeholder. Do you know? So I have something and then keep the shared listing or shared search, sorry, until I can find a better version, if you know what I mean. So constantly, like there's certain pieces in my sort of retro collection with Action Men and a few Toy Biz stuff that I'll forever keep upgrading if a better one comes along. But
I'm sure Worth Point probably has the history on this girl.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in the hundreds.
Very good. I like it. Very unique. See, I knew you wouldn't let me down. Something no one else is going to be showing off today for sure. Unless we go to Zion now, and he's got a Darkstalkers model kit from 1996. That
He actually got the model kit version. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
exactly. Yeah.
No, but I do have stuff from '96, but that's not what my thing is. Any guesses what it is?
So I know you've got like some retro Action Man stuff. You've got some retro Toy Story stuff. So I'm going to say the Toy Story stuff, maybe.
And you would be correct.
Yes. See, I know my man Zion. I know. I listen. I pay attention. There he is.
Yeah.
There you go. That's Tom Hanks' brother. What's he called? What's his brother called?
Jim Hanks.
Jim Hanks.
Yeah. There's two franchises that I love more than Marvel. It's Cars, with like Lightning McQueen, Mater, and all them. But Toy Story has always been like my second favorite thing of all time. Like growing up, watching the movies, the second one's always been my favorite. And I always wanted like a Woody doll. I didn't want the toy ones. I wanted the actual like authentic one.
Yeah.
That's like most accurate to the movie. And I remember this one time. It was like back in like Toys R Us was like still a thing. One day, my mom took rest in peace Toys R Us. Sad that's gone. I miss it. But anyway, my mom took me and my siblings like the store, the Toys R Us, and they had this, and I wanted it so bad, and my mom said no because like it was like expensive back then, and I was like a little kid, so I probably would have like messed it up anyway. So, and I got and for years I've wanted like this specific Woody, and Christmas of 2019, I was in 6th grade, and I wasn't having like the good year because people was like, making fun of me because I was like a nerd on surf, reading comics, watching cartoons. So I didn't really have the best year. And actually, on that Christmas, I was like sick. I was terribly sick on Christmas that year, and it was like so bad that I didn't even want to like get up out of my bed to like open presents because how like just like sick I felt. And it made my day better when I was like opening the gifts, and then I tear off the wrapping paper, and the first thing I see was the box to this Woody, and then when I opened it, I was like, my like all like my worries like went away. I forgot I was sick for like 2 minutes. I was just like, I was giddy as a schoolgirl. I was happy.
That childhood delight, that thing you've always wanted is there in your hands. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bravo to your mum for finding it and gifting it.
Because like these Toy Story figures are like so expensive. Like they started out when Toy Story 3 came out, and it's like $60, I think.
Yeah.
But when they reissued them when Toy Story 4 came out, I think it was like $100 a figure. And I was so happy for him and so thankful that my mom was able to get this for me. And that Christmas in 2019 has like went down as one of as a top 3 Christmas for me because I got this and a collector's NASCAR that's like my 2 oldest things in my collection that I still have. But I got this when I was 11, and I'm 18 right now. So
please keep them, Zion, because I wish I had my stuff like I don't have anything from my childhood Christmases anymore.
My eldest son had that Woody, and I have the Bullseye and the Buzz and the Jessie, and they're all sitting in a box up the attic. Yeah,
absolutely.
And he wouldn't let him throw them out. And my son went everywhere with that Woody, like literally carried him everywhere in the shops and the local shops and all. They all knew him from carrying his Woody around. And the voice box broke in it, so we brought him down to Smith's Toys and we bought a new one, and we handed him the new one. And he looked at it and threw it back at us and refused to play it. He wanted the other one back. So there's 2 Woodies up in the box at the moment.
I thought you were going to finish that story with like the voice box broke, so I replaced the voice with myself. So you were just every time we pulled the string, it was you. And there's a snake in my boots with an Irish accent. He's like, hang on, my Woody's broke.
No, he wouldn't accept the new one. So I have two of those Woodies up in the attic.
Yeah, kids ain't idiots. They know, don't they? They know. Now that's an Toy Story. Like, what's crazy is that everyone loves Toy Story, and you don't know a world without it. You've always existed, and it's always been there. Woody. I'm the same. I've always wanted some type of representation of Woody and Buzz, and it makes the sense, doesn't it, to have the most movie authentic versions, like you own Woody yourself. And I've always loved that idea. Never got the proper good ones though myself. I've tried to pick up a few things over time. I remember, I don't know if anyone in the chat remembers, but the older, who did the actual action figures, like from the original movie?
Thinkway Toys.
What's it called?
Thinkway Toys.
Thinkway
Toys. They did these too.
Okay, yeah. I just remember like on card you could get like a Woody, Wurs, different variants. You could get like 3 Little Aliens. You could get Rex, and all on card back in the day, in the 90s.
But I'm always gonna like keep this, but I do want to get like a custom one that's like he just like walk right out the movie. Because even though this is like the best official one, there's still like some stuff that's like
the head's not right, is it?
Yeah.
Like the standard head Woody.
It still looks like that. Still looks great though, doesn't it? It still looks cool.
And then like the voice box, it's not. They don't have all the like accurate phrases from the movie. Like they have like some made up. Boy, am I glad like this.
I always just assumed in my head canon though that he said more stuff, we just didn't hear it. Like he says the howdy, the snake in my boots and all of that, but I just assumed he'd say other stuff too.
Well, you know, I'm a big Toy Story fan, like so I know like everything.
Of course you do, yeah, of course you do.
Him, Jesse, and Sneaky Pete have like 9 phrases each. And I do want to get Jessie. I'm trying to get like Jessie for like years, but I keep forgetting about her and focusing on like other stuff.
Yeah.
But I got this bullseye like 6 months after this Woody, and ever since then I just had these like just like put up in a box because like back then I was like sharing with my brother, and I didn't want anything like happen to him, so I just started to like display these two like up when I moved here back in December. So it's like the first time I actually got to like have them like up on the shelf and like displayed. And I do want to get like a glass case, just like to have have like these two and Jesse in, just like how they were in Toy Story 2 when Al had them.
Yeah, yeah. And you want to get a big chicken outfit like Al Barn as well, right?
I already have the glasses, so I just need the chicken outfit.
No, that's epic.
Hey,
honestly, everyone loves Toy Story, and yeah, having the movie authentic versions is epic as well. So yeah, please keep them. Like that's definitely like you're still young and you'll go through phases and stuff, but stuff like that these will forever make you smile. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't matter how old you get, you will pick them up and you'll still smile because of the memories attached to it. So yeah, keep them safe. Yeah, they look great. Howdy, Woody. Love it. Woody's Roundup. Here's the very best. Here's the rootinest, tootinest cowboy in the Wild Wild West. Woody's Roundup. See, I love it. I love it.
My Woody's not bald. I think that's my Woody has not gone bald.
Yeah, it was sad seeing Woody bald, to be fair. I did enjoy
like Pixar, they're doing stuff to me.
Have you ever heard the story of Toy Story 2 where they nearly lost
yeah, it's on that documentary,
film,
isn't it?
Yeah,
that woman had a copy of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because she was on maternity leave. They were like lucky as
all right, good
so,
stuff.
Like, Pixar are doing stuff to me with my two favorite characters. Like in Cars 3, they call McQueen old throughout the whole movie. And in Toy Story 5, they call Woody old, giving him like a beer belly and balding. Just like 2 goats are kind of falling off.
No, I hope there's one more Toy Story so that Bonnie has a trilogy. I think that would be good. I never watched Cars, so I can't speak on that. But I like the Invincibles, and they're doing another one of them, right? They're doing
Incredibles.
Incredibles, sorry, yeah, they're doing another one of them. All right, let's go to Z-Man. Z-Man. Again, you're another person where I cannot guess. You collect so much, you buy the odd third party, this, that. You've collected years, random bits and pieces. Gun to my head, not a clue.
Maybe it's a ring.
Not a clue. Yeah, it could be a ring.
No,
could be a fucking ring. Could be a piece of jewelry. Who knows? Yeah, Z-Man, I don't have a clue. I can see the Galactus up behind you. I can see the Sentinel. Yeah. So obviously they're up there. But I'm curious to know what else you've been spending your money on. What's the most expensive item in your collection?
I did send it on the Google Drive, but yes.
Perfect. I'll get it.
First would be Galactus as like the most I've spent in like one go kind of thing. Like, I mean, come on. He's just, look at him. He's there. And obviously I got the picture on the Google Drive of him.
There he is.
Yeah.
Do you not have anyone in his hands? I've got a Silver Surfer and Nova.
So on the display that's like below him, it's all like I'm doing the character select of Marvel Ultimate Alliance. So I just put him there as like the imposing threat because he is in the game. Like you do fight him as a boss. So at some point, maybe I might have like Silver Surfer, kind of like how you do in the fight with him, like on a string and kind of like hovering around him because he does like this like cutie, what is it? The quick time action kind of thing where he just like defeats him. But for now, I kind of want to get like a little ball of earth, and hold that and be like, that's him, like. You know, I'm going to crush it.
Just get a balloon, blow it up, paper mache, split a blue beater style. You'll figure it out.
Yeah. But yeah, obviously that's the first one. And then I sent a few other pics, which is the wall, which is the Sochaku Henshin line,
Bless you.
which so this is the line that predates SH Figure Arts, as they well obviously like I think it was Bandai, they decided to do these like based off the kind of like gimmick of how I think it was Space Sheriff Gavan or Space Sheriff, how he would say Sochaku Henshin and kind of like put on his armor. And so each of the armors for these characters are made out of die-cast metal. So they first did Space Sheriff and then they went into Kamen Rider. And I've so far got all of like the first image was like Kabuto, like all the riders from that. Then I've got all of Kamen Rider Hibiki, his lot. So I'm slowly kind of like building that collection. But obviously with these figures, I try and keep them, you know, in box and away from like any kind of damage because it is die-cast metal. It's, you know, you don't want that paint to flicker.
So questions, I've got questions. So what's the rarity on these? And like, is it something I could go and buy now if I wanted to? And what's the price?
Oh, so a lot of these, they roughly go for like to the 100 to kind of like, especially like the bigger one, like bigger boxes, they go for like maybe like 500.
Oh wow.
Because it's like, you know, there's that kind of like thing of like how these were the precursors to
it's history. Yeah, I get that.
And like sometimes you can find them like especially in the UK, some people like put the price lower and it's like, oh cool, I can get that one. But yeah, I kind of want to like, this is a line that I want to get everyone, not all the riders, but like most of them, the riders I like. So far, like I said, I've got all of Hibiki, Kabuto, like the ones that are like the long length ones, that's the Kabuto riders, and I've got all of them complete because they're with them it's technically two figures in there because in the show they go from a masked form to like their normal form where they're more mobile. So you have two figures in that box, and then the other ones are just like the single where you just put on the armor and you have them as they are. But yeah.
Yeah,
so
very nice, very unique. See, I knew you wouldn't let me down. And these are more pictures, right? These are more of them.
Yeah, it's just showing the other ones and how they're on the display and that stuff. But yeah,
very nice. Yeah, I'd never seen any of these before in my life. Not gonna lie to you. But they look familiar as well. If that sounds weird, you know what I mean? Even though I've never seen them, they have familiar vibes. Like
they have actually. There's a resurgence because for 2026 they announced they're doing Kamen Rider Cougar, like they're doing a redo of this line with modern articulation, and I think I showed this on one of the Legends in the Curve, like the toy news and that stuff.
Yeah.
How they're doing a new one with slightly more modern articulation. Obviously, they got rid of like having like the person's likeness on their face, even though it's a small head, because obviously you have to put the helmet on. But now they've kind of like they've just blanked it and they've put more articulation. So it seems like they're maybe continuing the line, but obviously they're starting off with their first release for Kamen Rider, which is cool.
Will you forever keep these on card?
Oh yeah, I think so. Like if they are going to be doing new ones, I'll keep these ones in their packaging, and then the newer ones I'll open.
Yeah,
I think
makes sense. Preserve that history.
They do look a lot like Big Bad Beetleborgs.
Yeah, I love Big Bad Beetleborgs. That's probably where my brain's going. By the way, if they did Big Bad Beetleborgs in 1/12 scale, I'm in. Big Bad Beetle. Another great theme. Have a good theme tune, and I'm in. It's that simple, people. All right.
The only hope to get those figures would be like if the Japanese, like the Japanese company would do the figures of their Japanese show, then you'd have to get those and be like, oh yeah, it's the American one. Because remember, it's like
who cares? Who cares? Whoever, just do make them look like Big Bad Beetleborgs. I don't care how they do it. I'm in. Don't care about the humans. Just give me the bugs. Yeah, and the metallic as well. Yeah. Beetleborgs metallic. Right, let's go to Chi Chi. Chino, my friend.
Sorry, I didn't Yes. Sorry I didn't send any photos, or I don't really have access to the drive or anything. I
I
probably
know.
should
I need to.
get
That's
on
just to be
that.
fair. Yeah. To be fair, Chino doesn't have access to the drive. I need to make you a folder. Basically, I just have a folder on a Google Drive for everybody, so I can share pictures better than sharing on Instagram. That's all. But
No, that's all good. I should have been a bit proactive and
no, it's on
maybe
me
sent
as
it
well,
via
my friend.
email
Again,
or
we're
something.
playing time zones, right? You're in Australia, I'm in the UK. You're on a Monday, it's Sunday night for me. It's fine. It's no problem. It's no problem.
Yes. And the location kind of made my location makes it a bit different in regards to like expensive things or how much things
Everything's
are,
expensive for
generally
you,
speaking.
basically. Is that where this conversation is going? I live in Australia. Collectibles are expensive. Enjoy.
Basically, yes, generally. But the thing is, I do have that rule where I don't really spend my own. I have to win the money either through gambling or selling my older collectibles.
I love that rule, by the
To
way.
either
I have to win. I have to
to
gamble money to win money to then spend money. Such a unique. I follow that
yeah.
guy on Instagram. Have you followed that guy that is in New Zealand? I think he is Tim something or other, and he bets like $100,000 on blackjack a day or something like that. Tim Naki or something like that.
Oh,
Oh, I'll share you his account. You would have seen him. You
I've
would have
heard of
seen him.
him. I've heard of him. But I couldn't do that kind of thing.
Oh
I
no,
don't
or
have
could I? But like I watch him going, what he makes it look easy. The guy's nearly on. He's about to retire, and he's fucking in his late 30s or something, making 300.
Oh.
He's betting like 200,000 a day just on blackjack. Couldn't do it.
Oh man,
I put a
wish I could
fiver on.
do
I lost a
that.
fiver the other day and cried about it all week. It's like fucking damn. Hate it. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't like losing, to be fair either. But I just anyway. So the most expensive thing I think I would have in my collection at the moment would be you were discussing it before, would be the Lego Simpsons
Oh yeah,
sets.
you got them all too.
Yeah, yes, they're unbuilt because of the lack of room that I have
Oh, you're probably
to
more expensive
display.
then. Yours are worth more than mine.
Yes, yeah, I have two of the houses, which these were all given to me presents as well. I have two of the houses and two of the Quickie Marts, and I think I opened the minifigures, the other ones,
Yeah.
the two series, but I have an unopened of all of them.
Oh, nice.
So they've shot up a lot
Yeah, yeah.
in value, I think. And getting them free, and also the Friends set, the Seinfeld set, and the Big Bang Theory sets I have and unbuilt.
Which is worth
And
the
I've been
most out of those three? Out of those three sitcoms, which one's worth the most?
I think it would be Friends. I think
The apartment or the calf? Central Perk.
The apartment I
Yeah.
think is worth more, but I do have both of the sets. And I really wish I could display them and build them and everything, but I really don't have the room, unfortunately. In saying all that, there was one time where I didn't have any winning money or anything like that, and that was the worst timing because that was the time when they released the Sentinel. I'm trying to kind of show you where
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have it.
I can see him.
The
The
HasLab
master mold.
Sentinel, yeah. Yeah, and I have him as a master mold at the moment.
I love that
But I
pack
had to
display, by the
pay.
way. I love that. Like it's all risers and back there, all risen and very nicely done.
Yeah, that's the
Villains,
villains
yeah, yeah.
and everything. Yeah, so which is it's really good. And I had to actually pay 700 AUD for that
Ouch.
guy.
Yeah.
And I don't know what that
It
converts
sounds
to.
expensive in any form of money. 700, yeah.
I think it would be maybe 400 or something pounds or something like that. So I bought two of them at the time, because I even though I didn't have any gambling winning money or anything like that, I'm like, oh, this is the one time I'm going to put money on it, because I am an X-Men guy, and it was one of the first things that I really wanted. So yeah, drop that. And the other second thing I would have spent most of my money on would have been the NECA turtle van, which cost a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there was no one importing it at the time, so I had to kind of do the merry-go-round to everything to get that over here, and just the price, the conversion, and the postage, it was close to 750 AUD.
That's
But
mad,
I really wanted it for that. Yeah, it's crazy. And I didn't have any gambling winning monies at that time either, so that was forking it out. So, but no regrets because they're really good, and the turtle van just looks really good with the Toon collection and everything like that.
Mine
So
is
it
literally
looks really nice.
displayed right there. Again, it's the one Toon thing in this main room. I don't know why Superman's there chilling in the background, but yeah, it's right there. So I love the turtle van too. It's literally from that intro of the animated show, isn't it? So
Exactly. It just reminds me of that whole thing. And I love the Toon line as well. They look really just came out of the TV kind of thing. But they're the things that I've spent the most on. But yeah, just my location in the world just makes it really difficult.
yeah, no, we moan
sometimes to get
sometimes about
anything.
distribution and stuff in the UK and compared to America, but like then we have to realise we genuinely probably have it better than you guys over there. So it's like there's always someone that's got it worse off when it comes to distribution and whatnot.
In saying that though, some things become more valuable when I resell them because there's less of them here.
Yeah.
And there's any other people will pay more out of pocket because it's in front of them, and then I have it in mint condition. You don't have to worry about
What are the Australian
risk of getting it
resale?
posted over.
What are the Australian resale sites? Do you have eBay, Mercari, stuff like that? Is there an Australian specialist
Yeah,
site?
so it would be more eBay and Facebook groups and all that kind
Yeah.
of thing. I'm not sure if we do have Mercari.
We don't in the UK,
here.
by the way. We don't have one either, Mercari.
I'm assuming we wouldn't either.
Yeah.
But the example would be, I know you guys really aren't into it, but the pops and everything.
I thought you might show off a really expensive pop and just show us that world is still not dead yet.
I would have shown it off, but I actually sold them because, again, you're right, before it does die on that kind of bubble burst. I'm only keeping the Dragon Ball ones now, because I actually did start off collecting those.
Are they all Dragon Ball? I assume they were Pokemon.
All these guys, no, they're all different Dragon Ball
okay.
kind of guys. And if I could, if someone wanted to just buy them all in one
How
hit,
much?
and
How much do you reckon? Like, what would be a good offer that you'd be happy with? Like, is that hundreds? Is it thousands? What's your pop collection looking like?
So just the Dragon Ball ones AUD, like this is from some app and the listings. I think it's worth about 12,000 AUD, but that's if you individually sell all of them, blah blah blah.
Wow, good.
And, realistically, though, like people may pay 20%, 30%, all straight away in one big hit if someone was to grab it. The most expensive was, and I didn't want to keep it, like I was talking about, it's called a Planet Alia Vegeta, and it was from a convention, and it's quite, there's a lot of fakes on it, but I had the original, and it was free that I got from a collection. I won't go into it, but I saved this old lady from drowning, and she had me over, and she had a son that had all these collectibles that had ran away.
This sounds like a story we
she
need
gave
to
them
know
all
on
to
a
me.
different day. Like next week's stream will be titled "Chi Chi saves old woman from drowning, ends up with collectibles." That's a story we need to hear.
I'll get into it with photos and everything. I do have photos of the collection, but it had that, and it was worth. I sold it for $3,000 AUD.
Wow.
And that was on the cheap. So yeah, that one thing, that one little box, little thing.
I still love the idea that you saved an old woman from drowning. And she's like, "Yeah, please take my grandson's collection." And the grandson's like, "Oi, no, they're mine."
Well, anyway, we'll get into it, but I didn't want to take it.
Yeah, no, we need to hear more about that eventually.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit of a long story.
Okay,
we'll
that counts for today's stream. Expensive sold item, 3,000. Yeah, impressive.
Sold, yeah, AUD. So whatever that converts into the thing. And another, I had a whole bunch of. I do try to, if I'm not really in love with it. Same with like the MCU figures. If I kind of see like a major hype and I can get rid of them and make a decent, get retail back for them or make a profit, I will kind of get rid of them. So I sold all my MCU figures that I did have, never jumped back into it. But Game of Thrones, when it was really, 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 really big, and everything like that, I had the whole set of the pops from that old lady as well that was given to me. And I knew that no matter what, before the last season was going to end, the bubble was going to burst or what have you. So I sold the whole set, which again I got for free, and I sold the whole set for about 7,000. And someone
good.
they were biting my hand off to get it for that amount.
By the way,
So it
3,000
was
AUD is about £1,600. So
something like that. Yeah.
So 7,000 AUD in pounds is £3,670 for some Game of Thrones Funko Pops. Yeah, crazy. See?
Oh yeah.
See,
Oh yeah.
get rid of all the Funko Pops now. Hard up that money. Put it all on
I
bread.
have been.
Yeah.
Well, I would actually, if someone was to buy all of them, I would probably
Give them a
utilize
discount.
it to get into the that, or utilize it to get into the SH Figure Arts Dragon Ball stuff. I've never jumped into that because of
Some
the
of them are
rabbit
really,
hole.
really good.
Yeah,
I've heard
so,
they make a few Gokus. That's just what I've heard through the grapevine. You'll be able to get a few guys in orange pajamas.
that's it.
You have plenty to
That's it.
choose from.
Oh, well, that's it.
See, Zion's got them there.
I have a small collection of like the main characters, and they're some of the best.
What? So you've got Goku with brown hair, Goku with blonde hair, Goku with white hair.
I didn't bother with the blonde hair.
Oh,
I thought, what's the point if I've got him with brown hair?
That's true. All right, thank you for sharing, Chi-Chi, and I need to hear this old lady saving from drowning story another day too.
Next
bravo
time.
for that, by the way. Bravo. David.
I've never saved an old lady from drowning.
You just let them drown.
Yeah, I mean, they've lived a long life already anyway. No, I had to think about this because you might know I have a lot of toys.
I noticed. That's why I'm curious of this topic, because I don't know if there's like an obscure item in your collection that we don't see often, but it is the most expensive, or it's just an obvious one like a Marvel Legend or something.
Well, I mean, I do have the HasLabs. I have all the HasLabs.
Well, while I'm talking, just real quick before you carry on, right? I forgot to mention this at the start of the video, and I wanted to try and find the most expensive Marvel Legend to talk about. And everywhere I googled, it kept coming back saying that the Blue Wasp from the MODOK Build-A-Figure wave is the rarest Marvel Legend, and so therefore would be the most expensive. But I just it's all good saying this is worth thousands of pounds, but if no one's going to pay thousands of pounds for it, then it's not actually worth it. So I think this Blue Wasp is in that category. Like, you love Wasp, right? And I only bring this up now because I know you love Wasp. You had an epic little Wasp display, loads of customs. Like, if this was offered to you, brand new, pristine, mint and box, like, for your collection, like, would you care?
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so, like,
no.
Google needs to update itself. This is no longer the most desired. Apparently, there's only 10 of them in existence. Apparently.
Well, I feel like I was collecting Legends since the beginning.
Yeah.
And there was a day I went into Toys R Us, and they had that wave in like the upstock above the pegs. There was like a flap door above the pegs, and the entire wave with the variants was all in that upstock. So I bought every single one. The Blue Wasp was not in there, but it was the Red Wasp and the black and gold.
Yeah.
The black and yellow versions. So if I had seen the Blue Wasp, I would have bought it at the time, but it was 2002, so that was 24 years ago. So I probably wouldn't have really understood the value of it at that time.
Well, no one did. Yeah, no one would have knew. Yeah,
wasted it. But then, Marvel Legends modern day did the Blue Wasp on a retro card. So, like, I have that. I wouldn't take that one for all the money in the world, honestly. Like,
yeah, like the new Hasbro one is. By the way, this goes for a pretty penny too. By the way, on the aftermarket, but yeah, that is obviously not as rare as this. But why would you want that? Like, only a collector would get that to keep on card for the story attached to it. As an actual action figure, it's outdated. Wouldn't it's an odd one. But apparently that is, so everyone watching, that is the rarest Marvel Legend. Apparently there's only 10 of them, and we say rarest because it actually went to retail, but only 10 of them did or something. So there are other prototypes out there that you could technically say are rarer. Like, I know there's that Phoenix 5 Cyclops we spoke about. There's the white Jean Grey that was from a Toy Fair display and stuff like that. So there's a few other rare Legends, but one that you could have at some point brought to retail was Blue Wasp, and yeah, she's the rarest Marvel Legend in existence.
Good old Wasp.
But
Gotta
yeah,
love
just thought I'd mention that while I'm talking to David. It reminded me he loves Wasp. But yeah, back to you, David. So carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, so no, I do. I have all the HasLabs, but I'm hoping that you, in your eBay search, could tell me what is the most expensive item in my collection, because during COVID, when we were all quarantined and we were earning unemployment here in the United States, and we had nothing to spend it on because we couldn't go anywhere or do anything. So like, other than your meals that you were eating all the time, like there was nothing to spend money on. So I was buying dioramas on eBay that were like grail pieces at the time. So would you, Dan, be able to do some eBay searching for me if I name some things?
Yeah, yeah. If you tell me what it is.
So let's start with the DC Direct animated series Batcave.
Okay, DC.
Now,
Haven't they
Todd
re-released this
McFarlane-
since?
Todd McFarlane just re-released it this past year, but it's still, that might depreciate the value, but it's still not the same as that original one. It came with Alfred. So like an inbox DC Direct animated series Batcave.
Yeah, I'm looking.
That's the one I own.
And that would be if I search Mattel, right? Was it? Oh no, it's DC Direct. It's not Mattel,
DC
is
Direct.
it? So just DC Direct, Batman, Batcave.
It might actually be DC Collectibles at that point.
Oh, maybe.
I'll search that collectibles. Batman, Batcave. Some are coming up, but they're the $2.99 ones, so they're the McFarlane ones. So
Okay.
I'm trying to.
Well, I think McFarlane's was might have been even cheaper than that, but
DC Collectibles, Batman, animated.
with Alfred or original in box, maybe like those names and searches.
Usually I put it in and then I will refilter it by like new and then most expensive or something like that. Because I know at one point that was like £500-600, right? For sure.
Yeah. I mean, I think I even saw a listing that went for 1,000 at some point, but I really don't remember. And I opened mine when I first got it, so like I couldn't sell it for the max at this point. But
David, you own the Buffy library set, don't you?
I was getting there, Jamie. I was getting there.
I was about to say that's appreciated.
Yeah, no, it's hard to see because eBay will only give you like the last 60 days of sales and stuff anyway. So all I'm getting really is the McFarlane one. I'm not really getting a different animated one. But
okay.
But I feel like it's common knowledge that we all knew that's the reason McFarlane redid it, right? Because it was hundreds of pounds, really expensive. Yeah.
Yeah. You could also check the Matrix staircase diorama.
And who made that?
Oh, a Palisades, maybe? I don't know.
Is that like the white staircase?
Like
Yeah.
Marble sculptures and like a staircase with like swords and stuff on the wall.
Yeah, gonna look now.
Matrix staircase diorama should probably pull something up.
Is it the Neo staircase?
Yeah.
One sold for £10.80p a month ago. I don't know if this is it. Let me show you. I don't know if you can see. Can anyone correct? Is this it? Can anyone see? Can anyone confirm?
Can't see anything. You're
Oh, am I not sharing? My bad. This one.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the one.
So is that it? So it sold on eBay last week for £10.80p, which is like $15.
Yeah. Okay.
So someone clearly didn't know the rarity of it, and there was one bid on eBay.
Okay.
And could be less rare over here, though.
That was literally the only one sold on eBay in the last 60 days. So.
Okay. So then check on the Buffy library diorama.
Buffy the Vampire library dio. No exact searches found.
Try library playset. That might come up.
Because I think that during COVID, I might have spent something like $500 on it.
There was one point.
Collectibles were higher though in COVID, weren't they? Do you know, like everything exploded during COVID, so people were paying a premium on just regular shit because everyone was trying to buy the same stuff.
There was one point over here where they had that library playset in like loads of TK Maxes around the country for $5.
Oh, fucking hell.
Wow.
And it's like over here, the standard price is between $300 and $500.
So there's only one listing sold on eBay in recent time, and it's £289, which would be about $300. But it's like a bundle of all of this stuff here. Jamie will know what this is.
One sold here for about $3.90, including shipping.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think there was only like 2 to choose from when I was looking for it on eBay, and like the one I got was the most complete.
And where do you display? You display yours as an X-Men like mansion type of thing, yeah?
Yes, it's like Xavier School Library.
Yeah,
and I
that
have
makes
the
sense.
original 5-pack team.
And it fits
with-
good with 1/12 scale. Like I know the Buffy's were like 5-inch, weren't they?
No, Buffy is 6-inch.
Oh, there.
scale.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, it's perfect. So that's probably what I've spent the most on, and what is appreciated most in value in my collection that I can think of.
Well, the Sentinels are genuinely from, again, this is common knowledge, but everyone can do their own research if they want. The most expensive Marvel Legends to buy on the aftermarket in recent time is the HasLab original Sentinel, not the X-Men 97. The original Sentinel in its prime. It doesn't go for this point out. It's put in its prime, a brand new mint and card with all the unlocks and all the heralds and all that. Not heralds, sorry. The Bastion and bendy wire bits and stuff was going for like $900 to £1,000 in its prime. It has since dropped, and you can get a Sentinel now mint on card anywhere between $500 to $700. We thought the X-Men 97 Sentinel may affect the aftermarket price, and but it hasn't much, to be completely honest. They are still original Sentinels selling over £500. So the most expensive Marvel Legends in your collection, and the most for everybody if you have it, will be the Sentinels.
What's mad, David, is that Buffy library set isn't even like the most expensive Buffy item. There's a pig, a teddy bear of a pig. It's the most expensive Buffy item.
Really?
It's like over £500 for just a pig. It's about this big.
And so that's your grail?
It probably would be.
There's none on eBay. I've just searched Buffy the Vampire Pig and nothing can come up.
It's called Mr. Gordo. It might come up.
Surely they'd write pig though, right?
Well, it does. It's like literally, it's a prop in the show for like 3 seconds on screen.
Wow.
No, nothing's come up. Super rare.
Yeah, insanely rare.
This is what I mean. Some things like it's beyond their monetary value. Some things are valuable because you can't find them, so that you pay that premium price to get them when they pop up.
Yeah,
well, I mean, David's a perfect example with like custom stuff. The amount of custom stuff David has, and like.
Well, it's a custom is a little piece of art, so that's perception, isn't it? Like everyone will hold that to their own sense of value. Like someone who doesn't care about, like, we'd pay hundreds of pounds for a really good Marvel Legend custom of a figure we wanted. If I showed it to Amanda or someone, she'd be like, "Yeah, probably worth a £5." Like she wouldn't fucking know. Do you know, like
a purple wig?
Purple wig.
But I mean, I think of it like musical chairs. You know, like there's only so many produced of any of these toys. And eventually they all settle down in the homes that the people that care the most about them would keep them.
So they should.
All these years later, the Buffy Library thing, maybe one pops up every 6 months that somebody's finally willing to get rid of. But like most of these things have found their forever homes, you know, so that's what makes the value go up, because there's just
people
so
are not
few
selling them.
people
Yeah, agreed. Yeah,
to part with
absolutely.
them, you know?
Yeah.
So I would guess, and it's hard to remember, like, but I also believe, like, we only live once. We don't know how long our lives are going to be. Like, if it's really important to you, just find a way to make it happen for yourself. Like, rather than live with the regret for another 40 years, you know, like, just get what you want, you know, like, be happy now, you know?
There's ways to make more money. There's no ways to make more time.
Yeah, exactly. So beautiful and poetic, Dan.
I just wish I knew the ways to make more money. That's the problem. Like,
there's some ways.
I'm trying to figure, still trying to figure that bit out. Might be better to build a time machine. That would be better. But yeah, no, I was just curious because I know you collect a lot of legends, so we would be in a very similar boat. But I sometimes dabble with the turtles or whatnot. So I was curious if there was something that we don't talk about much. But I guess the dios, like you mentioned, now you're getting the Mayfexes. How much was your recent Joker that you got? The Mez, it's not the Mess toys, is it? What's it called?
Oh, the one that, well, I didn't buy that. That was a birthday gift from Justin, the Cesar Romero Joker.
Yeah. How much was that?
Yeah, I believe it costs maybe 100 or 120.
Yeah, so that's a
4K
premium
toys.
item
Yeah.
for a single pack figure. Yeah. Okay.
And it was an unlicensed figure too, you know, but definitely worth it. Yeah, and I thought about that figure as one that holds high value for me.
Well, you rescued it from the fire, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the first thing that I packed in my toy suitcase. But and then I, to Jamie's point, I also packed a lot of customs into the suitcase because, those are one of a kind things.
Yeah,
that
you can't replace them. Agreed.
That I made that you could never replace. So. But yeah, like thinking about resale value, I would imagine it's one of those dios.
People have said, like, do you know that situation where if your house burnt down, what would you save? Like, you had to actually experience that and actually grab a few things and leave the house. But I do think there's like a sort of sixth sense that collectors have where if we lost everything, there's a little bit of us, just a little smidgen of us, that would actually like the idea of starting again. Do you know what I mean? Like, because it's the thrill of the hunt and it's tracking things down and it's the
spending
game.
The money again.
No, don't get me wrong. I say that with a bit of humour because no one actually would want to do that. But I mean, there's a tiny bit of us that enjoys the hunt as well. Do you know
I get exactly what you mean because like, I need like 6 or 7 Buffy figures and I just don't want to buy them now because I don't want to complete it. Once it's done, it's
done.
It's
about money. Like, I could give you thousands of pounds now and you can just go and buy them all on eBay and it'll be done. So it's not about just having the money. It's about buying them at a good price. Yeah,
that's
all the game.
I'm on like Macari, like eBay and Amazon every day, just trying to like track down get like good prices of like figures that I want. It's kind of fun. Just like looking at all the stuff.
Every night before I go to bed, like literally before I put my phone down, the last app I look at is eBay. Like, it really is just quick scan of all my save listings and then just put it down. And some of the best stuff I've brought, like on good prices, has been that like 1 o'clock in the morning, quick scan on eBay. Oh shit, that's there. Buy that, go to sleep, wake up. It was all a dream. And then it turns up at my house and go, I don't ever remember buying that.
Andrew Virtual Dave does have a suggestion for you to make some money.
Only Dan's. Oh, let me get my wig on.
Yeah.
Fuck you now. All right, here we go. Who's first? Only joking. Right, let's go to John because John sat in front of loads of hot toys. But I'm curious: is it a hot toy that's the peak of John's collecting, or is it a helmet? Is it something we do not see, John? What is the most expensive or expensive things in your collection?
I don't think you said you were pretty confident you knew what everyone collects, and I'm pretty confident you don't know what all I collect. I don't just collect action figures and comics. But one of the things I have talked about collecting on here is art. And I sold a James Jean print, not even an original piece, a print, for more than the cost of any of these Hot Toys or any HasLab or anything a few years back. So the art can get pricey, and I have a few things that original pieces that are also more pricey than any
John,
of these
can I
things.
ask, like, and again, this is just me being naive to that sort of world, like, why would a print hold so much value still? Because surely anyone can get a picture online and print their own. So why would
It's what you just mentioned. It's the number of them that there are, and as far as numbered signed James Jean prints went, it was one of the lower numbered ones. It was still way too high for that kind of price as far as I was concerned, but I was the seller, not the buyer. I don't care. Like, I was happy to have the money. For people who don't know who James Jean is, the most recent thing that someone here might know him from are the He-Man and Skeletor, the floral design figures. He was the artist behind those. So just to kind of put a little context in that.
Let me just throw that up on screen so people can see what we're talking about.
Okay.
If I think I've got the right ones.
I think they're still in stock on Mattel Creations. He has a very dedicated fan base, but I don't think they care about action figures.
The these ones, right?
Yes.
There we go. How much are these, by the way, then? These are a premium price.
I mean, I think they were like 30, 40 bucks a piece.
Oh,
or
really?
something.
Not even
They
that
weren't
expensive.
outrageously expensive, I don't think. Maybe 50, I don't know, but they weren't like $100 figures or anything like that.
I'm just trying to look on Metal
I
Creation.
was surprised that more people didn't jump on, but then again, I don't know how many they made either.
I didn't even know they existed.
Which piece did you sell, John? My cousin has so many James Jean prints, but she loves horses, so she gets usually the ones that have horses in them.
Right. So mine was actually one of the from when he used to do stuff in comics. It was a Fantastic Four print.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which he hasn't done comic stuff in years.
Adrian, is your cousin married to a guy called Lorenz?
No.
No, just checking. Just thought I'd check. Just thought, what a small world. What a small world that would have been. Woman that loves horses. Just thought I'd ask. Okay, so arts. Okay, so arts. Is this where we're going? Is this the avenue we're going in?
Yeah. So the most expensive piece I have is Marvel related.
Oh, okay.
So good for this show is this right here. It was penciled and inked by Rebecca Isaacs, who is well known for her creator-owned book Money Shot with Tim Seeley and Sarah Beatty, but probably best known, and Jamie will appreciate this, for her work on the Buffy the Vampire Slayer comics. She penciled and inked this, and then I took it to my friend's house to have him color it. Rico Renzi, co-creator of Spider-Gwen, and one of the best people I know. I knew that when I first saw the black and white, I knew that I wanted his colors on this. So he, although he usually works digitally, did do this for me traditionally. And then when he was done, I asked him what he wanted for it, and it would have been insulting to just pay him how little he asked for it. Like you mentioned earlier, time is valuable.
Of course,
labor is valuable. Those are the only two things that have any real value that we haven't made up: time and labor. So when it comes to a friend discount on a figure or something, that's nice, but on somebody's time, no thank you. I asked him what he would charge Marvel if he had done this same work, not as an interior page, but as a cover. And he told me, and so that's what I gave him for it. And when it was all said and done, a HasLab or 2 or 3 HasLabs it's not even in the same ballpark. And as far as appreciation, the right comic art collector would pay a pretty penny for
that's
that.
what I'm saying. It has to be a particular person for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
And Magic has only gotten more popular since that time. So, and we talked about earlier, you talked about centerpieces with like the Sentinel, the Galactus, whatever. This is the centerpiece of my collection. My Marvel collection is on the largest Calyx unit they sell, and it splits my collection room. And so the end of it faces my desk right here. And that is what you see when you walk in the door. And I see it all day working, sitting here.
Beautiful. I love it.
Yeah. And it's the only one. If somebody wanted to see it in person, they have to see it here.
Yeah,
it's something that no one else will ever have. And I do like that aspect of collecting original art.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's super unique. Like, you've got the one. As simple as that. No one else has got that on their wall. Like, you've got it. That's what personalizes your display. And I always say this about us all the time. We could all collect the same things and love the same stuff, but everyone's displays would be different and unique to their own, through to our own embellishments and the things that we add. And that's something you've got created.
But at the same time, if you walk into someone else's collection room and their collection is Marvel Legends, no matter how good the displays look, you're only going to be so impressed because you can go home and look at the same things.
Yeah.
So I like to add stuff like that to, kind of just like make it my own a little bit more. And I can't draw for shit, so I got to pay someone else to do it.
That's what I'm saying. You put everyone just like adds their own little bits and bobs to the display, but that's like a unique piece of art. Like, is next level, isn't it? So it looks epic. And would you say Magic's your favorite Marvel character?
Magic has been my favorite Marvel character since I was a kid. I love the New Mutants. I grew up more of a DC fan. My favorite overall comics character is Cassandra Cain, Batgirl. But as far as Marvel goes, it is Magic, hands down, and has been since before you were born.
Yeah. But I've just watched the episode of X-Men '97 with the acolytes in it. So poor magic. That's all I'll say. Poor magic. No spoilers from me. But yeah, beautiful stuff. See, no one had the same thing, right? Everyone's was unique and just a fun conversation to see what everyone's got in their collections. Good stuff. Thank you very much for sharing, everybody. Shout out, I think Richard's joined in the chat. He said, "Who knew you could make He-Man more gay?" Well, someone tried. Someone tried.
Well, you could make it worse because they did just make the worst movie I've seen in I don't know how long this year.
Oh, you don't rate it? Okay, so I'm gonna watch it just for the.
I'm mad. I want my time back.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna love it for the record, but I'll watch it just to have an opinion on it. But
it's on Prime over here, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not. I've told you, I'm past that bubble. I don't mind having conversations, but I'm not in the area of trying to change anyone's opinion. You know, if you liked it, great. I'm happy for you.
I watched it within the same week as Mortal Kombat 2, and He-Man is still the one I'm talking about being so bad, not Mortal Kombat 2, which was obviously terrible, but not on the same level.
Yeah, I was about to say, what was that like? I need to see both of them. I think one's on HBO Max, so I can watch one on that, and the other on.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat is.
Yeah, I'll watch that. When it's my like me and Amanda are trying to watch a new movie every week, but it's so difficult because we cannot agree on what movie to watch. All right, let's do a little race. Let's do a little duck race to wrap up the
Duck
show.
me, Dan.
Of course you're getting ducked. You're all getting ducked. Would you rather
While
me
you're setting that
wear my
up,
wig?
I'm really glad that David is here. At the same time I'm here this week, I'm glad to see David. I'm just dying for David to get his life back.
Me too.
I can't even imagine how stressful that is. Like, honestly, all the shit I've dealt with this year, what David is dealing with sounds worse to me.
Thank you, John. I appreciate that. I'm sure it's not, but
I think it is. At least I got to just be home with all my stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I think that's the hardest thing is just like being locked out of the life that you've built for yourself. Like,
that's a horrible way to put it, but it's what you're currently experiencing, isn't it? And like also that idea of feeling a burden to somebody else because you're staying and you don't want to overstay your welcome, and yeah, like I get it. It's multiple emotions for sure, but I just at least it was a little bit of positive news. We've seen like something has moved forward, progress has happened. So you've got to just cling on to those little bit of positives, and like you said, like time will just go real quick, and hopefully you're in there by Christmas. I know that sounds ridiculous, but like, do you know what I mean? By the end of the year, let's get you back in your house.
hopefully, and it makes it easier to hang out with you guys and be able to escape that reality a little bit and talk about toys and the stuff that brings us joy and just like be around like-minded people. So I appreciate you, John, all of you on the screen.
Absolutely, that's always what I want this place to be. Just a happy place to come and escape. Like John Morrissey in Group 1 shared his story with us, and it's nice we can just come together and just focus on the things we enjoy about, and just let the things that stress us out just get pushed to the back of our mind for a few hours every week. So always good to have you. Right, let's talk about very serious stuff. Let's raise some virtual ducks. Right, I'm going to shuffle twice for Group 2, and we're racing. All right, this is for some bonus points. Here we go. Oh, let me move that down a little bit. No one moves anyway. Everyone starts the race nice and steady. Nice and steady. Cute coat up top, the red duck. John's the normal duck. Jamie's a normal duck. Z-Man's a pink duck. Gerald's a normal duck. Chino's got a winter hat on, even though it's very warm in Australia. He just likes to confuse. To be fair, he's wearing your attire today, isn't he? He's dressed as his duck. But is anyone going to sprint past him? No.
Meant to be.
Chino's going to do it. It was
with
the
the
hat.
beanie. Oh yeah.
Your duck is literally cosplaying as you on stream. It worked out really well.
Oh yeah.
5 bonus points for Chino. David gets some bonus points there as well, and John as well. So that's 4 bonus points for David, for some John as well. Did you see? I did the leaderboard update earlier. I don't know if you've seen it, but everyone's in contention. Right, David, you're on 29 points.
I'm shocked and thrilled.
Yeah, you're in. Where's John? John's about it as well. I swear he's a compulsive collector.
I think I had 20.
Yeah, 20 points. Yeah, so now, John, you've got 23. David, you'll have 30. 30 what? 30 what? 3? 33? Push you 1 point behind Jamie, the former champion.
Okay, I might get above that red line.
Yeah, maybe you're just under it, but only by one. Like if I add your points, 33.
Right, we'll just trip Craig up and then.
As long as I'm ahead of Justin Collects, I'm good. I feel good.
Oh, I forgot I deleted Alexi's points. How many points did Alexi have earlier?
8.
He had 8.
Oh, I've just given 10. Damn. Oh, where is he? Let me get... No, I need to change that right fucking now before I forget. Where is he? He does not deserve 2 fake virtual points.
Place.
Fucking,
wasn't he in 69th place?
Fucking veto. Fucking, you can't veto a veto. Kenny had already vetoed me. You can't then veto a veto. It's not how it works. You broke so many rules. Also, I did not cheat in Justin's competition. Did at any point, David, all right, David was there. At any point, David, did Justin disclose that only 1 entry per person?
No, that was never stated.
Thank you very much. He said hashtag.
Yeah.
He really is the worst.
Yeah, did not break any rules. Alexi just wanted to see me blue. Thought it was. Right, let me. I can grab. I don't know if you can see it on screen, David, but there you go. You're just under the red line. Look at that. Look how close you are.
I love
1
it.
point under the red line.
I just jumped ahead of Rush. And
You jumped against Rush and John Morrissey and definitely Justin and Tanner as well. So yeah, there you go.
Amy.
So there we go. Right, so let me take a copy of that. Everyone else gets a bonus point. Don't you worry. Sorry, Ash1. Ash1's like looking very mad. Ash1, you didn't see there, did you? But you were like rock bottom there. Hopefully you're saving it for the main race, Ash1, all right? You and John, you and Robert are on the exact same points, like literally joint. And the Joker Duck and the Beanie got it done for you, Chino. Got it done for you. Right, I've got my channel membership list ready to go today. So I've tried to be nice and prepared. So let me copy paste this, re-race, change the names. I always forget to add myself, but I'm adding myself because I need the points. I don't want Ash1 beating me. There we go. Right. Set rate. Oh wait, I need to. Let's go. We can go. Let's have a bit more. We can go a minute. All right. Let's have a bit more jeopardy. 1 minute. Okay. Here we go. Minute duck race. This is all channel members. Everyone's back in. So there's 10 points on the board for a win, 9 for second, 8 for third, and so on. Good luck, everybody. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle. There we go. That'll do. Off you go. Lots of ducks. Lots of ducks. They look a bit blurred, don't they? Look, the ducks have got like the water underneath them. They don't usually do that, do they? Now we can see them stand out. Okay. Bennett's up top. I don't know. Is that Eric Bennett? Yeah, Eric Bennett. Matt Fisher's up top. Christy Reed down at the bottom. David Evan Smith dressed as an old man down at the bottom of the park as well. I can't say your other names. I can see Dane, TRT Thomas, Mini Plastic Multiverse. Z-Man is up the top as well. Z-Man 12 bat. You're in the crown, Z-Man. I don't know if you can see that. I can see St. James's name in the crowd. Who else can I see? I can see Tac Tac Toys. But everyone's slowing down a little bit now. Someone sprinted up. Hedgehog Action. He just put on the nose. That is that's Jonathan, isn't it? Hedgehog Action. And we got Dane.
I'm there
What's that?
I'm there twice.
Something is glitched. Something is glitched. Something is glitched.
Rigged.
Queen Comics.
Comics.
Queen Comics. How did D-Man get in there twice?
Something is going on with that, right?
Something weird though. Did
Yeah.
it's just me, right?
Confused. Why did I do myself twice?
Scratch it.
Are you
That
paying
race
for
has been-
Yeah, I might have to scrap that one. That looked weird. That did look weird. I might have pressed shuffle too quick too many times.
That's not something you admit, Z-Man.
Yeah, sorry,
You
Quinn.
should
You blame
probably
Z-Man.
still
Sorry,
give
Quinn.
Quinn some
This
points.
is Z-Man's fault. Right, I'll take note of Z. I'm not even going to look at who else finished because it glitched. It definitely glitched because you can't usually see the water under their asses, can't you? So, like, I'm just going to put a little star next to Quinn. Let's go race again. Let's shuffle it. Like,
Double check I'm not there twice.
I've got. It's a big list, Z-Man. I can't.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could do Control F, Z-Man.
I'm having a look. You're on my list. You're on my notes load. So Z-Man. No, you're definitely on my list twice. Because you re-upped your channel membership or redid it like a day ago, so you're quite high on the list. So no, you're there. All right, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. All right, there we go. That looks better now, right? They're not overlapping each
Yeah,
other.
a little bit.
Okay,
Yeah.
that looks better. Sorry, Quinn. Sorry about that, Quinn. Good job he's not here. Okay, Madison Kingswood, right in the lead. This is a redo race. Sorry, everybody. Sorry about that, everybody. Redo race, all right? The judges have called it. There was definitely a glitch there. Right, Madison Kingswood has farted or something because nobody wants to go near her. She has promised us that she's going to come on a stream in September. We're going to hold her to that, but I won't believe it until I see it. Shout out Madison Kingswood. You owe us an appearance on a stream. There's Craig, who's on a date today. Maybe he's feeding strawberries to somebody. Who knows? There he is, dressed as a strawberry. Ashaholic up top. Bring toys to work. Dressed as like a turkey alien duck type hybrid thing. CJ Phoenix at the bottom. We've got Ben in the middle of the park. We've got Lorenz is down there, encountering culture. I can see Plastic as a hat of a drug. I can see me as a pirate. But I think, who's that? I can't even see. Is it Awin? Oh no, Rowdy Royals. Rowdy Royals came out there at the bottom. I wasn't even paying attention to the bottom of the park. Shout out Rowdy Royals. I does occasionally pop into the stream, but considering Legend of the Liquor is like 6 hours on a Sunday, I don't expect anyone to be here all the time. But there you go. There's your photo finish. So Awin did get second place. I hope I'm saying that right. Probably not. My Welsh friend. Josh Larson, third place. Off the Shao from fourth place. Fifth place was Justin Collects. How does he fucking do it? How does he fucking do it? I'm not happy about that. Queen can go in that spot instead. Team Blake Mates, Damien in sixth place. Seventh place is Keith T. Eighth place is Chris. Ninth place is Teddy Bong. And then I make 10th place. Yes.
Great.
Yes.
Now you're no longer got 69 points, Dan.
Now I've got
Now you
70.
got 17, and that's
Scroll all the way
more.
down. Copy the results. All right, there you go. It's in the history books.
Did I land? I was so
Oh, you're doing a Craig on me, ain't you? You're fucking doing that. You can't just.
I'm sorry.
You landed.
Which Z-Man?
19th.
The first one or the second one?
There's only one Z-Man in this race. Look, I will witness. You can all bear witness to it. There's 99 people in the race. Look. Z-Man's in 19th. Z-Man's in 19th. There you are. 19th place. 69th place is... Figure photographer. So, is that Ash one? Is that who sent you some figures? Could be, right?
Yeah.
Is that Liam?
Maybe you can give me that point.
Is that Liam? Am I making that up? Is figure photographer, is his name Liam? Or am I getting him confused with somebody else?
I have no clue.
Do you not ask people that you talk to and send you figures for their actual real name? What? You just call him, hello, figure photographer, have a good morning to you. Do you not just ask, hello, mate, what's your name again? Just to make it a little more personal connection.
Ashwan isn't Ashwan's real name.
That's true. We figured that out too as recently too. Ashwan is his completely made up name. Check his birth certificate. It's not legit. Right, Amanda's banging the door. She's not happy with me. Right, I'm getting gone. Let's go around the board. Jamie, where can we find you online?
At JMG Toys on Instagram and right here every 2 weeks.
Beautiful. Jared?
On Action Snap Saga on Instagram.
Ashwan, if that is your real name.
It is for YouTube. Ash1231 on Instagram, Ash1231 Comics on YouTube, here every 2 weeks and on the Extra Show, and of course Gens Report every Saturday.
Beautiful. Chi collects. Oh no, I'm skipping. Cute cool.
I'm on Instagram at Affinity Toys, and I'm trying to post more on there. I actually don't post anything really, but I went back home to New Mexico last week, and I made it a point of going through my childhood photos and scanning anything that had anything toy related.
Yeah, I like that.
So a lot of cuteness coming your way.
I got sent a picture of me as a 6-year-old baby, but I was not holding no toys, so no one wants to see that. But I want to see some toy, because it's fun to see what toys you had in those age brackets. Share them you're in the Legends group, right? Just when you post it, share it in the Legends group.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Then we can go to Chi Collects.
Chi_collects here every 2 weeks, hopefully. Again, it was really good to see David and John as well into the stream with all you what guys got going on. Really, really fun. Thanks for having me.
And Monday morning's going okay so far?
getting ready to go to work.
Oh
right
no,
now.
that's crazy. Coming legends before you go work. That's insane. Zion?
Here every 2 weeks, every Saturday on Jen's Report, and on Instagram at collecting_chronicles _ to see amazing pic photography.
Don't forget that underscore. How could you? How could you forget it? Z-Man?
You can find me on my channel, agent_Z-Man, aka Z-Man12Bat, where I do the Gen Z report every Saturday with Ash1 and Zion. You can find me on Instagram, agent_Z-Man for photography, and you can find me on the recap every Thursday.
When we meet at MCM later this year, can we film a music video to the Z-Man theme song?
Yeah.
I'm not even joking. I'll bring my fancy new camera and we'll do it.
We got a really cool apartment we can film it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're doing it. John, did you see my new camera, by the way? You inspired me. You were my inspiration. Did you see it?
Are you using it now to stream?
No. This is just my regular stream camera.
Okay.
But it's a Canon RV50. So it's mirrorless.
Yeah, the 4K stuff, my camera will shoot 4K, but my computer isn't going to edit it.
No, not an external hard drive.
I've realised the knock-on effect it has. So, like, my computer's okay. My computer's been fine, but it's definitely making things harder to edit, slower
to render.
Yeah, slower to render. And like when I posted the first few videos, nobody even said a fucking thing. And I was like, I was expecting, like, Z-Man did write a nice comment, but I was expecting, like, comments going, oh my God, Dan, who's just upgraded? What a beautiful camera. Oh my God. No one said fucking anything. And I was like, have I just wasted £800 here? Like, could I just carried on like normal? And no one cared. So,
most people's settings aren't going to be for 4K anyway. Most people aren't going to notice it.
That's what I've realised is that, like, I've got to maybe tell people it's in 4K so they can switch it to 4K. But if not, I might just go back to shooting in high HD and just no one would even fucking notice I've switched back anyway. So, still a new camera. I'd still get better pixels, I suppose. David?
Yeah, David_Evan_Smith. Don't forget the underscores on Instagram. And every week on Saturday night on Collecting Justified on Just Justin Collects channel. This coming week will be my 100th episode. So I'm trying to get them to do a celebratory episode about me. So we'll see if that happens.
Did you not hear my call? So about 2 weeks ago on the main Thursday stream, me and Jay literally addressed the Justified crew and challenged you to do a top 20 Marvel Legends. Like, we literally did a whole thing that just didn't clip, and it seems like no one's watched the show to even notice that I'm talking to you guys. Is that not something
today just watched your this week episode.
Okay, it was the week before, probably.
Last week's episode.
It was the week before, I think. We literally addressed the camera and I said, Justin, you can clip this. And then I literally addressed every single co-host and was like, I challenge you to do a top 20 Marvel Legends. Because we recapped my top 20 I did a few years ago and it was fucking horrible. So I was like, I'd be curious to know what you guys do. But it has to be like an agreed top 20. Like, you all have to agree on what is in each place. Yeah, exactly, which would be difficult.
Have you seen us interact? Do we agree on it?
Well, you'd have that conversation pre, and then you'd present the top 20 and your reasons. Do you know? You can figure all that out off the camera. We don't need an 8-hour stream. Do you know? Andrew's just going to agree to anything anyway. Let's be honest. He's not going to have an opinion. So just like, we love Andrew, but he's not going to have a fucking clue.
And Alexi won't be available to be on the stream. So
there you go. Yeah. But there you go. I don't know if it weren't last week, it was the week before. But I definitely addressed the Justified crew, and yeah, challenge you to do a top 20 Marvel Legends. If I can find a clip, I'll send it. Yeah, but yeah. John, last but not least, where can we find you online? And always great to see you here.
Thank you. Compulsive Collector, if I'm on a platform, that's what it is. And as happy as I am to be here with David, I can't fucking get away from Z-Man. You will probably see me with him on the recap on Kenny's Encountered Culture channel.
No one can get away. No one can get away from Z-Man.
Yeah.
No one can. Like, if I don't even send him the link, he gets in. Like, I don't even know how he does it, but he's the agent that never sleeps. What can we say?
That's nothing. A couple of years ago, I went to bed at MCM and woke up and he was next to me.
Oh.
So that's when the agent sleeps. Okay, now we know.
Where's that video posted?
Find that video.
All right, I see you all on the next one. All right, thank you everyone. I've got an end screen somewhere. Amanda come and knock the door. To be fair, it has gone midnight in the UK, so that's what, like a 6-hour stream. just, it is what it is now. What can I say? Goodbye, everyone. Bye-bye. Good night. Sweet dreams. Go and check out my Mole Man review there, and then also Cypher right there. New Mutants, will they ever get completed in the Legends line? Probably not, let's be honest, but they're doing slowly. Will we get a cannonball? I don't know, you know, genuinely don't know. Click it.